Ooh, That's gonna like launch out in orbit, and I don't want that. There we go. Oh, look at you. Sweet boy. Oh, such a sweet, handsome boy, huh? Are you a good boy? Are you a good boy? We got my coats on. First, let me do this. Put whatever's in my burrito away. Bada bing, bada boom. Glorious burrito time. Nah, I already ate it. Well, half of it. I'm full now, so don't need to eat the other half of it. Okay, where the fuck? There we go. Let's do this real quick. This momentary processo espresso. Oh, look at you in your face. Yeah, you and your little face, boy. This cuteness thing, you got to stop with the cuteness. Too much cuteness. Insane with the cuteness. Too much cuteness. Too much cuteness. Look at you. Look at these little ears. Look at those little ears. Who's a handsome boy? Who's a good boy? Are you a good boy? Are you just a good boy? Still snowing there. It's raining like the end of days here. Oh, dude, it's raining here too. It ain't snow. Hasn't been snowing here in a minute. Oh, look at you. Oh, you're just chungus. Just a little chungus, you. Yes, you is. Just a damn little thing. One of these. Up. Good boy. Such a handsome boy. You should give him everything he wants. Well, I can't give him everything. I mean, he's a spoiled little brat, but I can't spoil him that much. I mean, jeez. Anyway. Oh. Yeah, today has been one of those days, low-key. Let me go through one here. First actual response to the article I sent. I actually think you would find this a little fun, but I got notified with an article by KDVR, with some local news thing. I don't know where they're at, but there's King Supers, like these, like this grocery store chain of some sort. I don't know, but there's strikes going on with them right now, and there's a local judge that put in place an order of basically saying, hey, you know, you can't have, you know, this many people on the strike line. You have to have only a certain amount. Where it's just like, hey, you know, it's like, like, you only are allowed to have a certain amount of people on a strike line? Like, that's curious. It's as if they're doing that so it makes it easier for scabs to walk through and break through the line. Which honestly is why when it comes to shit like that, like when it comes to unlawful pickets or unlawful strike, tactics and shit like that, it's bullshit. Like, I mean, unless it's like some like overt violence or something, it's bullshit, and if anything, as long as it is nonviolent, it should be encouraged. Like, oh, it's illegal to have like 100 people on a strike line, well, guess what? Now we have 200 people there, bitch. Gonna arrest all of us? You know what? Even if they do, so the next day it'll be 300. Might have to grab a few extra paddy wagons. I mean, it's pretty silly how that seems to be the case, where it's like, oh yeah, the workers especially are totally gonna follow that. It's like, what? There's only like what? They can have like 20 people out online. And if there's like, oh, one extra, that person is liable for jail, or the entire strikers are liable for it. It's like, fuck that. Comment on Onion Nuggets. Yeah, I missed a lot of it though. I kind of did at some point. I know I saw the beginning of it, and then I kind of saw the last little bit of it, kind of. I kind of tuned in off and on. See Kyle's video on the weed? No, because I've already seen it. I didn't need to see Kyle's take on it. I already have seen the boys on their live grease trap yesterday, and on Onion Nuggets today talk about it. So there isn't a reason for me to really get Kyle's take on it, and I already know it. So, I mean, it's like I don't have to, like, listen to every single thing, when it comes to this type of shit. Like, I have an idea, and I already know what he's gonna say. I mean, all I know is that, like, the guy running in Louisiana for Senate, Chambers, I forgot his full name, but I just know his last name is Chambers. Like, he definitely needs to, like, I mean, he needs to just, like, really embrace that even harder. And he already is. Like, that's one of his main things, it seems like. Because it's just, like, every ad, he should just have, like, a fat, nice rolled backwoods, just, dude, he, you can tell he's a chronic long time, smoker, dude. Like, he knows the whole ins and outs. He knows how to, like, get that nice inhale. He knows how to pack it right. Like, I mean, knows how to do a fatty hit. Like, he knows it, dude. And he just, out there in the bayou, just not giving a fuck. I mean, let him be emperor for America for all I give a shit. Like, unironically, he'd probably be based. I mean, he definitely would with weed. So, I can imagine he would be pretty base as fuck with everything else. While splitting policy. I mean, he was when it came to the whole marijuana ad that he did, the whole 30 seconds advertisement, because that's the name of the ad that he uploaded with him smoking a joint is called 37 seconds, which is every 37 seconds a black man is arrested for smoking a joint or smoking marijuana, and he's there, right there, just like, hey, in this 37 seconds, you wanted to be me? And it's just like, because look, I'm in this nice chair, I'm out here looking nice. I'm just a humble man. I want to represent you. You want to arrest me? Our state wants to arrest us for this? No, we can't have that. You know you don't want that. You know you don't want that. I'd vote for him. Yeah. I mean, I just said I'd want him to be Emperor of America, so. Yeah, because honestly, however long he lives for, like, you just know that length of time, America is actually going to be lit. Like, America would actually be good. You know what I mean? Like, it might not be great, it might not be, like, getting up there, so to speak, but, we're back to, like, alright, we're kind of good right now. We're some shit's kind of good. Alright. We can get back to that. Because I have, I can make an argument where there could probably be, a point in America where it's like, alright, we're kind of Gucci right now. A little bit. We got some issues still that need to hash out. We still got to work with and shit. But you know what? We're not doing too bad, all things considered. You know, it's like, you know, we can work with this. This is manageable. Like, there's been times where I can think, you know, America's been in those instances, but that's literally the best America's ever been, is that. It's like, alright, we're kind of in a manageable situation where we can make ourselves a little bit better depending on the trajectory, because we're actually in a pretty calm time right now. You know, everyone's taking a breather, you know, but, nah. Usually that tends to be how it just kind of gets back down to not really in that level. It's a very limited time when that happens, and we never usually get beyond that, and we usually never are in that long. So, it's something, I guess. I'm trying to be optimistic though, okay? Make America dank again. At least there's truth to that, because marijuana was not illegal, and in fact, I think, you know, one of the founding fathers, I think it might have been George Washington, grew hemp himself. So it's like, yeah, I mean, there's actual truth to making America dank again. Matter. Gotta make America matter. Matter. Make America dank again. 2 cuffs. What are you doing?
What do you want now?
Nah, he went over there as soon as he heard you.
I don't think I closed the gate, so I'll close the gate.
Yeah. Handsome boy.
Guess I'm gonna have to remember these things again.
What are those?
Doesn't matter with the cats, they can go anywhere they want.
Yeah.
As long as they have something to claw into. Dogs, not so much.
He's opened that door a few times before and snuck out, too. So it's like, you're a real sneaker. And you have really... And I found you on the end of the street once. It's like, that I seriously don't need. The other end of the street's fine, but...
Yeah, you have to strap the door closed, do it in front. That way I could see it. So if I'm carrying a bunch of crap, I try to line back her, the door open, and I don't break the fence apart.
That's my intention to run for president on the grounds of everyone gets to do 2 free ounces of cannabis a month for the entirety of my term as your president. Well, fuck. I mean, don't tease me with too much of a good time. Like, what do I do? Like, I mean, 2 free ounces. I go for about a quarter a week. 2 weeks is half an ounce. I'd go for an ounce a month. I would actually be building up weed. Like, I would actually be stockpiling it at that point. And it would be kind of valueless, so you can't really sell it. Because everyone has it. So, like, I mean, you just eventually it's gonna get old. Like, I mean, there has to be something in place where you have to, like, sign up for it or some shit. Like, if you sign up, you know, you can, you know, for this little thing, all you have to do is just write your name and address, and boom, there you go. We'll send it to you. But if the address has been claimed, then we cannot, unfortunately, give it to you, because it's already been given. Like, I don't know. Yeah, there you go. Actually, you know, that works. You know, fucking, you know, like, hey, it's limited to, you know, 1 address, basically. Like, if there's multiple people in 1 address, then that 2 ounces is for that specific address, regardless of how many people are in it. Boom.
Andrew,
Huh?
it's crash time too.
I know. I already kind of did that yesterday and the night before, so should be cleaned out. Tradable and NFTs. Nah, we make that outlawed. NFTs are immediately outlawed. No questions asked. Assets of all of them seized. All the, you know, financial, like, you know, income, money, like, all the material assets, all the material resources, and, you know, production of NFTs seized and destroyed in an utter fucking incinerator. Yes. Just wait. You know corporations are gonna fucking co-opt them. They've already co-opted crypto. They've done that for a while, so I mean, you know, they're gonna hit NFTs too. And then they're never going away. Victor Chaus would have now officially won. Where we just get fucked in the NFTs. Just fucking with the NFTs. Cannabis products used to create CFT, cannabis fungible tokens. Can we just not? Like, oh my god. Oh man. Can we just not with the fungible tokens, the NFTs, the CFTs, the FFTs, the ZFTs, the MFTs, the DSTs, the ASTs, the fucking 69Ts, the fucking you could smoke or trader tokens. So it's just marijuana, just tokens now? Like we're just redefining what weed is and just calling them fungible tokens. Oh my god, how much have you smoked today, sir? Because I've only smoked like 2 bowls today, the entirety. And I'm about to, you know, get up there, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like, I'm looking at this, like, what? Like, I mean, like, are telling me that this right here is basically just, like, grounded up cannabis fungible tokens. Like, this is just grounded up CFT or whatever the fuck. Like, are we serious here? Just damn weed. Sweet boy! Look at you. Oh, you know what? It's just compressed keef. Like, it's keef so compressed that it's like a rock. It's a rock of pure keef that's compressed into a shape. And it's like a coin. It's like a coin of keef compressed into just like this, like, tight, like, rock-like, hard, like, you know, fucking compression. That's what it is right there. Yeah. That's what I mean, and then I'll tell you what. Drank the 5th of vodka and I'm vibing. Well, I'm having some twisted tea, so I'm at least kind of on a mixture of that. Yeah, baby. Paw. Pop. There you go. I myself free month of Hulu using my skill stuff answering emails. Well, I just found like a little, like what, doing those little email survey things and you get like a little free thing out of it.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. There. I actually wanted to see what I missed out on with some of this good old onion nuggets actually. Remember, I kind of lost track
Everybody in the chat. The top knows yes.
Get free promo code out of it.
Fuck, dude.
Oh, well, there you go.
Look, dude, we work around TJ's shenanigans. Everybody knows how this works. The top no is yes. The bottom no is actually no.
Hmm?
You play around TJ's shenanigans.
The top is actually yes. TJ
Can I help you?
Yeah, the top is yes.
The top explicitly says it's not yes. So.
The top is yes.
The top is not
The bottom
yes.
is no.
There is no yes. There is no.
Number one, yes.
That's why we all go around the
you know how it
merry-go.
works.
Whoa, I don't know.
What's
What's happening?
This is a show
There
that
ain't
you
no
would
damn
tune in for.
shenanigans. There ain't no
Shenanigans?
Shenanigans? What's going on here?
Damn old mouth. All right. Look, the people paid for. We got $145 chat revenue. We got $5. I think we're actually at $150. So we got to do 2 of these now.
Somebody asked, hold on, TJ, before
Yes.
we move on. Somebody asked, if I become a patron, can I play D&D? Dude, this is a great fucking question. Yes. You can become a patron and then watch all our videos and then go play D&D with your friends. There's no restrictions on whether or not our patrons play D&D. So you will be happy to know But yes, you will. You do pretty much anything you want. I mean,
Yeah,
I wouldn't
right,
recommend you go outside the law, but hey, it's your life, you know.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's whatever. You know, you gotta live outside that world.
Here's a video for you.
Gotta live with a little
This
flair
is,
in your life.
You know Dan Crenshaw?
Oh, I've seen this.
Fucking
The whole Dan
iPad
Crenshaw
guy
thing where he
in
gets
the,
heckled by a fucking
Senate.
10-year-old at a bunch of right-wingers.
Congress.
This is amazing.
I don't know. Anyway, he fucking is
I love it.
talking to this girl.
I already saw the video of it. I don't
Little
really need
ass,
an enhanced video.
tiny
Who
girl
cares? Fuck
at a
that
fucking
enhancement.
event. And he can't take the heat. It's
And
pretty
he got
funny.
triggered.
Don't
Yeah,
question my
that's a-
faith.
Dude, he got triggered bad. Listen to this.
Crenshaw said, quote, "The most important thing here is that we have important hero archetypes that we look up to. Jesus is a hero archetype, Superman is a hero archetype. Real characters too. I could name 1,000. Rosa Parks, Ronald Reagan," end quote. I can't wrap my head around this.
Well, I'll help you.
All right, so you get that.
I'll help you.
She's
Don't
quoting
question
him
my
where
faith,
he
you
said-
worm.
He said something where it made it sound like he acknowledged that Jesus is a fictional character.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
He's like,
I'm
"We
fine with that, too."
admire archetypes such as Jesus or Superman.
And honestly, I feel like, you know, if anything, you know, these conservatives are just trying to, like, you know, fucking really hyper, like, pick for the weeds, essentially. You know, to try to find anything that their representatives might be when it comes to, like, doubting God or their religious faith or all this shit. Like, I mean, and for Crenshaw, he basically just did the whole, like, hey, you know, I may have implicitly acknowledged Jesus ain't real. And it's like, you know, and these right-wingers, especially to a kid, are going to fucking catch on that and be like, wait, so you're saying Jesus not real? Produce nothing but cringe. Well, of course, it's Dan Crenshaw.
So real characters like Rosa Parks and so on. So it kind of implies that Jesus is not real,
But rather fictional.
right? So because he was quoted saying something accurate, he has to now go into histrionics at this 10-year-old for pointing it out. Check it out.
Put a period after the word Jesus and don't question my faith.
Wow. Put a period after the word Jesus.
I'll never get sick of that. Wow. I'll never get sick of that. I'll never get sick of that. Wow. And then the crowd is going, oh, like, that never gets old. Wow. You just said, don't question my faith, to a little 10-year-old girl. Wow. What's this? Here, fuck. Alright, here, I'll check this real quick. It's 49 seconds. What's going on here? Well, shit. You want to buy a car. You want to blast terrible fits. You want to buy a house. You want to stream MasterChef. Crackers! Oh shit! Cars, houses, and MasterChef are fun. Fun isn't leftist. Damn. Watching Sergeant Piker is a crime. Damn, bro. Damn. Fuck. I totally downloaded Car if that was possible. I thought it was gonna be doing like the whole like downloading music is a crime, but doing it with MasterChef. But it did a little bit. I mean, you know, so I dig it. I like it. Good meme. That's a good quality meme. That was some quality. That was some quality. Beautiful, beautiful. You should just have, like, in the background, you wouldn't have these bad fits, and just have, like, Graham in the background, just, like, with those eyes, those meme eyes, is like, just, like, go Super Saiyan eyes and shit, just, like, looking overhead the entire time, just, like, your fits are not worthy. Just, like, incinerate them. Bad fit check.
Butter from a 10-year-old.
Don't question my face, little girl.
Don't question my fits.
Booty blasted by a fucking Zoomer by a Pokemon player, dude. This
I like how Dan Crenshaw was like kind of booty blasted by a 10-year-old low key though.
Right here. You walk around getting pwned by little kids.
Yeah, he's getting booed by his own.
And the crowd boos him. This ain't gonna get old. I like that lady walking away, just like, this is awkward.
Yeah, talk to your kid like that, you jerk. You're a piece of garbage. Boo! Boo!
Boo! That was delicious. She stood her ground. Talking about not being able to read the room. Come on, Dan. I mean, seriously. Like, also, I mean, she stood her ground on, like, you don't believe in Jesus. But, like, whatever, you know, it's like, I mean, she stood her ground against a fucking cringy-ass curmudgeon fuck that, you know, got eye-fucked by a Mujahideen fighter, as Hassan Piker once put it. So, it's just like, I mean, like, I can't feel bad for him. It's just like, you put yourself in that situation where you somehow look like the bad guy at a 10-year-old. It's like, you can make the 10-year-old look like kind of a goof, and then, you know, just be a 10-year-old and make it a little silly thing and move on with your life. But no, you have to look like a fucking asshole and a fucking piece of shit to even your own base. Next time, damn it, I'm gonna cut that faith question, Brett. That's right, brother. Dan Crenshaw needs to get some of that veteran, you know, some of that U.S. Marine Corps energy back in his energy. I tell you what, his policy making. Go up there. You have been taken down. The terrorists is eliminated. Don't question my faith, you little Islamist.
Wow. Dude, if you lost this old ass
Disclaimer, YouTube. That was all a joke.
tuned out audience,
Yeah,
you know you're fucking like, maybe you want to consider another fucking profession, bro.
When you bomb at Boomerfest, it's bad.
Yeah.
Like, maybe you should just be a seasonal barbecuer at the Texas State Fair or something, Dan Crenshaw. Just be like one of those, you know, quirky characters that barbecues, you know, some baby back ribs or something with some Sweet Baby Rays.
Boomerfest, like literal
Yes.
World War II babies.
Don't question my faith. You guys can ask questions about all of these things, and I will answer them. But don't question my faith.
Don't question my
faith.
Don't ever question my faith.
Doesn't God
Will be best in a
question
circus?
Christian
Dude, he kind of would, honestly.
faith all the time?
That's why I kind of put him as a seasonal worker at the Texas State Fair, because what is he going to be doing in between that? Probably, you know, taking seasonal jobs at local regional circuses.
constant theme in the Bible. So it's like,
You know
how
what?
strong is your faith if it's like some 10-year-old comes up to you and is like, you said this. Don't question my faith.
Wait a minute, Scotty.
Don't question my faith.
Wait a minute, Scotty. Are you questioning his faith right now?
I am.
Are you questioning his faith right now?
Yes,
How
I am.
dare you?
Don't question his faith, Scotty.
Put a period at
This
the
is
end of it.
this is part of the bullshit that Christians pull.
Yep.
Because
Oh, it
they always
is.
want to be talking to you about Jesus and talking to you about the fruits of their labor and the fruits of their faith and shit.
Yep. Yep.
But if you have a single goddamn question, they all react
God
like this.
forbid.
So it's just Christians getting a taste of how they are to everybody.
Oh, it really is. Like, honestly, last time I was in Texas, like, I mean, you know, like, I don't hate my family down there by any means, but this whole religious thing, oh shit, like, I just kind of nod and go, uh-huh, okay. Because honestly, if I question it, like, at least especially for my, like, grandma, like, oh my god, I mean, she loves to talk to me about it for some reason. Like, I don't know, she thinks that she's gonna be, like, tapping the Lord into me or something if she talks to me about it. I got no clue. But, I mean, it's just like, oh my god. Like, if I were to question it by any means, like, because honestly, I remembered I made a joke, not even being serious. And it made me kind of realize, like, oh, I can't even make mild, lighthearted jokes about this. Where it's just like, you know, one morning when I woke up, there was, like, nobody in the house, and I was like, you know, it didn't meet me out of nowhere, just quietly just appears out of nowhere. I'm like, oh, I was wondering where everyone went. It's like, nah, we're all just in the other house, just kind of, you know, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, well, I thought the kind of rapture happened and everyone was gone. It was so quiet. Like, I heard, you know, people earlier, like 10 minutes ago, come outside and it's like, dead. And she's like, oh, well, if the rapture happened, oh, it would have been bad if you were the only one here. And I just kind of went like, oh no, I realized I can't joke about it because she actually thought I was being serious. Like, oh no. I mean, you know, it just made me realize you can't even, like, you know, just have like a mild amusement over it like that. I mean, so it's just like, even to question it would be like, uh-oh.
Excuse me, they got like a little box, and they think that like their faith is this unassailable thing that
So you saw us tap into religion and defend the dark side. It's so gross. It really is.
They not ever have to talk about or explain, but that if anybody brings it up or even insinuates they're gonna talk about it, they react all fucking like they get all puffed up, like you're being anti-religious. So really, your only choice to get along with people like this is just sit and listen to their fucking religious blabber.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And that's about all that works.
What are you doing, TJ?
Literally, honestly, that's about it.
Right,
To the left, to the left,
down,
to the right,
slide.
to the right, to the front, to the front, to the back, to the back.
Oh,
TJ, what are you
yeah.
doing? man?
Shut.
Got a little groove going there, yeah. Oh.
This is what you said.
To the left, to the right, to the front, and to the back, yeah.
But nowhere in that quote am I saying Jesus is not real. That's
No, that's exactly kind of what you just
Pretty
said.
much what you said. I mean, you fucking lumped him in with Superman as a fictional character, and then talked about, contrasted them against real characters.
Like Rosa Parks.
Yeah. So, like, yeah.
What happens? You just slipped up, and your real opinion came
Oh
out.
shit! I accidentally said what's true.
You slipped up, got caught with your pants down by a fucking 10-year-old girl, bro.
Dude.
And then,
Embarrassing. That's not even cringe. That's just embarrassing. Just straight up.
salty that you lashed out at her and got a bunch of like old denture-wearing people slurping soup to boo you.
And then like, and then one of the only young people there left. Like she was there in the video earlier. She had this look of like, oh god, I'm out of here, bye. Just like quietly escorting herself out. Like, I mean, like all the old fucks couldn't leave yet. They were like, hey, I wanna heckle you now, you piece of shit.
Oh, where's my applesauce? Seriously, dude. Look at this crowd. It's
When I fought in the real war, Vietnam,
I fought out in Korea.
I was in Korea.
we lost I lost my soul.
I was in Okinawa, goddammit. That's safe, so shit, you motherfucker.
Fucking school if you talk to that child that way, you fucking no good piece of shit.
I'm actually starting to like this old man in the crowd that I made up.
Yeah.
I know, I'm loving this guy. I love the old man character fucking TJ made up.
It's your own statement. She's quoting
Show
you.
for Ignar.
Dipshit.
I don't know.
Oh, there you go.
Of course he's the son of God.
Pussy.
Oh, of course he's the son. Of course. Let me suck Christianity's dick. Just hold on. I mean,
Hold on, let me get the Bible out.
the magical carpenter is real. I would never doubt it for a second. How dare you question my faith?
I believe in the zombie Jewish carpenter too, please.
Son of God, he came here to save us from the sins that we committed against him before we knew what sin was, because we hadn't yet eaten the fruit, which was the thing we did that was bad.
Which was communism, because I have to appeal to that base as well. The communists and, you know, the good old fucking the degeneracy that just raped this entire nation and Christianity of, you know, culture of this place. Jesus is indeed fact real. Please believe me. Please believe me. Don't boo me. Don't heckle me.
So that we could kill him, so that our sins were forgiven somehow. And it all makes sense, and I've always believed it. I've always believed it.
Did you know a firefighter made a response? Yeah, I saw it. It was fun. I like triggering firefighters.
I think the firefighter said, "Casey, if there was a wreck or something and you were there, he'd just be like, nah."
He's like, no, I ain't helping you burn, bitch.
Yeah, dude. No, you guys realize your donations are not to have your shit read. TJ may have instincts to read that shit, but the donations go to goals for the stream.
Well, I read that one because I did want to kind of.
I was there for today's live Onion Nuggets. Call Paul deciding because he reigns a sea assault on dumb cunts. He does. I love Paul, dude. I was there for a little bit. I missed out on most of it, so I'm actually kind of checking out on the shit that I missed out on. But I was there for like the kind of little bit of beginning of it and kind of near the end of it. So.
Better shit, but
The goddamn. Well, you can mention it later if you want, but we're in the middle of talking about something. It's this fucking goddamn speed bump from hell, dude.
Paul ranked death on idiots.
God damn it.
I'm loving these onion nuggets because I feel like Paul is unleashing more salt on the chat than ever before, and it's beautiful. Like, honestly, like, before I even, like, oh god, there's even more. Like, yeah, I mean, the first comment, I at least like, Paul Frogslace, I thought you hated food off the bone. Well, he never said he ate them. Despite me, King of Hill fan, I thought Paul's rant was funny. I do agree. I'm a King of Hill fan. I was in there for that, and I thought it was hilarious. But it's like he's just trying to trigger us King of the Hill fans, because honestly, Paul's never really had a thing, you know, against King of the Hill. He's just thought it was kind of a goofy show, which it is, but I love it. I love King of the Hill too much. It's a great show. These episode lengths are definitely making up for the lack of grease traps. That is true. Oh god, here we go, here we go. Paul says the people who said trouble would win against should eat crow. He hasn't won. You weren't right. It's still over 2 years away. Lol. When he doesn't win, will you take this dumb shit rant back? Nope. You just did the same shit. I like how this guy will try to be like, oh, Paul's gonna say, you know, are people gonna eat crow when Trump wins? Well, he hasn't won. Are you gonna eat crow when he doesn't win? It's like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? You just literally did the same shit that you're accusing Paul of, you fucking idiot. Paul loved that candidate until he decides to do something practical. What does that even mean? Until he decides to do something practical? And what would that even be? What does that even mean? What? What do people... True... What? Also, the instant rage induced in Paul at the mere mention of Vosh is hilarious. I cannot comprehend the depths of Paul's Volsteragement syndrome! Oh my god, he can't be fucking serious. I love how everybody that, you know, just thinks that when people critique Vosh or just, you know, might not necessarily like him or whatever the fuck, immediately it's like, oh, let's just write it off as, like, VDS. They just, you know, are deranged. They were just, you know, let's just write them off. Oh, it's a meme. Lol. It's like, wow, God forbid, maybe some people out there might actually have critiques or criticisms of the fucking guy, but nah, it's just VDS. But even then, like, I don't even, like, oh my, whatever. This portion of Vosh's mind, rent-free even, but are you, what? What? He doesn't even, like, hardly talk about the motherfucker. Oh my god, these people really have alternative, like, realities in their heads, don't they? But at least Paul says Russian races aren't told lies a good 50% of the time. 50% of the a good 50% of the time, okay. Let's go record for most VDSers. Jesus Christ, the circle jerk. Wow, dude, the circle jerk going on in there. Boomer take on mid-2000s punk music and company teaching Paul to listen to 3 bands. Don't even know who BMTH is. BMT... What? BMT... Oh, but... What, Bring Me the Horizon? It took me a second to fucking find out what that meant. Like, who gives a fuck? Really? What? Well, likes all kinds of mints is definitely more so than to say. Yeah. Fuck you. For first, going from Hot Topic Deathcore, and then they were Hot Topic Metalcore. What? Oh my god. Who? So oh my god, there's just so much oh my god, dude. I love some of these. That one's just kind of, yeah. Is there any other ones? Alright, I think that was all of them so far, but oh my god, Jesus Christ. I know the live chat's probably got full of them too. Because I know at one point he just went on, you know, somewhere in this, goes on assault mode on a bunch of people, and it's just, oh, magnifique. I love it. Because honestly, if you go to his ideologies, he's nothing like that. He's just chilling, just not giving a fuck. I won the contest. Pretty sure someone won and competed, but still, yeah. Oh, with the onion nugget thing that they were doing at the very beginning? If I had Twitter, I would have too, but, yeah. You're not getting your onions, by the way. Like, Paul and Scotty couldn't even get TJ to grow fucking tomatoes. Like, do you think I could get onions?
Right, I said a homicide.
Things. You can say that on a podcast, and you can say this here.
On the podcast, nobody would have understood it that way. I think you're twisting it that way.
No one would have understood
No one,
that way.
I love how he's still trying to fuck on this kid.
Oh, God. You're not very Christian, little girl.
You're not Christian enough.
You're not very Christian, little bitch.
Yeah.
I'm way more Christian.
You little worm bitch, you're not much of a Christian, aren't you? This is why that I am the real Christian and you do not question my faith.
Right. Look at this bitch. She knows.
No, it's a
Look at this bitch. This bitch know.
Yeah.
Do you see this bitch here?
At least somebody in the room
Give me a
does.
fucking time.
She's laughing.
Damn, bro.
Big question.
Don't question my faith.
Boo.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have my baby.
Boo. Like, I love the one fucking
Golf clap.
No,
You handled
no
that
in between
well.
there.
You're
Those
done
are
Nada.
good.
snappers.
Zip.
You're done good, man.
Those
Let's go,
weren't,
Brandon,
those
yeah.
weren't even people in the goddamn audience. Those were his fucking 3 staffers that follow him around to these. That wasn't even people.
I'm not
in the
gonna say
audience.
next. Dilly. Come on. Fucking
Yeah,
people are
he lost.
morons.
He lost that fucking audience.
Well, he just lost 20 voters.
Just to contrast the lack of balls. Let's see someone who actually has some. And doesn't actually have some. But, yeah.
What's going on here?
There's a little 12-year-old girl getting arrested by Israeli fucking piece of shit forces.
Oh. So a Palestinian girl is getting arrested by a bunch of fucking Israeli thugs. Okay. No. She's not afraid. Damn.
Take in.
They literally look like Portland Police Bureau thugs. These people literally look like cops that I would see at the protests and shit, bro. I'm not even kidding. And they look like they're fucking like mech soldiers and shit. Like, look at this. Like I mean, that person in that like olive helmet literally doesn't even look like a person. It just looks like there's like some mech suit with like a human head on it. It's like, what the fuck? But yeah, I mean, she's not even afraid. She's like, are you afraid? She's like, nah. I'm just kind of sitting here just like, yeah, this happened last week. This is normal. I mean, for me, it was the same way. Like, I mean, my friend actually was more afraid than me. Actually, because I saw him arrested as well, I was like, yo, have him with me because I can keep him calm and chill, and he probably won't, far less likely to lash out, you know, probably just for better sake for everybody on that. You know, and they let us, so. I mean, I definitely had my fears and shit, but, I mean, when it came to at least, you know, in the moment, I was like, well, okay, this happened. So, you know, in the immediate sense, I was like, nah, if anything, I better calm my friend down, because I'm more afraid of what he's gonna do more so than me, and what's gonna happen to me, so. Tactical. Yeah, basically.
Here's a guy. I don't know what the fuck to say about this dude.
Wait, what's this guy? What's going on here? Who's this dude?
You don't want to listen?
Yeah, go back to the beginning here.
You better back off.
I'm not backing up for nothing. Actually, I leave. So if you don't want to listen, that's all on you.
I want you to call the police.
No, I didn't call
What happened?
Why not?
Because you need to get out.
What did he do?
Bigger man, right? All Jesus, right?
What?
It's all Jesus, right?
What does that mean?
That means you need to go on about your day. Or you can just make the first move, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I'm not gonna hit you, but if you
I'm letting you know you need to go.
Well, I want you to call the police.
I know you do. Because you're wasting time.
What do you mean wasting time?
What do you mean?
See, we got all this order to put
You
away.
need to leave. That's what you're wasting time for.
I mean, yeah, if you're, like, some dude who needs to leave, then just fucking go. Like, just like, come back another day or something. Like, fuck. Like, why did, like, honestly, what is with people that just really want to make a fucking scene like this? Like, if there's, like, you know, such a mass issue going on, just, like, come back another day or something. Like, fuck, I mean, it ain't the goddamn end of the world, you know, if something doesn't like, oh my god, I hate people like this.
I don't know. You tell call police.
Like, why don't we call the police?
And also, like, why? Like, honestly, though, why would you want to call the cops for? I mean, for what, even? I'm still confused about that a little, but, like, if you're being asked to leave, why are you the one needing to have the cops, you know, come and deal with the situation? Like, if anything, they would be coming over to deal with you. And even then, you're just literally wasting everyone's time, and if anything, they would probably charge you for a false report. So, I mean, it's like, why would you do that? That's just stupid. I mean, like, come on now. It's just dumb. Stinky. It is stinky. I mean, it's just like a stinky dumb shit that just needs to leave and just find it, you know, find something better to do. But yet, you know, he's harassing this poor dude.
This video, I hope this video ends with this dude promptly getting, like, punched in the mouth. So, yeah.
You're harassing my coworker, so I need you to go.
She's an atheist.
I don't care.
Are you an atheist?
I don't care.
Wait. So this guy was harassing a coworker because she was an atheist? Well, yeah, get the fuck out. Who cares? Like, if you're gonna make a scene over it, then get the fuck out. Like, okay, now this guy's totally in the right to fucking leave. Like, yeah, you need, if anything, yeah, you need to leave. Like, yeah, if you're making a big scene because some coworker had, like, I used to wear fucking, like, goddamn, like, Mjolnir Panda with the atheist logo in the center of it and shit. Like, I mean, where it's just like, pff, I mean, I guess a little, like, confused messaging. It's like, wait, Mjolnir Panda, but atheist logo? But, like, I mean, whatever. I mean, you know, like, I wore something like that, you know, and shit at work, and no one gave a fuck. Like, if anything, every now and then, people be like, that's a cool pendant, bro. You know, every now and then I get that. I mean, it's like, it's like, man, what a dumb shit. Like, oh my god, one of your coworkers is atheist. How dare she? She just go to church that's down the street.
It doesn't matter. If I suck dick, that's my own business.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh my god, his reaction though. Oh god. Oh man, dude. I love that reaction though. He's like, oh no. No, don't tell me. Oh, sweet Jesus. Yeah, who's out here bitching about Mjolnir? Oh, it's just it's just as an example of when I used to wear when I was at work and shit. I still have it, but I don't really wear it anymore. But it was something that I, you know, would have at work sometimes. And if, you know, it's like if this guy would, you know, look at me, you know, wearing that and would freak out because, oh my god, it's not a cross yet you're wearing or some shit. But, you know, because at least from my anecdotal experience, if anything, no one gives a shit. And especially more so, people are probably more likely to compliment it, be like, that's kind of a cool pendant, dude. And just go on with their day. I mean, that's usually what happens.
You know how to chase them off. Just be like, butt fuck, duty shoot.
So, honestly, that's the most easiest way to get this guy to go away now at that point.
Two dudes sucking each other's dick while two dudes fuck them up the ass. Dudes fucking, dudes get sucking, dudes fucking in the face. Dude 69 and me playing with another dude's balls. He's just gonna be like, you just fucking run him away, you know? You found the kryptonite to chase this guy away.
Thank you. Now go.
You're disgusting.
I love it. Now.
You're Peter Puffin, fudge packing, piece of garbage.
Yeah.
You can't give me.
Wait, what was this little rant? What the fuck?
Disgusting.
I love it. Now.
You're Peter Puffin, fudge packing, piece of garbage fuck.
Did he say Peter Peffin fudge packing garbage fuck? Wait, what? Oh my god. If I've been in dude's position, I would just start ranting about this sort of gay shit. I mean, at this point, I would too. And I know some crazy shit. Like, I can get, like, some weird, like, you know, furry shit involved. Like, I can get that out there. Peter Puffin fudge packing piece of garbage fuck. What a combination of words. Oh my god. It's like sometimes honestly like honestly sometimes their homophobia or their fucking like when it comes to people like this, when it comes to like the homophobia or like or like, you know, racism and shit, sometimes it's just too fucking hilarious to even be taken seriously. Like, I just can't even take that seriously. Peter Puffin fudge packing a piece of garbage fuck. And he honestly sounds a little inebriated too. Not maybe full on drunk, but just a little bit. Like, he got, like, you know, a beer or two, and he's like, you know, I'm a little hungry. I want a little something before I finish these other 3 or 4. Yeah. And then he just kind of, you know, had a little tips, you know, going on, and now he's in this situation. He's drunk as fuck. Yeah, I mean, he's either, like, at the point of being, like, drunk as fuck, or he's, like, heavily buzzed. Like 1 and 2, because he's definitely got slur up going on.
You're a back pocket because you like the ass juice.
Okay, you're broke as fuck.
I'm broke as fuck. Look at that fucking automobile, motherfucker.
Now get gas.
I'm going to. I'm going to call the police myself.
Call them.
I will.
Oh, not what?
I will.
Argument, you don't like
You're
it?
looking like a pussy bitch.
I'm out here, right?
Oh my
I'm
god!
out here, right?
You're gonna attack me?
I mean, it's not slurring hard enough to be like utterly roasty toasty, but he's close. I mean, he's close.
So I can call the cops on you and get you thrown in jail?
No, he's not going.
And like, oh my god. And he's trying to say that this random coworker's the pussy bitch too. It's like, bruh, you're the one being that way, dude.
Out here calling everybody all kinds of names and shit. Yeah.
Like I said, if it was 8 o'clock.
This is one of my favorite fucking things. That people that get this kind of like, I'm gonna escalate this to, they want to use that as like leverage in a conversation. They almost always expect the other person to kick that shit off. It's just like, dude, as soon as I hear somebody say, oh, dude, I'll beat your ass or whatever, I know that that person's probably not gonna fucking swing, because honestly, like,
seriously,
that's gonna swing is just gonna, right? They're gonna fucking come up and swing on you.
Every time I've had someone be like that towards me for whatever random reason, whether they're a stranger or even an acquaintance or just whatever the fuck, they never do. Usually if there's somebody who's gonna swing on you, they just fucking do it.
Like, if you get into a conversation with them about it, they will always expect you, well, come on, dude. It's like, what do you mean, me? Come on, then. You're
He's gonna call and go as soon as you step.
Ass. You're the one making an ass of yourself.
Exactly. I mean, pretty much. Because, like, honestly, like, you know, for me, I'm not even, like, you know, a big, like, you know, fighter by any means and all that type of shit. Like, but, you know, when push comes to shove, if I'm gonna fucking, like, you know, take a swing on somebody, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna beat your ass, bruh. Because one, why prep them for it? Like, why, you know, try to get them all bumped up for it, you know, get all prepped up? Wouldn't you want to have the edge on them? You know, like, there's a lot of, like, even just rational, logical means of just looking at it, you know, on, like, all right, if I want to win a fight with somebody, how do I get the upper hand? And one is you don't brag about how you're going to do it to them. Because then you just kind of prep them on thinking, oh, well, if they do, well, all right. At least you told me. It's because now I'm ready for it. If you're going to do it, come on. You're going to do something? I mean, it's just like, at that point, then it's like, you're not exactly gonna fucking want to hit up on them because now they're ready for it. So you just don't fucking mention it at that point.
Especially the shit talk, I can tell you that's 100%.
Believe what?
Believe.
What?
Oh my god, believe.
What would you do?
Oh, believe it.
What? Try to go down on me?
A lot of things. Like I said, you want to go?
No, I'm gonna call the police.
Call them.
Take your little fucking pussy ass bitch inside. You fucking Peter Puffin fudge pack, a piece of garbage fuck.
Look at this guy.
He goes for it again.
He said that shit, that exact line
twice. Verbatim, twice.
He was drunk and he could say that.
Like, I mean, he's doing it not only once but twice. Man, dude, he's definitely got some insecurities. Like, this dude has definitely got the energy of, like, you know, I go to church every Sunday because I'm insecure about my sexualities because, you know, oh God, I don't want these weird fudgebaggers around me. And I don't need these weird atheist degenerates next to me either.
That is kind of a tongue twister, even sober, but...
it is a little,
like,
yeah.
You can tell that this dude, like, he's walked around for a long time calling people a Peter Puffin fudge package piece of garbage fuck. I can't even say it.
Man, it really is a fucking, like... let me try again. Peter Puffin... fudge packing piece of garbage fuck. That is, I have to say, it's slow. Like, I can't really say it fast. A what? A Peter Puffin fudge packing piece of garbage fuck. Okay, I think, okay, now I'm starting to say it a little faster. Peter Puff and fudge packing piece of garbage fuck. Okay, yeah, alright, alright. You know, so now that, you know, got it in the head a little bit, but, like, he said that twice! It's like, man, if it was one time, it'd be one thing, but, like, it's twice, so it's like, oh, okay, now you really are, like, you know, the gaydar went from, like, to, it's just, like, way up. He's Saturday, he's a gay, and Sunday he's Christian, yep. And then, you know, throughout the weekday, it just slowly regresses down to Saturday gay.
Peter Puffin, fudge packing piece of garbage fuck.
I love that.
He just rolls off his tongue like honey, so you can tell he's like got a lot of practice.
He's practiced quite a lot.
Weird gay insult.
Anyone
He pecked a needle.
90s, that got some O's at some party where fucking Nickelback was playing or some shit. But, like, you know, nowadays, Peter Puffin...
It'd probably be more like Ted Nugent or something, or Kid Rock.
Yeah, it's like whatever.
Peter Puffin, booty stuffing, fudge packing,
Cracker yakking, you're gonna get bitch whacking. My dude, that is not fake.
Dick sucking motherfucker. Shit. Fuck you. We're living in the era of I eat ass being a proud proclamation that people make.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? You're not gonna get a Peter Puffer or whatever. That's such like a 70s, 80s insult.
It really is.
A Peter.
Like, honestly. Oh fuck, I should not have taken that hit when I did. Oh god, I should not have taken that hit when I did. Oh my god, fuck. Holy shit. Dude, this dude, straight up. What was I even gonna say? Oh my god, Jesus, whatever. This video was clear shot on Sunday, so I was gearing up to get real hot and shot for a boy I love on Monday. That's what makes him insecure. I'll explain psychology, I don't give a fuck, dude. I mean, he really does strike me as a dude, like, like, he goes to the church, right? And, you know, he's actually really close buddies with the pastor and shit. Like, he's known him for, like, 15 plus years or some shit. Now, you'd be thinking, oh, he's doing some gay butt stuff for that guy. No, not exactly. Well, kind of. He's actually getting together with him on Monday nights and Friday nights especially. Well, mainly on the weekends except for the Sundays, because he happens to be right on time for church, you know, with the pastor, curiously enough, before everyone else, because of that. Where during the weekends, basically, they go down to, like, the gay brothels and shit on the other side of town and fucking, you know, just kind of hang out, do their thing, right? Hire, you know, some random gay stripper to fucking, or just some gay prostitute to fucking, you know, do some, you know, 8 balls and shit like that on, and just basically have a crazy wild weekend, and then they kind of spend a little time to kind of remorse and kind of forget about it for a little bit, and then, you know, on that Sunday, and then once, you know, Sunday night rolls in and they're kind of hanging out with the fam a little bit, you know, then when Monday morning rolls over, they get together, then boom, meet up across side of town. And their excuse is, oh, I'm doing some business, you know, with some meetings with the pastor, you know, for when it comes to, you know, for the next meeting when it comes to church. Yeah, it's a, you know, we do that every Monday and Friday and Saturday.
Here's why he's not getting gas today.
They've got clergy meetings, exactly.
Yep.
How much money do you have on you?
Alright, let's bet it.
How much?
I'm not.
I'll bet you $1,000.
Alright, let's
You
do
got
it.
$1,000?
Do you have it?
All right, I might more than $1,000, motherfucker.
You don't have $3 to get gas. Get some gas.
Shut up.
Go ask somebody for gas.
Shut up.
I know, I hope
You
you're
have HIV fucking blood. I'll fucking kick your fucking ass.
I know.
HRT blood? Hormone replacement therapy blood? Wait, what? What does that even mean? He's got that HRT blood. I don't even, like, where did that even go? What? Hold on, let me roll that back. What? Did I hear that
Go
right?
ask somebody for gas. I know, I hope
You
you're
have HIV fucking blood. I'll fucking kick your fucking ass.
I know.
He did.
You're giving me the
What does that even mean? What?
Thank you.
Peter Puffer, bro.
I can't wait.
Look at him just walk away.
Nice car and can't get gas, man.
Damn.
Ooh,
You'd think he would have a credit card, but he probably maxed it out at the gay strip club.
Man, I love that guy. He handled that absolutely perfect.
I love that guy.
Like, yeah, dude, he called you a Peter Puffin fudge packer. Like, how could you even get mad at that in this day?
Oh, I remember what I was gonna say earlier. Yeah, like honestly, like when it comes to that insult, Peter Puffin, fudge packet, piece of garbage, just like all that, just combination in general. But like, those are all just like 70s and 80s like insults and shit. Like, I mean, it's like no one says that anymore, basically, like hardly ever. It's like, besides maybe as like a soft-hearted like or light little joke maybe occasionally, because I've done that as a little joke, but I'm bi, so it's like whatever, it's amusing because it's like it's so old, it's like no one says it, or at least in an actual serious manner. But I guess this guy does, still living in like the secret like, you know, gay brothel house, you know, at the Motel 6 and shit, you know, where fudge packing is, you know, the lingo of the day or some shit still. Go on Motel 6 on the shady side of town. Yep. Since windbreakers were in vogue. Yeah, seriously.
It's hard to.
So here's
Those
a
old
chick.
ass roasts.
She's just trying to run this guy over, basically.
Where's
What happened here?
Oh, behind
He's
her?
right there.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
Whoa.
Now she's gonna try again.
That's
I'm
attempted
gone.
murder.
Whoa. Oh my. Whoa.
Murder.
Yeah.
I thought that was a person for a second on the ground. That's just like his clothes or something.
Yeah, it's his clothes that fell. He was trying to get his clothes out of the back of the fucking car when she tried
Yeah,
to
she
reverse
is.
What the
over him.
fuck?
Go.
Dude, what the hell?
Didn't even get anywhere near her.
Yeah, psycho bitch mode right here.
No, I'm done.
If he pressed charges, she's going to jail. In fact, it might not even have come down to that if this got out in the public. I would imagine.
Yeah, she's probably already gone to jail and shit for this. Like, damn,
security
son.
Footage and shit. Like, yeah, dude, you're going to jail for a long ass time. That's
Jesus.
fucking vehicular homicide.
So
Like,
we are at.
premeditated.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's just a crazy video. So we're at 150.69. That concludes, by the way, the first.
Holy fuck, that is,
crazy
like,
videos
whack.
right there. We got some crazier ones in the second half.
No,
But we're at 150 on chat revenue. We're at we're at 90 on today's revenue.
So we're like
Streamline.
I love-
We're like $10 away, I guess.
Man, everyone's loving these onion nuggets, and it's beautiful. No way, oh no, I didn't even, they did. Yes! Wait, which one is this? It's been forever since I've seen some PragerU. What is wrong with atheism? Oh my fucking god. Oh boy. Oh boy. Really? Really, PragerU? Come on. Well, who the fuck am I kidding? Of course they're gonna do this. You'd think they would at least, you know, maybe do something a little crazier. They've already done, like, yeah, Robert E. Lee, when he said, like, quelling slave rebellions was a good thing. Yeah, well, it was. Like, they made that video. So it's just like, I mean, and I guess they took it down, but it's out there. It's too late. Too late, PragerU. You fucked up there. And then just, oh my god. They're insane. I kind of think it goes without saying.
Nice to you, Scotty. You're a prick. This guy is a meat. Right.
Oh my god, look at that logo.
Right.
Who thought this weird ass, like, orange blue, like, I hate their orange blue fucking color scheme. It's so off-putting to me. It doesn't work in my mind. It's like, like, those colors don't fit together like that. Like, it needs to be like something else, like I don't know, fucking, like, not orange, like yellow, fucking, like, just like the white, like with the PragerU is, like, I don't know, like a black, a green, well, maybe a lighter green, maybe an emerald green, I don't know, like, fucking, not orange though, like, ugh, colors are just, ugh. They're so off-putting. It's like, is it meant to piss me off? Because it is.
when he was little, you even talked about it.
I'm sorry.
You don't tell me.
I was
you
a
didn't do it to
bad
me.
brother, you know.
God, I hate these color schemes.
You might not have been a bad brother, but I think you contributed to it.
And why the
Are
little
you talking
dots?
yourselves or us? I mean, a little bit of both. A little column A, a little column B. You know?
Gross.
What is this?
Yeah.
So while Scotty is doing that, I guess Jordan Peterson gave up his tenureship at the fucking college where he was tenured because
I can no longer teach at this college. No longer aligns with my beliefs. Harassment.
Yeah,
Man, I need to like make a compilation of different links and shit to send to my friend because I got a buddy who's unfortunately. Oh man, I wish my one of my buddies, Ripsy, was in here, but he's at work right now. But he might pop on depending on how long I'm going on. But ooh, like I mean, he could definitely vouch because got a buddy who's straight up into Jordan Peterson for some reason, and oh my god. Sometimes it gets a little annoying. It gets pretty annoying. The word salad the regurgitation of the word salad is even worse because it's not like a word salad, it's like a salad green wet soup of some sort.
Yes. So first, my qualified and supremely trained heterosexual male graduate students, and I've had many others, by the way, face a negligible chance of being offered university positions. Basically, just like white.
The way you described that, what the fuck?
Once again, the straight white male archetype is reduced to a
pyrelation has been
sort of death spiral into the blackness, and we're all left, you know, holding the 20 pieces of silver and wondering who to pay. You know, who to pay.
You know, you've made me want, Paul. You've made me want to hear Jordan Peterson sing "The Rainbow Connection."
Dude, he needs to.
You know what I mean?
One of these days, someone's gonna trick Jordan Peterson into singing that. I swear to God, the day that happens, I will die a happy man. I'll die happy. I'll just die so happy.
Beautiful.
The day someone tricks Jordan Peterson to do that.
Do it, like,
He'd
you know how
probably
they have
cry
those...
singing it. You know what I mean? Like it'd be kind of a beautiful thing.
Dude, he might.
Well, they could probably just
because after he'll do like an analysis afterwards, or even before. Like it'll be like a before or an after, or maybe even both. He'll like talk about like the deep beauty of the psychology of the song and like cry about it eventually, and then he'll just like be so moved he'll want the instrumentals and like start singing it, and then afterwards he would just explain why it's such a powerful, moving, like psychologically like empowerment thing or whatever the fuck, some weird word salad voodoo. But love your aesthetic, Lamau. Yeah, well, yeah, I've seen you on Ideologist for a while and shit. I've checked out some of your streams too before, so yeah. Yeah, I definitely have to pop in sometime. And when I get my string replaced on my 6th string, you'll have to see me jam up on that a little bit. Here, actually, I could take a screen down and show you off a little bit. Show it off because it's right next to me anyway here in Anoleas. Just do this here real quick. Ugh. I'm missing my D string on it right now, but this thing is fully collaged to fuck up. Whoa! You will not move. Okay, there we go. But, yeah, I need to fill up this little spot, but after that, this entire side is pretty much filled up to about as much as I think I can. And then there's also ones on the side as well, which go all the way around to the very bottom there. And then I got some on here, which I'm going to eventually add to the bottom as well. And I got also one right there too. Just a little star. Boop. And that's about it on that one. I also have my acoustic bass over here too, which has all of its strings still. But I need to get the D string replaced on that bad boy though. Makes me sad. Also what makes me even more sad is that when I replaced the A string on it finally, then the D string broke. It's just like, motherfucker. Play 2. Love stickers on video. Look like a dirty kid on your guitar fits somehow. If you told me you used to live in a van and ride trains, I believe it. Well, I haven't, but I mean, honestly, there's the aesthetic about it that I definitely would have an appealment to. It's in tune too. Yep. And this one is as well, but again, that D string's gone, so it makes it kind of less fun to play. But I've been using the time though to learn some different like labor songs while playing it here. I'll actually take this around just one more time just to show this thing off too. which I think I'd recommend to you as well to check out, as well at some point, because I found this on eBay, and this is a 1995 edition, but it's a little red songbook, which this one has, like, how many pages? 96 pages worth of different labor songs in here. Also has the preamble to the IWW Constitution on there as well, and a couple other things in here. And in between the different songs, there's also different, like, little bits on the bottom, and also kind of different little other elements of, like, little posters that kind of been printed down below as well. So, pretty cool little thing. But there's, at least online, or you could probably find all sorts of different versions of that around. Of organizing music, yep. Actually, I can name off some of the different songs in here. Some you might actually recognize too. But, I mean, it goes in alphabetical order, so I'll just kind of name some, just going down the list. But it's some called World to Win, All Used Up, Black Leg Miner, Capitalism's Endless Chain, Christians at War, Commonwealth of Toil, Fight Like Hell, Forget Me Not, The 4-Hour Day, Give Me That New Union Contract, Hallelujah, I'm a Bum, Huyos de Plebo, Hold the Fort, Joe Hill's Last Will, which is actually a poem, and Solidarity Forever is in here too, and New America, Not So Long Ago, Old Ma Bell, Popular Wobbly, next page, Rockabye Baby, so a different version of that, I assume. Rising Again, there's Power in a Union by Billy Bragg, and there's Power in the Union by Joe Hill. We're a Building Union Strong, Fetty for 1,000 Years, What is a Boss, What is a Scab, Where We're Gonna Work, Which Side You're On, Wobbly Doxology. And there's also one called the Work Rap Song, so there's actually a rap in here, funny enough. I didn't think there was, but I was like looking through it here one day and I was like, rap song, huh? But there's actually one in here. But yeah, there's all sorts of different ones, old and new. And I found out a lot of different artists in here because of that. Like there's Tom Juravich, Utah Phillips, Hazel Dickens. There's a lot of various different labor artists that I found just from that book alone. Labor rap. Yeah, I didn't think there, I knew there kind of was given today's, day and age, but this is 1995, so it's like even back then in the 90s they had something like that going on. I actually want to see if I can find it at some point. Maybe it's, I imagine there's got to be a recording of it online somewhere.
Have their voices out there a whole lot. People just take it and like they synthesize a voice. So if somebody would have to just synthesize like Jordan Peterson's voice, and then
or you could just listen to Kermit the Frog singing and it'd be exactly the same, So there's that. Thanks, Scotty. Someday we'll find it. The rainbow.
Honestly, like if I had my strings in working order, I actually play a couple right now because I know a few. But kind of one of the more important strings is missing. That really does fucking suck. I could try it on bass, but I'm more knowledgeable on them with
Science and God. What's wrong?
more knowledgeable on
In a recent interview,
oh god,
while I was presenting
we're starting this
scientific
now.
discoveries that may point to
I don't know if I was ready yet.
a camera operator, a young woman whom I'll call Maria, began to weep visibly. Later, she told me the reason for her tears.
Boredom.
Like many young people, Maria believed in God when she arrived in college. But while there, she repeatedly encountered professors who insisted that based on the science, God was a myth.
So can I already go ahead and...
Bullshit, that's what happened, dude. It's like this...
Yeah, I already can tell this is bullshit. Like, I've done a couple years in college at Portland Community, and let me just tell you, no one does that. In fact, if anything, like, teachers aren't necessarily allowed to do, like, the intertwining of religion and education. So, like, saying, yeah, God ain't real, like, they can't just make that as, like, some claim in, in their educational shit. Like, just as much as they can't say, oh, God is real. Like, that's up to the students and whatever the fuck they want to believe. Like, I mean, they can, maybe, teachers can skirt the line in the sense that they can say what their personal opinion is, But that's about all they can do, is just say what their personal opinion is. But saying it during a class time is not necessarily the most appropriate time for something like that. But, I mean, it's not like, you know, making like some educational claim or some shit.
It's not dead, like...
Yeah. This is definitely going in the totally happened file under...
Oh, yeah.
Never happened, and this is just you made it up.
God is a lie.
What probably happened is that she asked, yeah, and it's also given a caveat if this even happened at all, if she existed at all. If Professor, that she asked a professor their personal belief in God, and she took that as college trying to force her not to believe. Yeah. And having a professor give their own personal opinion versus, like, you know, the college trying to enact some edict or whatever are totally two different things. Like, I mean, I've definitely had college professors or, you know, college teachers that were Christian, and there are also ones that weren't, you know, and it's none of them ever tried to, you know, impose their ideas about that one way or the other, like, at all. Like, I mean, sometimes they'll say, you know, hey, you know, if anyone want, you know, like, I had a band performance class in college where basically you would, you know, the entire semester you would get a set of songs, you would practice them, and at the end of the semester you perform them and shit. It was a pretty fun class, actually. And you know, every now and then he'll say, hey, you know, we need some volunteers, you know, for a little, like, church music group or whatever. Does anyone want to, you know, volunteer for that or whatever? So, but that's, like, you know, outside of the whole class thing. That's, like, you know, personal time aside if you want to volunteer time, you know. It's like, that's the closest I could ever came to anything like that, but it was, you know, it was just, like, volunteer shit. And every now and then he'll say, you know, yeah, there's, like, you know, this and that, you know, where they might want some volunteers or some help or whatever. Like, you'll ask, you know, he'll bring up shit like this overall, just in general. You know, because when you have a class full of musicians, you know, just playing together and shit, chances are that they're, you know, gonna probably want to play with other people and, you know, see if there's any offer-ups and shit. And at the campus that class was at, like, outside on pretty much every pole, like, there was, you know, all sorts of different, like, posters of, like, you know, concerts that are happening at different little house shows or, like, you know, local venues, or just, like, people wanting, you know, artists of some sort, like, hey, we need a drummer, we need a guitarist, we need this, we need that, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's just like, I mean, it was everywhere. So just anything, you know, that came up, you know, for info, like, that just, that was something that, you know, our teacher at that time recognized, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna spread that around, whether it's, like, some church music group thing, or, like, you know, some other group needs, you know, that I've, you know, had as students in the past, you know, need some help with something, whatever, you know.
Yeah,
but that type of shit overall is cool, though. Like, I mean, you know, and it has, like, a sense of community at that point. Like, if anything, I'd be for that. It's like, yeah, at that point, you know, it's like, regardless of what it is, you know, it's just like, to me, there's differences with these type of things, and sometimes it can actually be encouraged in a way, because it's like, hey, you know, we're getting, like, you know, different, you know, musicians together on a little volunteer thing, you know, to, you know, get musicians out there playing some more, getting more profound in their craft, performing shit.
Or Maria, don't you think you should have done that in the conceptual phase when you were making this woman up?
I mean, honestly, it'd be like the same thing for, like, you know, engineering or some shit. Like, if there's, like, a teacher that's, you know, teaching some engineering class or whatever, it's like, hey, there's offer-ups, you know, at this one place or this other place that, you know, having some apprenticeships and shit. They do the same thing. You know, it's just like, it's kind of the same type of premise at that point.
The audience was totally unmoved, but I noticed the camera woman was crying. And I went to her later and she told me this story about how liberal colleges when she went to college,
she was brainwashed to believe in atheism.
God, but then she realized God is real.
No more real than Santa Claus. Maria didn't feel equipped to challenge her professors. She eventually left.
She was bullied into being an atheist.
Maybe she wasn't.
Professor, bro.
Maybe she wasn't equipped to challenge her professors. Maybe there's no way to be equipped to challenge professors when they're talking about observable, testable, provable reality, and you're talking about a fantasy guy that lives in the sky and judges you every time you diddle yourself.
Well, I got a book.
I mean, and also, like, let's say, you know, you're in, like, some sort of, like, let's say you're in class about, like, galaxies and, like, cosmology or something, and you're like, well, well, this one thing doesn't make sense, so wouldn't it be God or something? Like, the professor's obviously going to be like, no, you know, they're gonna just say, no, I don't have, you know, if anything, they're gonna be like, no, because I can't answer that anyway. That's not, you know, something, you know, that's really answerable. Like, you know, we can only go based off, you know, the, you know, scientific curriculum here, and no. But that doesn't mean, like, you know, whatever your personal faith is, it's like, just nope, overrated, blah, blah, blah. It's just like, it's like they can't just, you know, because if anything, that professor might be, you know, in the same beliefs and shit, but they can't just, you know, overtly just be like yes or no with that type of thing. Like, hell, I've had science teachers who are Christians and shit, and we'll talk about evolution and all this type of shit and blah, blah, blah. And there wasn't hardly any times where, you know, their faith came into it. Like, they would sometimes talk about it, you know, just in their own personal experience type of, you know, examples, or, you know, just stories would talk about themselves and shit, but never in, like, an educational format, like, yep, God did this. But, like, I had a genetics class in high school, and that teacher, who honestly is one of my biggest influences on my life in general, he was a Christian, and he was, like, somebody who was an absolute, you know, guy, like someone who absolutely venerated and appreciated science and really had a major fascination with it, you know. So it's like, and that didn't really, like, in his mind override the faith or whatever the fuck. He just, you know, had this, you know, knowledge and understanding about science and the world around him, especially on the microbiological level and genetical level and shit. But he knew there wasn't, like, some weird, like, thing necessarily inherently towards that, you know, in itself. Like, he knew that, you know, the world is old as fuck, and you know, evolution, you know, is a million-year process in the making.
I love how Christians always try and act like that they walk into the arena of the study of empirical reality and that they're equally equipped with their weird God shit. You know what I mean? Like, we are actually on equal footing, but in the academic setting, we're treated like we're not. It's like, no. It's actually the other way around. You're not on equal footing. You're treated exactly how you should be if you're sitting in a fucking cosmology class and talking about Jesus in any way, shape, or form.
Yep.
Yeah, well, it's completely, it's an inappropriate venue to even discuss that, too. No one's going to go around saying, oh, God is not real. They're going to say there's not sufficient evidence to believe in God. It's never been demonstrated or proven there is a God. Next. That's it.
And then why didn't Maria go to any number of the fucking, like, Christian-based fucking accredited universities where they stroke you
isn't there, like, Georgia not Georgia, like, what's it called? Like, Georgia Fox University or some shit like that? Like, I think there's also a local university around here that is a Christian, like, religious-based university. Like, there's a few of these. They're all over the place. Like, honestly, like, when it comes to going to, like, a college or university, if you want to go to one that especially is a little bit more friendly to religious views, or even puts that as part of their education curriculum, it's out there. It's for you. Like, hell, the Portland Community College where I went to, like, they had areas set up to where if people were, you know, especially of like a one campus, they had an area set up so Christians could go and have, like, a class based on their faith and shit like that. You know, so, you know, like, they had stuff actually set aside, you know. I think there were non-credit classes, so they were just like, if you can take them if you want, but they don't necessarily count to your overall, like, educational, like, credit shit. But nonetheless, like, they had something set aside for it. Like, I mean, you know, like, I mean, the colleges will do this too. Like, they have areas set aside where they're not, like, credit classes, or they're fucking just, like, little group hangouts or some shit where they get together for, like, the local church or some shit and have, like, a little club set up or whatever the fuck. Like, hell, my high school's done this. The entry Christians like their Arbiter's truth. Exactly. Clearly discriminating against Christians. Oh, yes. Yeah, this one university here, though, absolutely discriminating against Christians. They're trying to push the atheistic worldviews. Man, I love it. Like, even though I've only had some college experience, I love it when, like, these conservatives really try to, like, harp about this whole college thing. Because even PCC, like, there was, like, this surface level, like, quote-unquote, like, woke thing, but it was honestly not even remotely fucking close to whatever weird caricature that they were trying to make it up as. So if anything, it was like, you know, every now and then I go outside and there'll be like a little stand of a bunch of things with like some cool music playing, you know, that like, it will be like, you know, it could be whatever the fuck. Sometimes it'll be like, you know, some Hispanic, like some Afro-Cuban stuff or some shit, and it'll be like, you know, Hispanic appreciation stand going on where a bunch of people are kind of gathered around, you know, like to set stuff up or whatever the fuck, or, you know, like kind of like advertising a club or some shit, you know, things like that. Like every now and then that type of stuff would happen, but it would not even be like close to like this weird quote-unquote like blue hair, that stuff trying to push agenda or whatever the fuck. It was just like there was one little building where it was basically just like the building where, you know, it's like the social club area where, you know, like it was kind of like the little, like what people, you know, like what a lot of these people will call safe spaces for them, but essentially it's like a little social club, little social center where these, you know, where people, you know, could get together and have, you know, like either an LGBT club, you know, a BLM club, or, you know, things like this. You know, whatever the fuck, you know, like, yeah, Latino awareness club, stuff like that, you know. And it was just basically, there were some classes in the college on these things, but there's only like, from what I can remember, at most like 6 out of like the hundreds of classes you can be taking. And there was like, you know, aviation mechanics classes, there was like classes on like German, there was like, you know, all sorts of different like science classes, from astronomy to biology, all sorts of shit. There, like pretty much like, if, you know, name it basically. I mean, it was like there's all sorts of shit. And then there's like 6 quote woke classes or whatever the fuck. I never took them, but I mean, honestly, if I went in them, I imagine they probably wouldn't be as fucking as they would, you know, be harping up about. Like, if anything, like, it'd probably be, you know, I might have, like, you know, back and forths and have some interesting dialogue, probably. Like, I might not necessarily agree with every single thing, but it'd still be an interesting class nonetheless, you know, if I took one. But I don't really got the funds to just, you know, go to college anymore. Like, even with FAFSA grants and having, like, 2,000+ saved and all that shit, like, 2 years of college will drain that shit. I don't even know how people could do it now. That was like fucking 3-4 years ago. And now, like, I don't even know how people could do it. Conservatives talk shit about safe spaces, but go to church on Sundays. Like, dude, they have the biggest, most elaborate safe spaces of anyone. I know. And some churches don't even have it just Sundays. Like, for me, going to church on Sunday was actually Saturday night. Like, growing up, like, when I grew up Christian and shit, not my dad, but at least my mom was. So I guess half growing up Christian. But, like, for us, it was going to church on Saturday nights. I don't know why, but that's how we did it. But some churches will do that. It'll be like Saturday night, Sunday mornings, and then it might be like, you know, sometimes they might throw in like a Monday or like a Wednesday or something like that. Because the one that we went to, I don't know why, but like, it was like 2 towns over. Like, I don't know why. I think it was just because, you know, my mom knew some people down there and eventually built like a friendship with people there and all that shit. But whatever, it doesn't matter really. But like, I mean, so it's like a long drive over there at night and shit. And honestly, oh my god, okay, this is a side rant, but I actually have caught her a couple times. I'll be just kind of looking out the window, checking out the river as we're driving by and shit. And I look over and she'll have her eyes closed. So I'm like, are you asleep? And she's like, no. She'll just answer like, no, I'm not. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm like, I've driven this so many times, I could do this with my eyes closed. I'm like, I'm sitting there like, what? And I've told her how many times she'd done that. She's like, a couple times. I'm like, wait a minute. So Lamal, what? Yeah. I think after I said something, I haven't caught her doing that since I told her that, though. Like, that was, and I was just like, what? You can't drive with your eyes closed, full stop. No, you can't. I don't care how many times you've driven down the road. Like, I've done, like, I could walk down the street, you know, down to work or some shit, because it's literally just a straight line for me. Like, oh, yeah, I could do that with my eyes closed, full stop. No, you can't. I've done that for like a block, and I'll find myself like way off to either end. I'm like, okay, well, yep, I won't be able to do that. I mean, honestly, I feel like she was bullshit anyway, because she every now and then like kind of looked like she was like trying to keep her eyes closed, but she couldn't, because she was like, all right, I'm gonna like do this, like I look like my eyes are closed, but I'm actually kind of squinting so I can still see. Like, I just feel like a part of me feel like she wasn't actually full on doing it. I think she was, because she also every now and then would like to mess with me occasionally, but for the fun of it. She's done some weird ass trolls to me before. Honestly, the troll nature is rubbed off to me as well. And my dad's a fucking troll, hardcore. So I feel like it's more that more than anything, honestly. But at the same time, for her, I don't know though, because she also is like, you know, yo, Jesus fam. It comes from that background, so it's like, eh. I mean, at least my dad comes from the more like Wiccan, like, you know, crazy pagan drunk sex orgy ritual background a little bit. Like, that's his thing. Oh, that little baby. Little sleepy boy. But yeah, for me at Pentecostal church, it was Sunday morning and evening worship, Wednesday night worship, and Bible study Thursdays. Ugh. At least for me, like when it came to Saturday night, at least for the kids, like it was kind of broken up into two sections. Like there was 1 hour essentially of, you know, everyone kind of gets together as all the adults go to, you know, meet up with their main church or whatever the hell. And then all the kids, you know, eventually kind of gather, you know, to the little, to like their more appropriate section, age group, you know, buildings and shit. And it's basically like 30 to 40 minutes of just like shit like Mario Smash Bros, Star Fox. I'm not even kidding, straight up. Like they would have like a little line of just different games and shit. And so honestly, like I weirdly enough have some fond memories of going to church just because of that. Because honestly, I cared more about just like, you know, having some fun, you know, before, you know, actual church, you know, just like, you know, getting together with some friends I made and just like, you know, playing some Smash or Star Fox or some shit. So it at least made it somewhat fun. And at least like the summer church camps for like high schoolers, because I've only done that like, or middle to high schoolers, like the like 2 or 3 times I did that. At least like the only actual like church shit was like only 2 or 3 times in the entire day. Everything else was just free time. Aside from like the morning breakfast, lunch, and dinner shit. Yeah, like the whole like church stuff pretty much like interlingered around that. Like there was one I think after breakfast, and then one before dinner, and I think sometimes they'll have one like after lunch or some shit. But after that, it was like, do whatever you want. There's activities and shit, there's a pool, who cares, do whatever. So that was actually pretty legit. So I also, strangely enough, have fond memories of that, because they had like a fucking big ass lake where you can go like kayaking a little bit, so that was pretty fucking legit. So weirdly enough, like, at least, you know, it was up in the Pacific Northwest, so some of the weird, like, darker elements about this type of shit, you know, that some of the Midwest and the South is especially known for, wasn't really there. Like, I'm sure it was kind of there to some extent, but, I mean, as a kid, at least growing up in hindsight, I never noticed it. I don't think there was, but there could have been. I'm also trying to avoid going back to PragerU, so...
Be Jesus at the end of their fucking science lesson.
Could it be the
Jesus.
Big Bang, or could it be
faith,
God?
And wondered whether life, including her own life, might be nothing more than a cosmic accident.
I mean, you're not wrong, PragerU. I mean, yeah, we're all technically cosmic accidents, but is that supposed to be a bad thing? Like, you're saying it like it's a bad thing. I suppose you're trying to play it off like it's a bad thing, but it ain't. Like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a quote cosmic accident, because guess what? All life is on this planet, basically. I mean, we're kind of a little anomaly, you know, in this solar system over here. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, to some extent, we kind of are. But so is, like, plenty of other things in a galaxy. Like, there's plenty of cosmic accidents. I mean, it's such a weird fucking way to describe it, too. cosmic accident. There ain't no cosmic accident of this shit. It's just fucking, like, it's just is. Like, I don't know, what do you want? It's not an accident nor, like, intentional. It just is.
Oh yeah, this is very scientific. You're
Cosmic. You're a little accident, baby.
No
Hold
accident.
out a second sooner.
Come on. I always
What
love
is
shit. I
this?
would describe it like random, like, you're just a random collection of cells then, huh? It's like, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you are.
I don't fucking
Not
know,
entirely
dude.
random, but yeah, we're all just, you know, here by accident of fucking chemical composition a
I
billion
believe
years
a
ago.
much more inspirational story of us being created by a fucking tyrant that runs the universe. That has all kinds of crazy demands of us. Isn't that more comforting?
You're a benevolent dictator, TJ.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta. I mean, how benevolent is
Honestly, weirdly enough, the Mormon lore would probably be a little bit more comforting because, like, after death, you basically become, like, a celestial god of your own planet, so at least that's cool. I mean, at least you got that. And then, like, you know, celestial fuck orgies and shit, so at least the Mormons have that after death, you know, there's that. Yo, MC Doc of the High Seas, what up? What's up, Rip City, my boy? You on a break from work? We're delving into some, delving into the onion layers of PragerU here, and it's quite gross. Anti-vaxxer at work got COVID. Oh, wow. Color me shocked. Oh, wow. An anti-vaxxer at work got COVID? Oh, wow. Who would have thought that? Who could have seen that coming? Oh, my God. Not shocked at all. He has to miss 2 weeks of work since he doesn't have the vaccine. What a dip. Talk about owning the libs. I'm just shocked that he lasted this long. I mean, yeah. Man, leave it to Omicron to fuck everything up. And also, to the US isn't even going to be reporting the daily death count and shit. Get the fuck out of here. I don't care. But with your IG 33 gig usage and shit, fuck you, customer care. But like, anyway, yeah, like, I mean, like, the U.S. is not even reporting the, like, death reports of COVID anymore, at least. They're, like, after February 2nd, I believe, it's like, nope, we're not allowing to, you know, report anymore. You can, you know, if you do, hospitals, you know, if you don't want to report that anymore, that's totally fine. We don't need it. It's like, what? Isn't that kind of important? But it's kind of curious because, like, why would that be such, you know, a disastrous thing? Because then it will look like we're turning the curve a little more and be like, hey, see? It's not so bad. The death counts are really low. And also, look, a lot of these counts are just low overall in general. That's good. See? We can get back to normal. It's like, yeah, because you stopped reporting it, idiots. That's why. What are you doing? What? It's like that. It's like no shit. Which creates the bigger, you know, potential of another mutation and just the continuation of another wave of this Omicron potentially too. It's like nice. The Cubans are kicking ass so far. It turned out great. Oh, dude, I want a Cuban. Give me a good old Cuban sandwich. I'll tell you what.
Boil it down, but whatever.
I'm just
What is with his neck, dude? What is with this dude's neck, bro?
Alright, we gotta analyze this neck. What's going on here?
Thicker than his head.
Oh my god, it is! Holy shit, it actually is. Dude, this guy's like an alien. This dude looks like an alien. What the fuck? Oh my god. He barely has arms. His neck is literally... It actually is thicker than his head. Oh my god, what is up with this guy? Like, where's the top of his head? It rounds off. What's going on here? What the fuck? What is up with this dude? Oh my god. There's something up with that guy. Something happened to him. What happened to him? Got to twist his teeth. Damn right.
Literally wider than his head, bro.
It literally is. Like, his neck is wider than his head.
If you grabbed it by the head and the feet and pulled it a little bit, you know what I mean?
It looks like he's wearing.
He doesn't even have ears. Like, where's his ears?
Dude, you know what's good too is when you poof out and you make the Stretch Armstrong really fat.
Like, his head don't quite fit his fucking body, you know?
Doubts. Indeed, powerful voices in the Academy tell us that science makes belief in God and human significance untenable.
Wait, hold up. Why are you lumping human significance in there? Why does that matter? I mean, I guess, like, human significance untenable, like, isn't that kind of arbitrary? Like, the significance of humanity is, as far as I'm concerned, neither tenable nor untenable. Just, it is. The belief in God is untenable, but, like, the human significance part, like, that doesn't matter. Like, what? Oh my god. Really? Like,
It's fucking totally...
Whoa. Why did they have Dawkins here? Oh, no, I swear to God. They're gonna start fucking trying to, like, thwart Dawkins or something. Like, I mean, Dawkins and his turf shit's fucking weird, but, like, I mean, it's so sad he's kind of falling off a little like that. Like, what the hell? Why Dawkins? Why? But, I mean, when it comes to this, like, evolutionary biology shit and, like, challenging his Christian shit, oh god, like, oh, what weird shit are they gonna manipulate out of him?
Have any conclusion about that you want to?
Well, they shove so much shit into that premise before they even get to it. It's like, science basically says, fuck God, it's bullshit! And we say, let's be more reasonable here and talk about it from a scientific perspective.
I mean, even that, too, even that is something that, like, if you, like, you're at a disadvantage the further away from insignificance you get. Like, the more ideas you have that make human beings somehow significant in the face of everything else that exists, like, the more you have to prove. So when you actually get to the point where you're talking about a dude that fucked a chick to give birth to a carpenter to kill so that we could be all forgiven for the first dude eating a piece of fruit or whatever the fuck, like you just said earlier. Like, once you get to that level, there's just no having a fucking talk with you.
There really ain't. Like, honestly, that's why the whole weird sliding the premise of the human significance thing was just like a hold up moment, because, like, I know why they're fucking doing it, because of that shit. Because honestly, when it comes down to human significance, that is kind of an arbitrary thing. Like, that's kind of up to you, really, I guess. Like, because for me, honestly, it's just like either or. Like, I mean, honestly, like, we as a species dictate our own significance. It's not like, whatever my real ideas about it fundamentally at the end of the day don't really matter too much on that grand scheme. So it's just like, I mean, it's more about what we do, and honestly, about what we do with our own significance, as a species isn't exactly great. So, I mean, and at least when it comes to, like, the scientific level of, like, sustainability of its own self as a species and the environment around it, like, yeah, we're not really doing things tenable for ourselves and the significance of us, so it's just like, I mean, it's why, like, it's like, what? When they threw that in there, it's like, wait a minute, that's a far more fucking nuanced ass, like, thing that you're trying to, like, throw in there, bud. Like, PragerU, you're throwing in a far more fucking complicated thing in there with a just easily reductive thing that could just be thrown off and just ruled off as a non-starter. Like, what? See Ted really getting clowned. I saw the link of it. I'll delve into it after, getting into some PragerU and shit here.
That you have to climb.
Because I want to fuck on some PragerU, but I also want to fuck on Ted Wheeler because he's a clown.
The reason.
Because I saw the thumbnail of it and I was pretty pleased. It looked like there was a clown involved in the making of that.
People.
The famed atheist from Oxford has asserted, the universe we observe has precisely the properties we should expect. If there is, at bottom, no design, no purpose, nothing but blind, pitiless indifference. But are we the product of such indifference? That is purely materialistic processes that did not have us in mind, as another scientific atheist has put it?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Why don't you take a look around at the universe and ask yourself, like, how much there is human versus how much there is that is not human. I mean,
there you go. And it did not have us. The universe doesn't even have a mind to even like necessarily think about that in the first place. And honestly, that whole type of like idea about the universe in itself, about like how how deep, you know, does the universe really go in its nature of itself, like that's incomprehensible to us at this point. Like, I mean, there's so much about it that's just incomprehensible and not understandable to us in the current time right now that, you know, to even contemplate that idea would just be ludicrous. You know, to be like, oh, does it have us in mind or not? It's like, who knows and who cares? Like we can't even comprehend the universe in itself right now, like, you know, in its entirety. So how are we going to be able to figure that out? Like, huh?
it's absurd to look at the fucking vastness of space, see that human beings are confined to one little tiny planet in one little tiny corner of one little tiny galaxy
No
that we
shit.
know of, and be like,
honestly, until there's like human, like unironic, like identical Homo sapien looking human being alien motherfuckers that like come from another galaxy or another planet or some shit, then we could talk about like, you know, the human significance beyond a more grander scale of the universe or some shit like they are trying to perceive. But guess what?
That ain't there, Chief.
There's probably sentient life out there. Like, I want to believe, and I do think, you know, on some level there probably is sentient life out there, but, you know, are they on some intergalactic level? Probably, probably not. Are we going to figure that out? Not right now. Like, I mean, also, where we are in the area of the Milky Way galaxy, we're kind of in, like, the boonies. We're kind of out there. We're kind of in, like, a little isolated area, so even if there is, they're probably not coming out here. They're not coming out into our sector of space. I mean, it's probably considered like no man's land, and you know, their idea or some shit like, don't tread over there, it's utter darkness and black void. Barely anything is out there. It's worthless to traverse.
I mean, it's
all
arrogance.
about us.
It's complete arrogance. and to say this like, oh, well, how do these people come to these conclusions? Through observation, through the scientific process. It's not like they just were like, let's just dismiss God, even though there's tons of evidence for it. Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Just present us the evidence. All you have to do.
Oh my god, I'm starting to get reminded, because they brought up Dawkins. I'm getting reminded of that one Dawkins clip where there's that one lady who was literally, show me the evidence, show me the evidence. Like, literally doing that. And then Dawkins was going back, and I think he was on some other talk where he was mimicking her, and when he did, he was like, show me the evidence. Oh my god, I'm remembering this fucking weirdo. Because she was like, show me the evidence where there's an evolutionary chain of where humans have, you know, had a common ancestor with blah, 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 and all this other weird shit. And Dawkins like, oh, well, yes, you have Gigantopithecus, you know, or whatever the fuck, and then you got, like, Devonians, you know, Homo erectus, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, well, where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Show me the evidence. And she was doing this weird little head nod thing, and it's like, oh my god.
to believe this shit that you're
Such a fucking weird ass clip, but I love
the
it.
evidence is, doesn't Richard Dawkins quote sound mean?
It's like Richard Dawkins is a fucking an asshole and says the universe is indifferent. Well, it's because it is, motherfucker.
It literally is.
Shit, that's why you're saying it.
My evidence is, I don't like what Richard Dawkins had to say there.
He was mean.
Does the universe have the properties?
Another thing that comes up too when you're saying that, okay, so you're saying God did have us in mind. So all the little children all over the planet that are starving to death and shit with their bellies all distended.
Part of his plan.
He had those little kids in
Or
mind.
being drone striked, or probably being sex trafficked, or like the endless other fucking horrible things that are probably happening to kids all around the world. Like, I mean, not even that. Like, I mean, we can take the kid metric out of it. It's just even, you know, or the human metric out of it. Like, what about, like, you know, just like God's creation of the earth and the animals and the land around it? Like, you know, why would he allow such, you know, horrible travesties, you know, to happen to it, you know, in itself, outside of the people that, you know, live on it? Like, oh, why would he just allow such things? But, strange. Like, either this God is okay with it and is a psycho fuck, or there ain't none. Or, you know, that God thinks that we haven't done enough, you know, to bow to his worship or his goodwill and we deserve it or something, which also still means that that God is a psycho fuck.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, totally.
What kind of sadist are you at? Like, even if I accept the scientific impossibility of your premise, That some great mind, because like you act like a mind is just like a simple thing to assert. Okay, what complexity is behind that mind? How do we measure that mind? Where do we see that mind's influence? Where's your proof for the mind? You know what I mean? To them, it's just like, you know,
it's just there.
You're talking science with these people, and
it's given for granted, basically.
Even insinuate that there is a mind that thought about us all. It's like, that's because that...
Dan, don't question my faith, Crenshaw. I would like to have a word with you.
That's a sticking point. Because if there's a mind that thought about us all, we're all under the oppression of some kind of cruel super Nazi. Burning us, throwing us in the fucking lime pit. Since the age of man began, we've been tortured by this fuck, and we gotta find a way to kill him, not worship him.
True, babe.
But he loves you, Paul. He loves you.
He loves us all. We should expect if this all there is matter vision of reality is correct.
Holy
Perhaps
fuck.
not. 3 major scientific discoveries contradict the expectations of scientific atheists and point instead in a
wait, hold on, wait, what?
direction.
Hold on, wait, there's contradictions? Hold on,
3
let's...
major scientific discoveries contradict the expectations of scientific atheists.
Oh, really? Really? Okay.
Point instead in a distinctly God-friendly direction.
Cool.
Okay.
The Big Bang.
What? Oh, I like to see how they're gonna do this.
Discoveries in observational astronomy and developments in theoretical physics have revealed that the universe had a beginning.
Is this another first cause fucking...
Oh my god. Oh, wait.
No one's challenging the fact that the universe had a fucking beginning.
Like, yeah, there was a pinpoint area, you know, like, because have you heard of the cosmic background radiation map? Like, it all points down to, like, one pinpoint little spot. Like, yeah, there was that one point where the universe had a beginning. No one's challenging that, you fucking... Oh my god. Like, the question about what atheists have about that is, you know, what was before that? You know, because as it stands now, it was just like, you know, all of this, like, energy and matter just combined into one little, like, pinpoint. And, you know, and then, boom, the Big Bang. And then the universe is. But before that, that's kind of the bigger questions that's kind of one of the incomprehensible things that we have yet to understand and probably won't for quite some fucking time. For generations, if anything. That's going to be something that we're not going to figure out. Honestly. Definitely not my lifetime, as far as I'm concerned. So it's just like... it's God, though. This is just literally God the gaps. Like, are we serious? This is like some old-ass... Like, this is like the same old fucking fallacy that's thrown over and over again. I bet, like, I bet the other two are the same thing.
Of scientific materialists who long portrayed the universe as eternal and self-existent, and therefore in no need of an external creator. This evidence for it
yeah, because they're what? Oh my fucking god. I've read Astrophysics for People in a Hurry, and like I don't have it in here. It's in my little library, but holy fuck, like the first like chapter or two basically delves into like the specific details of how like the universe like within the first like second happened. Like the first chapter is basically like the first half second of the different specifics of, you know, the shit of what, you know, of its like, are we oh my fucking god. Like, if this dipshit just read Astrophysics for People in a Hurry, and it's literally, there's a reason why it's called that, because it's not a long read, it's very short, it's to the point, it's like 120-some pages, if that. Like, it's a very quick little read. Neil deGrasse Tyson hooks it up, okay? Very simple. Like, holy shit.
If there was a beginning, there must have been a beginner, right?
Yeah, then who created God?
Oh, so it's not even just the God of Gaps, but it's also like, oh, there's a watch, right? Well, who was the watchmaker? Got him! Like, it's two fallacies and wrapped into one? Like, are we serious?
Outside of the paradigm.
So then you don't need a first cause.
Well, no, you do, because...
It's self-defeating, it's so stupid.
It really is. Holy fuck.
There was a beginning, right? And if there was a beginning, there must have been a first cause to start that beginning. And how do you have a first cause if there's nothing, Scotty? So you gotta have a God. You gotta have some guy that's like, you know what I think would be good right about here in this nothingness? Universe. Boom! And he did it. He's like, boom, let there be light. And it was, Scotty. It's crazy. It's like, that's how it was.
It's logically inconsistent.
With God's very words, Scotty.
Honestly, like, theories like the multiverse theory shit make more sense than this, because even though there's probably, like, some irrationality and, like, illogical shit about that and some fallacies wrapped in that, it at least can probably make some more sense, because at least one idea I can have in mind about how, like, the Big Bang happened is, like, other universes, you know, are just kind of doing their thing, and you have these tiny little pinpoint particles and shit, and when one universe bumps into it, then boom, it blows up, and a universe, you know, happens, or whatever the fuck. Like, a chain of reaction, you know, begins when, you know, a universe bumps into it as it expands or some shit. Like, I mean, is it, like, is there any real, like, scientific back into it? No. Does it make more sense? Probably. More than this shit.
Look at the term universe. Uni meaning one, and verse meaning word. One word. You bring it in. By the way, that's not the actual etymology of universe. Gosh.
I was about to be like, I don't think that's what it means.
Because he said that shit, but that's actually not even the etymology of the word. But
beginning has instead confirmed the expectation of theists.
Oh.
Nobel laureate Arno
What?
Penzias helped make a key discovery,
Right.
establishing a couple.
How?
You read the Bible, the Big Bang, and the Bible creation myth.
I actually want to hear what they're gonna say.
Story,
Yeah, they called it.
I'm
totally nailed down.
I'm waiting for it.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely.
When we looked at the Big Bang, it's like, it seems that there was some kind of being that said, let there be light, and then created the world in 7 days, and then created all the animals, and created man, all this, everything right at the very beginning of time. And that was about 6,000 years ago. That's exactly like...
Yep, Jesus is riding a Velociraptor. Didn't you guys know?
No.
Yep.
Come on, guys. The stories, like, other than both of them involved...
And also, while Jesus was riding that Velociraptor, he had an AK-47 in one hand and an M16 in the other, waving that great red, white, and blue.
Fucking common as far as, like,
American Jesus,
stories go.
fuck yeah.
It's like
God
singing,
bless.
like, fucking...
Nah, dude, it's all confirmed, dude. Science confirmed the Bible.
Yeah, it's all there. Big Bang, just like in the Bible.
Cosmic beginning. He later observed, the best data we have are exactly what I would have predicted, had I nothing to go on but the first 5 books of Moses and the Bible as a whole.
Well,
What? The best data we have exactly what it... Wait, sorry, saying your data is the 5 books of Moses and the Bible as a whole? Then get the fuck out of here. Like, what? Are we like, it's... That's not even... Oh my... Never mind. That's not even worth reviewing. Fuck you.
And it's wrong.
Total bullshit. There's
Bullshit.
no way.
No.
Hey, so if you read the Bible, your prediction would have been, I think that all matter was once condensed to a single point and then it exploded
See,
outwards and it's still exploding to this day. It's like,
Here's
that would not be what you predict reading the fucking first 5 books of Moses, you stupid lying fucking prick.
Like, honestly, like, are the first 5 books of Moses in this goddamn thing? Yes, I have a Bible. Like, is it in here? And honestly, the Bible as a whole, like, most of this shit doesn't even talk about that. Like, there's different, like, shit in here that this... Oh, my God. Like, I mean, I don't even want to bother. I don't want to get into sunk cost fallacy, delving into this ridiculous thick-ass book. No, I'm not doing it. Like, unless there's, like, some pages or some asterisks where it showed it in there, then it's just like, But fuck you.
It's like, okay.
But
you
this
have,
absurdity.
You have to get all metaphorical with the Bible, and you've got to take it for whatever
Most of them
you
don't
think
even want.
it
Most
means.
of them don't want to do that.
God said, "Let there be light."
That's why they cherry pick it.
That was the big fucking bang, right? And then over the course of what the Bible calls the next 7
I mean, honestly,
days,
why they cherry pick it is why I do have this next to me, because whenever they want to, like, throw some shit at me, it's like, alright, well, hey, let me just rebuke that with something else that I can personally cherry pick that totally, utterly contradicts your shit. Because pretty much for whatever claim that a Christian might throw out, you know, when it comes to the Bible, I guarantee you I can find a verse that contradicts that shit in there. Just by just going to a random page, honestly.
was, 70 billion years. God separated the heavens from the earth. That's basically what happened. You know what I mean? Like, a bunch of gases and space rocks congealed into planets.
Which sounds fucking epic and metal as fuck. I mean, and honestly, like, this is such a lame thing about, like, religion, honestly, in my mind. Like, religion can be pretty metal as fuck sometimes. I'm referring to this in music genres right now, but, Like, honestly, like, if you really look at it, like, the universe in itself is metal as fuck. And honestly, I'm really happy that there was one band that acknowledged that, Nightwish, because they have a whole, like, two concept albums on this. The first one is about just the universe itself, and the second one's more about humanity and, you know, Earth and, you know, and its place in the universe and shit. You know, and all that, you know, so it's like a pretty epic, badass band, you know, overall, and I definitely recommend checking their shit out anyway. Especially the song Greatest Show on Earth, because I'm not even fucking kidding, like, the first, like, 8 minutes of the song is the first act of basically, like, the beginning of just shit, you know, of what, you know, the music is basically trying to, like, kind of give you this imagery of, like, the universe forming, you know, our solar system beginning, or the, you know, the planet, you know, morphing into what it is, all this and that, and just having big crescendos and decrescendos as, like, mass events happen, and then, like, quietness, and it's just, it's a fucking, it's a 24-minute song of just epic. Just pure epic. And it's just, it's called The Greatest Show on Earth, and that song in itself is just a amazing listen, just in itself. Like, it takes up, like, half of the space on the album, basically. Like, I mean, it's or at least a third of it. It's a long song, and worth every second of listening to it. But it's metal as fuck. Religion is basically never-ending goalpost moving, even if you... It really is. It absolutely is. Even if you found absolute proof of how the universe started, someone religious can say, that's how God made it. Well, yeah. But honestly, like, at a certain point, you know, it's just like, even if they're like, well, God did it or whatever, it's like, well, then God's just basically the universe itself, then at that point. Because it's like, because the universe made itself what it was, so then God's the universe. But at that point, it's just a being that has no, like, actual direct, like, whim on the people that, you know, that worship it or are under it or anything, really. It just is. It just lets what is. I mean, so it's like, honestly, that, like, the closest idea to a god I could even closely remotely think of is just a universe being is. Like, honestly. Because, like, you know, what was the beginning, the Big Bang of the universe? You know, what is the creator of it? That, I guess. But, you know, and what, you know, was a result from all that? Well, the universe being is. And end result of it being it. So it's just like, but that's just not God, that's just the universe at that point. So, I mean, whatever type of, like, religiosity in there is very little, or if anything, pretty limited. But if God was one of us, I mean, that'd probably make more sense because, you know, technologically wise, we could in some way make ourselves gods.
Of quotes is that they're often...
I mean, not right now, but maybe in the future we could. I mean, hypothetically, that could actually be a possibility where we could potentially be, like, gods of, you know, the material world around us. I mean, we kind of are, like, demigods to a certain extent if you think about it, just because of what we can do to manipulate the natural world around us, for good or bad, I guess. We're more malevolent with our usages of our powers, more so than benevolent.
Context, and this is the, you know what I mean, and they use this as some example of some scientist saying.
In order to do that, you'd have to say that the Bible's language is entirely
fucking
metaphorical,
just like one of us.
at which point you can
kind of proves the point, doesn't it? Because, like, what are we doing?
interpret it to mean whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, exactly. Well, not to mention that.
We're pretty benevolent.
Of what's true in the Bible. How do you determine what's real in the Bible and what's not?
Because they can, like, I've just heard this before. It goes on to say that God's face, at first there was just the ocean.
I mean, it ain't me, though. Because if it was, the world would absolutely be a better place. Let's just put it that way. Let's just say that my magic touch would just go over the land and suddenly all the billionaires of the world just had just strangely all their, like, financial assets, their money, their accounts, everything just wiped to zero, and all that money was equally distributed amongst the entire world. Like, it would just be just like a Lactos Dominus Satanis Evia LICDs Ave Maria Amanos. I mean, if I was, I make the decree. It happened. Just out of nowhere, and just be like, oh wow, just such a mystery. Maybe it was just a hack. Maybe just some random motherfucker in his garage just hacked it. I don't know.
True in science.
I mean, it couldn't have been me. I don't have a computer in here. So it could not have been me at all. No.
You know, the oceans covered most of the land on the planet, and that life started in the ocean. That's also in the Bible. God creates the ocean creatures first, and then he separates the land from the oceans and creates the land creatures. And this is all shit that, like, if you look at it with a lens of trying to make this fit this.
Oh yeah, if you can do mental gymnastics and make
There's
it fit.
two fucking
I mean, honestly, that is true, because if you think about it, how life started was within the oceans and shit. Like, a lot of the first elements of life when it comes to, like, the cyanobacterias and algae and amoebas and shit, it formed in, like, little water pools and shit, and life, you know, grew from that. You know, like, some of the first, I think some of the first natural life on land started as plants, if I remember correctly. And then from there, animals started traversing on land and went from there. But it's just like, you can easily, especially within Genesis, yeah, it's so easy to do mental gymnastics and shit. Like, cause honestly, I have it right here, I can fucking, you know, do it right now. I can probably make some gymnastics right here. Heavens and the earth, the heavens and the earth, the heavens, the universe, the earth, well, the earth. The earth was first shapeless, because it was a chaotic mass of fucking rock and cosmic matter just crashing into each other and all that crazy shit. Like, there you go. See, literally the first fucking words I was able to, you know, fucking make mental gymnastics about, like, you know, this scientific, you know, explanation of the universe and doing mental gymnastics in the goddamn Bible. The first paragraph, like, the first chapter, which is verse 1 through the first two verses. And let there be light. Yeah, because, the sun's solar system, you know, with the solar system. And, you know, with the sun soul, you know, there you go, light, boom. And then, you know, from there was, you know, light and darkness, because the earth, you know, goes through its orbit and all that. See, I'm easily making, it's so easy to do mental gymnastics with that shit. And honestly, that's, you know, you can do that anywhere in that goddamn thing. Anywhere. The Genesis one, especially if you have some basic scientific understanding of how the universe was first started and shit, you can it's, at least for our own planet, you know, the solar system itself, you can easily do it. It's not hard. Like, I did it without even having a thought. Down after cutting our face rule. I'm speaking on behalf of all climate scientists. Apparently, climate change is no longer an issue. We don't know how, but we may have something to do with a bandit and something called Zukov. Yep. And, yeah, like, that would also be another thing. Suddenly, it would just be like a benevolent, like, you know, like, what's that, Star Trek planet that's basically like a pleasure planet? Risa? I'd basically make it that. It probably wouldn't be, like, tropical forever, but, like, every climate will basically be, like, you know, everyone's, you know, like, the climates and the bioregions and the biomes of where, you know, what, you know, should be and shit, in its natural processes and shit without, like, the human fuckery and all that. Like, it would basically just be that, you know, but a little extra, like, pleasure planet mode activated, you know what I'm saying? Like, where, like, the processes are actually, like, hella slowed down, you know, so the human intervention has actually slowed down the process of climate change, if you know, instead of accelerating it. Like, you know, so it's just like, boom. It's like, instead of the, you know, oceans rising, it's like we actually have to try to stop ourselves from draining those oceans, you know what I'm saying? Like, if anything, we have to try to, you know, accelerate it, because we're actually, you know, slowing it down a little too much, you know what I'm saying, Frank? You know. Start to, like, we regress the climate to, you know, like, to a point where we start just reversing course and start going backwards, and, like, evolution itself starts going backwards, and we go far back enough to where it's just, like, the climate's just, like, habitable for dinosaurs again, and alligators are just like, sup fam, we're just kind of chilling. But all of us are just like, we can't breathe, there's too much O2. Or is it CO2? I don't know. I'm like, was it CO2? Yeah, I think it was. Was it? Yeah. Oh god, you know what? Never mind. Ugh. Maybe having me as a god is probably a bad idea. I'd probably fuck it up.
But isn't the problem, too, is that you're working back from the conclusion with this? So it's not
But, oh god, didn't I have to answer everyone's prayer? You know, fuck that, yeah, ugh. It's kind of like, you know, what was that movie? It was one of the Bruce Almighty, I think. Like, where he has to, like, answer everyone's prayers in that email thing. Like, oh, fuck that, ugh. Like, it'd have to be something like that, but then it's in your brain, so it's like a Neuralink email thing, where it's like, you have to, like, everyone's, like, prayers and shit, you know, just start boom, boom, boom. Like, oh. Is that what the angels are for? Well, yeah, I bet, they better be. So I'd be hiring some so I can not have to deal with that, so I can, you know, it would just be only for just, like, few that I truly care for, then the angels can be like, hey, you have, like, at least enough of the powers, you know, that you need to deal with people's more direct needs. Boom, there you go. You just got those powers, go forth. I'll just Aleister Crowley it. I'll just, like, you know, they'll just be their own little autonomous agents at that point. I trust them. Don't think my anarchist views, you know, would apply here, like they would. As a god, I'd be an anarchistic, benevolent god. I just given the powers in my mindset and just like, bzz, there you go. Now you're one of my, like, loyal angels. I'll fucking go forth and autonomously. Well, I guess now, is it autonomous? Well, we can't really get too psychological about it now.
Because you're
They're autonomous, trust me.
You already have the premise, you have everything, you have the conclusion, so it's like you're just trying to make the science fit what you already believe.
But there's no
there's nothing scientific about this.
This guy's saying that he would have extrapolated the fucking Big Bang from the first 5 books of Moses. It's total bullshit.
Then they could have done it thousands of years ago.
Right.
You literally could do it in the first, like, 2 verses of the goddamn Bible.
Why didn't you?
I did earlier.
Why
It's not hard.
Happen then?
Stupid.
And he's not alone. Cosmological evidence has led other prominent scientists, including former MIT physicist Gerald Schroeder and the great Caltech astronomer Alan Sandage, to affirm a transcendent creator beyond space and time.
Could it be because that they just have personal beliefs in religion that, you know, that they have? Like, I was saying earlier that I had, like, you know, teachers in high school and college and shit who were, you know, who delved in sciences and stuff, who were religious themselves. You know, and not even just science teachers, but just teachers in general. You know, like, I mean, so it's like, I mean, yeah, there's scientists out there that can believe in a god, regardless if it's a Christian one or whatever, or just their personal idea of one, like a theistic view. So it's like, because who cares? Like, whatever your personal little foo-foo feelings are about the world in the grand scheme of things, who cares? Like, that's your personal view. Gabriel, give me a Dr. Pepper. I'm only supposed to fill paper, sir. It's a prayer. Someone prayed for you to get a soda? Yes. Right. Well, what if someone did? I'm not even kidding. There are straight up people out, like, because honestly, I've seen, because I've, you know, grew up, you know, like, the church, actually a church camp story where it's just like, where during, like, one of the dinner things where everyone was, you know, it's like, hey, do you all want to say, like, a little prayer at the table? You know, instead of one person, we all say kind of like a little one. And one kid was just like, I hope God is having a nice big feast of a good big soda and, you know, like, and all the food that he can, you know, stuff in his face, you know, yum yum and all that, whatever the fuck, you know, just being a kid, you know, some silly shit like that. So, honestly, like, I'm not even kidding. There's gonna be some motherfuckers out there, probably kids, honestly, who are gonna do those type of prayers. So, someone out there might pray for me, probably a 10-year-old somewhere, for me to have a Dr. Pepper. That's right, Gabriel. So give me that Dr. Pepper, okay? Just come on.
Of our finite universe. Second,
they confirmed this guy. How? They just confirmed it. Don't worry about it.
Where's that evidence? These guys.
By the way, did they confirm that whole first premise about, like, the universe having a beginning, thus there's a beginner? Because, by the way, I don't think they even touch anywhere close to that. I remembered what that first premise was, and they didn't even get close to nailing that. So what's the second one?
scientists confirmed God's real. That's it.
They figured it out. God's real. Oh,
They basically just said that, like, hey, some scientists out there also believe in God, so checkmate, bitch. Like, that's basically all they did. It's like, okay. Alright, cool. I love the Santa vs. Jesus CFF. T was just talking about Jesus praying, like, hey, God, it's me, you. I remember that one. That was a good DFF. Man, DFF knows how to just give it, you know what I mean? And they gave it today.
in the news or something, but no, it's just like, yeah, you know.
God confirmed.
Can't believe I missed this earlier.
Okay.
We live in what
Fine-tuning?
physicist Luke Barnes calls an extremely
Fine-tuning? What do they even mean by this?
the fortunate universe, where fundamental laws and physical parameters have somehow been fine-tuned.
It's kind of weird how you quoted Richard Dawkins at the beginning, but you're probably not going to quote any of him tearing this the fuck apart in the fucking God Delusion back in the day, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because I actually have Dawkins' book, The God Delusion, and this is why I'm like, kind of, what? Like, the universe isn't fine-tuning anything. Again, it just is. Like, when it comes to, like, evolution, especially, when it comes to, like, these different little adaptations, that's just a reaction to the environment around it. When it comes to the life that adapts. And sometimes that can be very drastic adaptations, and sometimes that can be more, quote, fine-tuned, minor adaptations. Like, for example, for humans, yeah, there's some more minute adaptations, like melanin in your skin, or eye color, or things like this, you know, where, or even oxygen capacity when it comes to your blood, when it comes to where you know, generationally over time, where you've adapted when it comes to the height versus sea level. Because people that live in, like, the Tibetan regions and, like, you know, in Nepal and shit like that, they're able to, you know, basically, like, for some, like, a little white boy like me who's lived on, you know, near the sea level in his entire life, like, if I was up there, you know, for a weekend, I'd basically be the entire time if I was just walking around, because there's little oxygen up there. But for them, you know, because they've lived there for so long, they'd just be like me. They'd be like, and it'd just be whatever, because their blood has adapted over time, and their bodies have adapted over time to not need as much oxygen, because there's not as much up there at such high altitudes, versus people at sea level where, you know, it's not so much the case. You know, so I would basically be huffing and puffing if I'm walking around everywhere and shit all day or something, but for them, it'd just be just an average day for them, like it would be for me around here, you know? I know it's a difference in that type of shit when I'm going snowboarding and stuff out in Mount Hood. Like, I mean, when I'm out there, I mean, also there's snow everywhere, so that makes it more harder too. But because there's not as much oxygen, you're gonna be, you know, you're gonna be taking a lot of breaths and shit. Because lack of oxygen plus snow everywhere, so that doesn't necessarily help either. But you know, it's like but those are slight, minute little adaptations that are, you know, within our own species of humanity and shit. But that doesn't mean there's, like, some weird fine-tuning. It's just an adaptation to the environment. That's all. Like, you know, if those same type of people who lived in, like, the Tibetan regions of Nepal were plopped somewhere in, like, I don't know, Hawaii or some shit, you know what I mean? Like, somewhere there for multiple generations, their bodies will start adapting to where they don't really need to, you know, like, have the lack of oxygen, you know, type of thing, you know, that they got going on initially. Like, you know, because they can take in more oxygen, so, you know, they, if anything, they probably wouldn't need to breathe as much. They'd probably just be like 1 minute later. You know, just like 1 minute later, then they take another breath, you know, so. But, I mean, it's just like, for them, you know, like, over time, there'll be small adaptations and shit. I mean, for anybody. Like, I mean, plop them in a different environment, and eventually over time, that person over the different generations will slowly adapt. But that's not like some weird fine-tuning or some shit. That's just is. We're not the only ones to do this. Like, hell, there's mobs, you know, for example, that, you know, because of, like, during the Industrial Revolution, actually, there's big examples of this, where there will be mobs that, you know, would have, like, more of a light gray type of color to their wings and shit, and due to, like, the pollution of the soot and in these more industrialized areas, a lot of these different mobs that would have that type of color would actually eventually adapt over time to have more darker colors. And so they would kind of blend into this soot ingrained bark and shit of these trees. I mean, and it's like, and it's a very small little adaptation, and it's still the same exact moth, but you know, it took different recessive traits and made them more dominant traits because of a adaptation needed in its environment, because it was basically a sore thumb, you know, in its new adapted environment due to the Industrial Revolution because of the trees being covered in pollution soot. So it adapted. Because the ones that had the recessive traits having that more darker wing color and shit survived, and thus brought the next generation where they had the same colors. I mean, you can extrapolate that to any example of any animal or any life. Like, same thing with, you know, same thing with plants. You can see this anywhere. I mean, it's just like, this isn't some weird fine-tuned, you know, like some hand is finely tuning these things. It's just adaptations to the environment, because the environment is an always changing thing. And sometimes, you know, there's drastic changes in the environment where more acceleratory evolutionary adaptations take place. Horses love evolution. Guess why? I feel like there's something there. I feel like there's a silver lining in that. Or true Jesus to white Jesus. Also just humans in general. Yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah, I mean, it's like there's always going to be slight little minute adaptations. I mean, it's just kind of like, that's why there's also some people that will make the whole like, oh, well, the micro and macro evolution thing, macroevolution ain't thing, but microevolution is, or some shit. Because people can, you know, justify examples of the microevolution, but won't be able to in their head justify macro ones, because you can't have an example of a macroevolution where, like, a dog, you know, evolves from something else. But it's like, you don't see those. Like, some, you know, forms of evolutionary scale are not going to be in our life scale. Like, at all. I mean, depending on what the life form might be, maybe. I mean, there might be something out there that evolves it to be a slightly different species and shit that we haven't noticed or realized or something. But probably unlikely. To Abe's just like saying house cats aren't related to wild cats. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. I mean, to say that we're like direct fucking linear cousins to some shit would be a little far-fetched, but we are common ancestors of these things, just as much as house cats are related to wild cats. Of all sorts. Like, when I look at Bandit, like, I straight up see, like, the cougar, the lion, the tiger. I see all these different little wild cats in him, depending on his mood and depending on what he's feeling and what he's looking like. Like, sometimes when he's standing all, like, all so proud-like and just kind of all happy looking and purring around and shit, he kind of looks like this very happy, proud little, like, lion or something. And sometimes if he has, like, this little mean look or something, he kind of looks like a cougar or a tiger. It's like, he definitely has, like, you know, he has, like, his looks where he kind of has, like, this look of a wildcat sometimes. I mean, with Zukov, like, he's too much of a puppy right now because, honestly, he just looks too much of a fucking derp. Like, I could kind of see the wolf in him a little bit, but he's, you know, that's only a little bit right now because he's still a puppy. He's a ridiculous derp. And he's knocked out, too. He's just sleeping over here. Cute little boy. The cougar. Oh, meow.
Is like an almost comical oversimplification just to try and prove a silly point. Like they put, like I've read this quote that this guy is talking about before. And what he's talking about is this guy is a multiverse theorician, and what he says is that as we understand physics, we exist in one of the multiverses where the laws of physics allow for our type of life.
Right. Yeah.
That's all he's saying. Is
Yeah,
that there are a bunch of multiverses?
The argument that I've heard, and I think it was the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy guy, Douglas Adams, who was like, you know, it's kind of like a sentient puddle being like, wow, this container was made just for me. It's the exact same shape as me. Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, it's like, you know, hey, you're reversing the cause and the effect here. Exactly. You know, if you live in a universe where a human being exists, that's because the material conditions are right for a human being to exist in that universe.
You got to get working
Yeah.
back from the conclusion to make it work. You know, it's like
Putting the cart before the horse.
Puddle exists.
My dude, my guy. You said my favorite phrase, my dude.
Material.
My dude,
conditions.
my guy.
Which, by the way, totally fucking inflated term. You could easily just say conditions, and it means the same exact thing
material-
in any instance.
No, it's the material
no
conditions
instance where you
of
need
my
to say
guy.
Material conditions. You could
My
always
homo sapiens,
just
my
say
bro.
No, material conditions, TJ.
But material conditions does sound cooler. So.
It does.
Once you've read
It's more
some theory,
sophisticated.
my dude, you'll never say conditions ever again, my
Why
dude.
would you?
My guy.
It sounds way smarter to say material conditions.
Right.
Exactly. Got to be more
Just the right
lofty.
strengths and values
Oh,
to make
shit.
life possible. The incredible odds against this happening by chance has led even agnostic and atheistic physicists to marvel. As British physicist Paul Davies...
Yeah, because it's, for considering the very unique, specific outcomes that are required for life as we currently know it around us to form, it requires very specific conditions to form. And it takes a multi-million year process to do so. That's why it's such a marvel, because you don't really see this everywhere else in the universe. Like, there's places that have, like, components that can make it habitable for life, but maybe not necessarily everything, which is why it makes our planet and our solar system pretty unique in that aspect of things. As opposed to a chance of a sentient humanoid. Not even necessarily just humanoid, but just like some sentient being just having made the universe. Yeah, it's just like... It's like, what? Yeah, it's like, as opposed, to just like, some foo-foo sky daddy, you know what I mean? It's like, what? Speaking of cougars, what if Metal T and Shanae hooked up? Oh my god. We should have Metal T in here right now. He would be going off.
is overwhelming.
Why?
What is he referring to? What is he talking about?
Because the only fucking universe where a human being could exist to ponder this is one where this is the way of things.
This
is
is
so
another-
fucking blatantly obvious that your guys are putting the cart before the horse on this. It's so
absolutely.
I remember Paul Davies being quoted on this back in the earlier days of YouTube. And this is another mind quote, as a certain individual once called it.
Mind quote.
Where he's talking about the physical laws from the perspective of a human being, looking into how we and everything around us came to exist. When you start digging into all of the networks of things that had to exist just perfectly, he understands how people could get the impression that there must be some kind of puppet master up there arranging all of this shit, because it's incredibly complex and it involves so many different interdependent systems working together to create the exact,
Very nuanced. Complex and nuanced as fuck.
necessary for this type of shit.
What kind of
So it was
conditions,
a way
Paul?
of,
I'm confused.
The right
it
material.
was a way for him to wonder at the fucking universe's complexity, and then Christians go like, oh.
He's saying the impression of design. So if you actually listen to what he's saying, like it's basically as you explained. It's
Right. When you look into it, that impression is, the mystery is pulled back, and you start to see the physical reality behind how all these things work and are interconnected. That was the whole point of the quote. So
Greenstein
let's see how he
expresses
twists this one.
similar cognitive dissonance. The thought insistently arises that some supernatural agency must be involved.
About says
So this is
about
there's like a dot. There's like a little dot.
Yeah.
where they
So number
took some
one,
shit
that
out there.
ellipsis. That ellipsis is probably cutting out all of the context. And if I had to guess at the context of this,
that's what I love about this whole cherry picking shit, is noticing things like that.
probably talking about doing experiments with a theory and trying to prove it, and constantly having to go back to the drawing board and try something different because you're unable to prove the theory. And
Isn't that what the scientific method is about? Is bringing up a hypothesis, trying to prove it, and if it fails, go back to the drawing board and try again. Like, I mean, that's kind of the whole point about what the fuck science is about, dipshits. It's like, PragerU, like, I mean, Like, I know y'all are like to lie and manipulate bullshit and fucking, you know, have like some weird alternate reality fucking perspective, but at least try to be at least a little bit more fucking, like, I don't know, a little honest about the opposition or some shit, but no, can't have that.
So like, well, maybe it is God or some shit, you know? Maybe there is some kind of supernatural thing we don't understand. So this
God
guy...
gas. Exactly. That just means you go back and try again. And just be like, alright, you know, we failed this time, let's see if, you know, like, what other type of theories can potentially work for this.
And it's taken to be like,
God
yes, I think God is... Like, it's so
Not only
fucking
that,
cheap.
we're quoting this guy as an authority in this video, when we even know he's even cited as an atheist. Like, this guy's an atheist, and he said this. It's like, okay, well, he said that, and then...
Well, it's because they're confused,
Then
because
he went-
they're denying the
then he went
truth.
on
He's
to
a
still
confused
be an
atheist.
because he fucking thought better of
Mad
it,
at
whatever
God,
it was,
TJ.
whatever the context might have been.
They're mad at God. They're denying the truth right in front of them. Even they acknowledge it. Even the atheists acknowledge this. We're right.
Third, the complexity of life. Molecular.
Really? Are you fucking kidding me? I like Zukov's little noise for that. Because I agree, bro. Like, Pigger, how fucking dumb are you? Like, seriously, we're gonna use the complexity of life as your, like, argument for, like, theistic living and shit? Like, we're just kind of talking about the whole, like, idea about, you know, the marvel of, you know, our planet being, you know, unique the components for life and shit, considering its conditions. It's like, yeah, the main reason why is because the components for life is complex, and life in itself is complex. Duh.
Has revealed the presence in living cells of an exquisite world of information.
Man, they don't have anything.
Really? No. I can't believe PragerU's actually doing this. Like, yeah, microbiology is complex and full of crazy information and cool shit. I don't know. I got a microscope over here. Like, you know, I got like some, you know, like microscope iodine shit that I can dye some cells up and shit. Got microscope slides. I can check it out. In fact, I've been meaning to, you know, do that again at some point here. You know, now that I got all that shit, now I got all my tools and everything in my little kit fully kitted out. So, you know, one of these times, you know, I'm definitely gonna want to do that shit, because honestly, like, some of the crazy shit you see in a microscope is pretty cool, especially when it comes to cellular life. Like, I mean, just saying. So, I mean, like, but that's like one of the many marvels of the fucking universe itself. Like I also saw like some gif of a brain cell that was alive and shit, like a single brain cell, and it has like the little neuron connections and shit, and it was trying to find like another little connection. It had like these little neurons like stretching out, and I was like, whoa. I mean, like, shit like that is, you know, really fucking fascinating, cool shit, and very, like, informational in itself to, you know, understand. But there's not, like, some weird, like, you know, God design element to it. That's just how, you know, life has evolved and adapted to form and work. Or hasn't God just demonstrated his existence directly? I'm pretty sure he did that 7 times in the Bible, so what's stopping him? Yeah. There's multiple different times in the Bible where he's demonstrated his existence, so what's stopping him now? Oh, God works in mysterious ways, that's why.
This is the same ass shit
I know.
that I was debunking fucking 15 years ago on this goddamn site.
Yeah, it's the same shit.
Come on,
Irreducible complexity of life.
Have changed a bit, dude.
Look at the human eye.
Oh,
actually, the eye rose independently in evolution twice.
No. You mean it was created by God twice with
And-
2 slightly different designs, maybe?
And it can actually be pretty simply broke down to a layman how the eye developed over the course
if anything,
of
Paul, they
millions
should
of
go
years.
with your whale teeth one, you know? What was that shit called? The
Baleen.
Oh, right, yeah.
That shit's way crazier than the fucking eye.
It is.
It is. It really
In terms of
is.
a fucking evolutionary
Yeah,
thing.
like, we heard, when you brought that one up in an episode, I was like, what the fuck?
Dude, Baleen's
That's
crazy.
something way more than this shit.
The eye, like, that just started as like a little photosensitive fucking little area of the
Yeah,
fucking
hey,
head.
it's beneficial for me to be able to detect light.
I could detect photons where they are and
Yeah.
stuff.
Cool.
Sense
I
objects
can
that way.
I can detect light
And
and
then
stuff.
it's like it evolves over time. Like, you can even literally see the fucking intermediary forms of it. So the eye is not a particularly complicated. I mean, they never brought that up here, but that's just like a common one.
Of
they
course,
always use.
yeah.
Informational nanotechnology.
Probably will bring it up.
Digital code in DNA and RNA. Tiny, intricately constructed molecular machines. A complex information storage, transmission, and processing system that resembles
Evolutionary time for flies. Yeah, when I took my genetics class in high school, you want to know what we used for our genetics project? For flies.
most advanced digital high technology. Not what anyone,
probably not for long though,
would expect to see as the result of blind, materialistic processes.
Why not? How would you
Why
know?
not? Yeah,
bitch?
you're
I
wouldn't.
What's the quality?
I
Other
wouldn't
than like your
expect to
gut
see it.
instinct, what tells you that?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That he doesn't present any evidence. Like he makes a bunch of assertions and he just backs it up with nothing. He just says, "Oh, where's some quotes? Let me mine the quotes of some fucking famous atheist scientist." That's
There's just nothing on this
Richard
shit.
Dawkins blew this away in his. He had a documentary that was floating around in the old atheist days called "The Religion Virus," I think it was called.
Yeah, I think I remember it. I've
But
seen it once.
he actually gives a really good parable in that about Mount Improbable.
Yeah.
Where he talks about how people like this dude here look at what he's talking about, like the human brain, the nervous system, the complexity of our bodies and life and all of that. And they're standing at the bottom of a cliff looking straight up and going like, fucking, we went from there to there? Like, that's impossible. But the truth of the matter is that you just go around to the back and there's a long winding path that goes up the fucking hill. So the problem that this guy has, the problem that this guy has is rooted in his stupid assumption probably that the earth is and the universe is 6,000 years old.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Because
like basically they're using the fucking religious cheat gun of the harpoon gun to be like, wow, we went up there from here to here? Okay, well here's how we did it, you know. Alright. Alright, we're up here, guys. And then, like, reality is just, like, up there, just like, it took us days to traverse that path. You were down there the entire time. How'd you get up here? What the fuck? And they just collapse due to exhaustion. After that, you're like, ugh.
Be shocked if all of that complexity leapt out of a chemical composition in 6,000 years.
Well,
but the fact that it happened over the course of like 8 or 9 billion years, that I can kind of understand because layers of complexity add upon themselves and you get to a complex life form over billions and billions of years. Your contention is that it was all miracled into place. So how's that any like less
miracle? I
believable to
say.
you?
I mean, that's way more of a fantastical explanation. That's like saying, like, here, let me explain to you how evolution works and life on Earth is, by 3.6
With guys in need with severe depression.
Let's go to the fossil.
Well, that makes it even worse, doesn't it?
Here, let's go to all this. There's just tons of evidence, and then it's like saying, TJ comes in and says, no, a guy waved a magic wand and it was all there.
No, Scotty!
No!
It was magic! It was a magical wizard!
It was a lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt!
Space and time, and he came.
I'm 13 years old and I still go to LARPs. Lightning bolt!
Let there be animals! Let there be an ocean!
It would have been fine and okay if I wasn't at least, moved out of my parents' house and I had a job, but I don't. So lightning bolt!
It's like, oh no, this makes way more sense.
Yeah, this makes way more
like,
sense.
and then like this type of argument always fell apart too in the old days and does now too when you ask him about the imperfections in the human body. Like,
how about
oh god,
breathing tube?
Hold on, what's going on here?
Pee poo poo, pee pee poo poo, pee pee poo poo, pee pee poo poo, pee pee poo poo stuff.
Oh god, Nick Fuentes, what's wrong with you? Like, he said God came. He did. And then Kamala Harris stood guard and said, do not come. Do not come. Do not come. And by the way, like, honestly, low-key, though, random aside, but when it comes to the quote-unquote, like, F's are literally low-key, in my mind, personally, as just myself, personally, as an individual, when that word comes in my mind, this guy comes up. This guy comes up.
Kick poo and shoe.
Like, this dude straight up pops up in my head whenever I think about that word. He's the first thing that comes in my mind. And I so badly just want to reappropriate that word for sad individuals like him because, god damn it, they're the ones that really deserve it. Urgh! I mean, I guess I could say it on YouTube, but nah, I'm not just gonna, you know, just use it as a way to say it. But, oh my god, is he one... It's just like, just a minute, Nick. It's okay. You wouldn't be one in my mind if you were just embrace. Well, I mean, you still would, but I mean, you'd at least embrace it. Cause hey, I am too. It's okay, man. It's okay, fam. It's okay, boo boo. Just embrace your inner dark side and just get on with it. Just stop up this weird like suppression facade. Like, okay, like you can have a redemption arc if you just stopped. Like, it's time to stop. Like, I mean, just getting like fucking Filthy Frank. Just, it's time to stop right now. It's time to stop. Like, I mean, if you just Nick, boo boo. If you just stopped and just embraced your inner dark degeneracy, it just came out and fucking just did the whole 180, I could see a redemption arc for you. I could see it. Like, I think in some way, some people kind of want that. The rest of the clip is great. Okay, hold on. I'll play the rest of this.
And I'm all out of pee-pee gum. Why? They'd rather give me the poo-poo please award, but I'll just take the I got a lot of pee award.
What's going on?
Pee or poo-poo first. Pee-pee poo-poo. Stinky poo diarrhea. Pee-pee poo-poo, pee-pee poo-poo, pee-pee poo-poo. Everyone's jerking off. Everyone's jerking each other off. Long time pee.
Yeah, oh my god, you are so into this.
First time poo-poo. Duh, pee-pee poo-poo. I'll have the...
What's going on here? Is he trying to do like some... Hold on, what's going on? What's...
taking a poo-poo at work right now.
Oh, hold on. Whoa.
Pew-pew.
Stop. We gotta look at this. Is he trying to go Stalin here? Is he doing like some Stalin thing? Like, what? He's looking a little bit like Stalin here. What the fuck? Is this like an alter ego, alternate reality, far right-wing Stalin here? How does he look like a 40-year-old Stalin when he's like 20? Like, what the fuck? Like, hold on. He looks like, you know, Stalin in his 40s, but he's like 21 or some shit. Like, he's like a boy, basically. What the fuck? Jeez, see what happens when the fucking, like, TradCon fucking weird Nazi shit, you know, see what it does to you? See what it does to you. He's 21. Oh my god, he really is? I mean, I'll give him one thing. I mean, he can grow some facial hair, but it makes him look like Stalin. Like, what the hell? Like, seriously, hold on. Like, look at him. Like, he honestly does. Like, what the fuck? He looks like a young Stalin without, like, the young looks. He looks like a young Stalin with the age of his, like, 40-year-old Stalin head. Like, what is this?
A poo-poo at work.
And then he just looks like a weird, like, I don't know, now he's trying to look like a nuclear family conservative type here. Like, does he know what he wants? Because then he gets scruffy sometimes. Like, I don't think he knows what he wants. Like, this is probably before he was growing in his Stalin beard, like, mustache. Like, this looks like it was just prior to that. Or afterwards.
Or pee-pee poo-poo.
When someone probably pointed it out.
Pee-pee.
He doesn't know what he wants. Seriously. Like, honestly, you know what's fucked up? I think he does. He's just insecure about it, because what he wants, his entire audience would just go after him, basically. And he doesn't necessarily want to be seen as the, quote, degenerates, or whatever the fuck, or the, quote, commies or some shit. Because he probably does actually have some conservative values, but, like, he can't embrace his dark side, basically. Or what he considers his dark side. And it's just like... like, honestly... Even if you're still a conservative, Nick, if you just embraced your kinks, if you just embraced the kinkster of your side, of yourself, and just came out as gay, because we all know that this guy's gay, straight up. Like, I mean, there might be at least a half redemption arc. I'll give him at least a half redemption arc, where it's like, all right, you know, you've embraced some elements of yourself that we all knew already. If he just came clean, I think everyone appreciated it. I mean, no shot. Yeah, seriously. We all, like, come on. Like, Nick, I'm rooting for that redemption arc for you, buddy. I think it's, you know, like, I can, maybe it's just because I think, you know, if a little contact there, or maybe it's just a little bit of, like, you know, self-reflection from sons of bitches, if they ever have the capacity to do such. At least the self-reflection part, you know, like, if they have the capacity for it, like, you know, and I mean, Nick's young. I mean, you know, I feel like, you know, there's a potentiality still. I mean, you know, like, this grift has got to dry out some point. Like, I mean, he's already, like, just, like, isolated away to, like, a very select few. So, like, eventually, slowly but surely, they're just gonna dry off a window away. His weird little guipers, or whatever the fuck they're called. I mean, whatever he calls his weird little sycophants.
Never dies. Poo poo pee pee. Pee pee poo poo pee pee poo poo. Pee pee poo poo pee pee poo poo. What's the name for
Oh my god, there's the Stalin look again.
Pee pee poo poo pee pee poo poo. Pee pee poo poo pee pee poo.
What is with him saying this? Like, he really goes in on this.
Ah, nice. One small step for pee pee, one giant leap for
What?
Fabulous Nugget says, what do you do when you have to pee?
Oh my god, dude. I think, honestly, he doesn't realize it, but I think his audience are just localing him. I think he's just I think, you know, he's embracing the fact he's just a locale right now. But, you know, he doesn't want to necessarily lose his audience base, so he has to project this weird insecurity shit or something. I don't know, like, I don't know, man. Like, he strikes me as somebody who, into a little piece scat there, but yeah, he absolutely, get out of here, custom care. But, like, yeah, honestly, he definitely is into some kinky shit. Like, this dude strikes me as a guy who's definitely into some pet play, into that for sure. Absolutely water sports, 100%. You know, people are more into that than the scat thing. So it's definitely more likely, if, you know, at least one, if not both. But if it's one of them, more likely to be the water sports shit versus the other. But that's just me, maybe. That's just, you know, like, you know, my idea, hypothesis. But, yeah, I mean, man, that kid. Like, I'm older than him, and I'm down for some pee-pee poo-poo jokes. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I have a juvenile sense of humor, too, man. But, like, there's, you know, there's having, like, you know, some comical juvenile, like, humor with it, and then there's projecting it. And that's just projecting it. Like, oof. Sorry about that, back to Jordan. I mean, it's not, it's all good. Actually, I don't know if Rip City's still in here, but if he is, if he still has if he has a link to Ted really getting clowned on, you could probably link that up.
Same
because we checked that out here.
Or the fact that I have an organ that, as far as they can tell, is nominally has a nominal.
Conservatives aren't good at hiding stuff. They don't even know when they're projecting. Yeah, seriously, they really don't. I mean, all in all, I think most people don't necessarily know when they're projecting, but I mean, especially people who are conservative, they really don't. Like, I mean, it's not necessarily that hard to see it out of these type of people. I mean, because especially on Nifuentes, he's the embodiment of an insecure, projecting little bitch boy. Like, honestly, just straight up. I mean, it's like if he just embraced his, like, twinky little, you know, bitch boyness, like, I think it'd be a little bit better, you know, and probably at least be the start of a potential redemption arc. But no, you know, he's just being content being a locale, basically, I guess. I mean, I don't know if he knows that or not. I'm assuming he doesn't, but he kind of is, basically. I think we just kind of realized, you know, what he was now. Just a locale. This entire time.
That could explode at any moment.
But embraces
vestigial. Or how about, you know, any, like, the fact that our spinal columns aren't fucking...
Oh, you know what? That also reminds me. Those weird pole dorks, which haven't popped in a long time, honestly. But, like, low-key, like, now I'm thinking about it, there was a little bit of an edge on for them to try to, like, you know, get me to kind of, like, pop in on their localiness of their Discord shit back when they were. So I kind of wonder if, you know, that's just, like, some tactic of theirs. Like, hey, be a locale, but embrace us, too, or something. We'll be cool if you embrace our localing of you. Okay, thanks. It's like if you play ball, like with Nick or some shit, then, you know, then that's the result. But if not, then it's like, then they go all out.
Hold up under repeated use because we haven't been upright for long enough. How about the fact that our feet still think that they're tiny little hands, but there really is not much use for about half of our toes now because of how we walk and balance. You know what I mean? Like, none of this shit comes up. Like, if the universe is intelligently designed down to the gnat's ass, where'd cancer come from?
Let this outnumber the right 60 to 36 pence. Well, yeah. I wonder why. Because most young people, well, use the internet, but at the same time, a lot of those young people tend to lean left to one way or another.
Like, clear away the sinners.
Cancer is a fucking genetic anomaly. It's a malfunctioning of this process that you claim is so holy and perfectly, intricately designed. That shit goes haywire and kills the fucking person horribly. And the animal horribly, and it exists all throughout nature, so explain that, dipshit. It's intelligently designed. Why does it feel like a fucking dude that did his homework at the last minute? Actually live it, you know what I mean?
Yahweh, you got that universe done? Oh, fucking shit. Fuck. It's due in 7 days, dude. You ain't fucking started on your universe yet?
Oh shit, man. That's like, dude, like, at 8, man. It's like, it's fucking 6 in the morning, bro. Come on. It's like, oh, fuck, man. I gotta get on Wikipedia real quick. Fuck. Shit.
No, fuck. Oh,
I got it down.
Okay,
got it down.
so first day, let there be light, let there be separation of darkness and light. Okay, and then, water from earth and this and that, and then put the fucking just animals there, this guy, the elephant thing, fucking platypus, I guess. I don't know, fuck, shit. Okay, put a guy down there. You're Adam, you're Eve. Okay, fuck. There we go. Multiply, no shit. Fucking don't eat the fruit. Fuck, shit. F minus, Yahweh. Terrible universe.
Yeah, you need to go back to the drawing board on that one.
This universe is terrible. Just terrible. You're the worst.
Fuentes and Patrick Casey got January 6 subpoenas. Huh.
Fucking Jesus. Yahweh gets like it, yeah. He gets it.
Weird.
Dawkins himself may have conceded as much when he recently confessed to being knocked sideways with wonder at the miniaturized intricacy of the data processing machinery in the living cell. So what should we...
wait, what? Wait, because Dawkins experienced a sense of wonder with the complexity of the living cell. It's like, well, he basically concedes to us, you know? He used the word wonder, you know.
Yeah, many scientists have expressed wonder.
There's no way you can have wonder at a naturalistic process, so, you know.
Yeah, where does wonder come from, TJ? Like, what makes wonder?
Jesus.
Well, of course, thank you.
God makes wonder.
From God.
God makes the wonder.
It does sound like he's talking about, but he sounds like smart, so believe him anyway.
Quotes are fucking gardened and pruned and trimmed.
It's just basically, I mean, it's pretty much like the whole idea is... Shade that guy, yeah. Like the idea of like, oh, the universe in itself is, you know, just like so complex and marvelous, especially with a single cell, but that's why God is such a beautiful creation because of its intellectual design, but it's like, yeah, that's like a single cell, but like combine all that, you know, when you get macroorganisms like us and shit, there also are a lot of flaws when it comes to evolution. Like, I mean, our backs especially are like a little, like, I mean, our feet, like, I mean, all sorts of fucking things about us are flawed, honestly. We're a pretty flawed species, and so are many other animals. Like, you know, canines, as cute as they are, they got a lot of genetic flaws and, you know, and shit to them, too. Some because of us and some not because of that. Same with, you know, all sorts of other animals.
Fucking shitty.
That's why they adapt over time.
A lot of these people, by the way, that he quoted that I'm familiar with, have devoted a significant amount of time to utterly and completely eviscerating and trying to make it look like they somehow support his conclusion with a fucking mind quote out of a book or a...
This is basically
got cherry-picked
like
to support my narrative.
Put their heads down when new atheism sprung up, and now they're trotting back out, and they got nothing new, so they've like dusted off all the old shit arguments. Yeah. Like, what about irresistible complexity, though?
Like the little fucking weasel that just popped out. It's like, we clear? Are we clear?
What about the blind watchmaker argument, man? So every
what about God gaps, bruh?
Painting has a painter. Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
You know. What about that building there behind you? Would you say that every building has a builder, Scotty?
Yeah,
I would.
yeah.
All right. And what about that tree right there? Would you say that every tree has a builder, Scotty?
No.
Well, hold on. Well, checkmate there, atheist. Because guess what? There was actually, the builder of that tree was the seed. And guess who seeded that was another tree? Because there's a cycle of life that is very intricate and complex that had an intelligent design. Checkmate, you atheist boy. Bitch.
Why did that tree? How did that tree get there after we built it?
It grew.
Well, who planted it?
Probably reproduced.
God.
Wait a minute, what? God. No, God made that oak tree.
God was stupid.
That's it, boy.
The old God.
Just avoid the obviousness of the God solution, bro.
Scotty, are you mad at God?
Make of all this.
Yeah, Scotty, what did God do to you?
God touched me as a child.
What did God do to you, Scotty?
God touched you as a child.
I don't know. I'm just angry, TJ. I'm so angry.
I love that. I love this whole question they're emphasizing here. What should we make of all this? That science has many marvels and wonders and shit, and there's no real inherent reason why there should be like an excuse for God, because all these weird fallacies, still to this day don't make fucking sense, like they never did back then, or have they ever in the first place. So, I mean, it's just like,
God done me wrong.
God didn't do you wrong, Scotty. I mean, sure he gave you in the face of
Did God? Okay, hold on, Scotty. Did God touch your penis, Scotty? Let me just look. I know you're upset, but is that because God himself touched your penis? Is that it? Because let me tell you, it also see embracement of the Lord right there. He was healing your penis after you violated and commit sacrament against it. When you decide to allow that to allow a nut to be busted against the sacrament of marriage, and decide to let that just be unleashed outside that wedlock. That's why God did that. That's okay. You touch to show where the doll, where God touched you on the doll. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay.
I'm saying, I'm so ugly, TJ, please. Why did God do this to
For
me,
their
TJ?
part, scientific atheists have constructed ever more convoluted and fanciful theories.
What? Fanciful? Are we serious?
Movie theater, because you're a fucking projector, bitch. What was that?
Oh my God!
More convoluted and fanciful theories. All right, guys. Evolution.
Wow, I feel whiplash over that. Are we serious? What? What?
If the Science Society commences, we're on the ropes, you guys. This God hypothesis is
oh my God.
becoming more and more obvious. There is
what
a
the
God,
fuck?
but obviously, we as scientists, we don't want to acknowledge that. So there has to be some way that we can fucking come up with some convoluted bullshit to dismiss God once again. What do we make
lies
of
can we
this,
concoct?
The evolution thing, that bought us some time. The Big Bang thing, that bought us some time. But they figured out how to twist that to their advantage.
They bought us some time, but they twisted it and adapted it to their advantage. God damn it. Shit, what else we got?
We just lie.
Dark matter.
Whatever theories we can just to keep them.
What if we make up this we'll make up this multiverse shit.
Oh, yeah, sounds good.
That way we could just say, well, there's infinite universes, so there's bound to be everything out there.
Actually, infinite universes? So is there a universe where God exists?
Oh!
Oh!
Damn it. Check fucking mate.
Checkmate, atheist.
What do we make up next?
Wreck.
It's gotta be some convoluted nonsense notion we can fucking cobble together to defeat religion.
Can't think of anything.
We're desperate, you guys. We're
Let's
so
just lie.
desperate.
We'll tell them there's just no God. It's ridiculous.
The guy whose fucking theory is like talking snake seduced a woman.
I'm just a little whiplashed, honestly, over that. Like, scientific atheists have made more convoluted and factual statements to, combat this idea. It's like... I'm like, what? I'm still just like...
That guy's talking about other people having fanciful fucking notions about the goddamn universe,
All right. You're gonna love it.
Your theory involves.
I have to like take my hat off. My head feels like it's like
Disney cartoon for fuck's
throbbing.
sake, right?
It'd be one thing too if that theory was like singular amongst all human works, but the Bible just like routinely steals from earlier religious texts and earlier writings and shit.
Yeah, it does. Like honestly, like I actually feel like I have to massage my head. Like, oh my god, like that just like threw me for the most. I didn't think PragerU would throw that at me. Like, oh my god, I like Jesus. Oh god, that actually like god, that fucking hurt the brain. Like, are we like that was probably the biggest like boom, some projection I've ever like that like dropped like a bomb. Like damn.
Take a little bit of rum, throw it up together in a boiling pot.
It's all
Oh
the
shit,
biggest
the
hits in
pagans,
history, you know.
the pagans don't want to go along with it. We'll take a little paganism, sprinkle that in there.
Like, this is fucking so obviously just a hodgepodge of other just, like, ridiculous bullshit. Cavemen came up with first, you know? And it's just like, just shut up and start studying.
And honestly, it was probably like Neanderthals and like, you know, Homo erectus before them even. So it's like...
try and comprehend it like a stoner, you know?
Yeah.
They really...
Smoke some weed. You might help.
Designers
Yeah, stone ape that
come up with
bitch.
the Code of life. Multiple parallel universes to try to explain fine-tuning. And they developed elaborate mathematical equations in an attempt to use
Did they just like, wait, hold on, did they just make this shit up? Like, did they just make that up? Like, oh, there's parallel universes that explain the fine-tuning. It's like, wait, like, they just made that fucking shit up. They're like, who the fuck says, what? Oh my god. Like, what is this shit? Like, they just went from, like, oh my god. This is the biggest projection of that whole, like, convoluted, fanciful shit. Like, you're the one making it out, you fucking psychos? Like, what is this shit?
Mathematical equations?
Mathematical
lies. We're fucking the new flex is like they invented all this math and shit to try to prove themselves right.
They invented math. Convoluted and fanciful.
Come on, guys.
Meanwhile, we got a book.
What, you gonna believe a bunch of numbers and shit? But you gonna believe
You're gonna believe a bunch of math? What are you, some sort of fucking egghead?
Complex scientific
communistic,
proofs.
atheist, and liberal piece of
Infinitesimally
shit.
complex mathematical equations to quote-unquote prove their side. But why even bother listening to that when you already have talking snake, talking donkey, talking bear, fucking... It's just like a goddamn...
And also in the book of Job, like, bears that slaughter children because they made fun of a bald guy.
Or you bunch of dumbasses.
Guy
You guys
banging
don't
his
get it?
daughters. Yeah, you know, why do we need that? we have everything we need.
These people are like kids that never got told Santa is real or isn't real. You know what I mean?
Wait a minute.
Wait, what was that Freudian slip there? Wait. Whoa.
You say Santa is not real?
We've even had Santa on this show.
You know what,
We
Paul?
Santa's
I demand an immediate retraction for that Santa quote.
That's ridiculous.
Oh,
that
travesty.
Santa that we had on the show was TJ in a horrible Santa suit.
No, it was that is not.
Oh my god, Paul, take that back.
Paul, we still believe.
As for me and Grandpa, we believe.
to show how the universe could have begun from nothing physical. But what if the scientific atheists are just wrong? What if the universe has precisely the properties we should expect?
What if we're right about everything? Well, what if they're wrong? What if they're wrong, though?
What if you had a fucking point? How about that? What if you had a point?
Oh my god. Like, what if these people are wrong? It's like, are we just basically doing the, you know, you can't disprove God, so, you know, at the same time, you can't, like, prove, it's like, you can't prove God, but, you know, you can't prove universe. Check my bitch. It's like, what? It's like they're trying to throw the same thing back. Yeah, well, what is Zukov doing? His little tongue's sticking out. He's dreaming. What are you doing?
Hey, boy.
Oh, stretchy boy. Oh, stretchy boy. What were you doing?
You had a little tongue out. What were you doing?
He was dreaming
It's
something.
been like a tour of old 2004, 5s, and 6 when Christians first ventured onto the internet, aptly named at the time Where Religion Comes to Die. These were their first little attempts to engage with people that knew a little something about science or the scientific method. And they were just like so defeated. This thing has been like a tour of those. They're literally ending with Pascal's wager. They've gone through the cosmological argument, the blind watchmaker argument, the fucking irreducible complexity, and to end our fucking tour of shitty religious apologetics, let's go with Pascal's wager. But if you're wrong, bro, what do you got to lose if you're wrong?
What if you're wrong, bitch? Christianity's
There is an
greatest hits.
intelligent and purposeful creator behind it all. In my book, Return of the God Hypothesis, I argue
Oh my god, now they're showing the book. They're, of course, classic Prager's showing the book. Fuck you, Prager.
Dude, I love that it's like got a giant. He's like tried to make it look science-y or whatever.
I know, hold on, we gotta look at that. Let's go back. Oh my god, look at this shit. It's got like some weird cosmic photo in the background to try to like, you know, hyper-emphasize this weird like, you know, scientific like shit to it. And I can't get over the fact that this guy's neck is still wider than this motherfucker's head. Like his neck is wider than his goddamn head. I still can't get over that. Like what the, it's like fuck you, you little worm. Like you're literally a worm.
Look at that, dude! I love that it's like got a giant. He's like tried to make it look science-y or whatever. It's got like an explosion with like equations coming out of the shit.
Let's look at it again. Hold on.
Look at the fucking cover of that book, dude. Look how he's tried to meld into people's
And
minds
that
that they're going to
raises-
be reading a science book.
Where the fuck did I go past? Oh, here it is.
There it is. Oh my god, dude, what is this?
Mind behind the universe. And he just laid them out to us, and they're terrible. Oh my god. Wow.
It's the scientific discoveries that
I'm gonna
dumbass fucking like. Why, dude? If these are such fucking high tech, fucking scientific discoveries, why did Jesus freak 778 know them back in fucking like 2000?
Let me tell you, yeah, like every single one of these, you literally.
Or all those weird like pastors that decided to debate Dawkins or Hitchens and shit back when he was alive, right? You know, and all that. I mean, it's just, like there's so many different times where like the internet basically, you know, at least for a time, killed religion and shit. But now they basically have adapted again because they like to like just suck up everything that, you know, is good usually, or at least, you know, meh, or whatever the fuck. They just like to suck up shit that, you know, and make it their own, or at least, you know, adapt it so, you know, it's feasible for their shit. And now we're in this phase. Now we're in that phase again. It's like,
Every single one of the things you just did was like literally refuted in the fucking Dawkins book that you referenced earlier.
But, you know, we all know why these books are written. This is a book that's written for some Christian. It's like, oh shit, I have no arguments. I have no idea to argue this shit. Look, read this shitty book that's filled with fucking nonsense. And you can be like, actually, science and God are like this. They're tight, bro. They're together. So science is science is compatible with God because science actually proves God.
God proves science, science proves God. It's all worked out.
It's all great.
And to explain all of this, let's go to one of our greatest Christian scientists, a man that we all know, Venom Fang X, please.
Don't curse. Don't you curse.
No cursing, please. No cursing.
Return of the God Hypothesis, I argue that the universe has precisely such properties.
Oh.
And that raises...
Wait a minute, is this guy Venom Fang X, but just grown up?
He's aged
Is
poorly.
it possible?
He's aged very poorly.
Venom Fang X is aged bad.
oh boy.
I mean, he's lived a hard, he's
That
gone
we
a
are
hard
not the
road.
product of blind, pitiless indifference, but instead that we were made on purpose, that we were intended.
You're a
Okay,
spiritual.
so that we're made, oh wait, hold on. So you're saying that the universe has no fucking inherent meaning and has no intent behind it is blind, pitiless indifference. But having a god that can literally make anything happen that he wants, have a child rot in a cancer ward for its short life, and die a horrible, painful death on chemo.
God's got a plan, Paul.
Or starve to death. Or have somebody's grandma raped and tortured in front of them in a home invasion that God can easily stop. That stuff finds pitiless indifference to look the other way while all that shit's going on, right?
God turns the other cheek. God works in mysterious ways. Dan, don't question my faith. Dan Crenshaw would like to have a word with you.
The kid's got to be in the cancer ward because God.
Don't question my faith. Crenshaw would like to have a word with you.
No one really goes but God. You have to ask God, but you can't ask God.
One Axis may try for return. Hey, do you have the link to that Ted Wheeler getting clowned on?
We don't know where John's.
I mean,
I want to have it ready for when I look at that next.
I'll admit that if he does exist, I definitely don't understand it, but I do understand some aspects of it, and it is horrible, teeth gnashing, tooth fucking torturous, boiling fucking horror.
How can you say that about God, Paul? How can you say that about God?
Well, this
Sure doesn't look happy.
Right here, Paul Johnson, sorry, Paul. He's gonna prove this guy's point yet again. Let's hear it.
Yeah, this is almost done here.
That the existence or non-existence of God is the most important question we humans can ever ask.
Not really.
No, it's
Given the
not.
scientific
Are we? Wait. No, it's not. Oh my God.
Evidence we know.
Are we kidding me?
It might be time to consider or reconsider this question.
No.
I'm Stephen Meyer, philosopher of
Hold on,
science.
let me see.
Not.
Let's see. The last time that we seriously.
I feel like I just got like more enforced in my atheism at this point. Like, oh my God.
As a group of fucking people was around 2007, and we.
But they got a lot of new stuff since then, Paul. They brought a lot of new arguments
Paul,
forward.
they dusted a lot of stuff
didn't.
off. They dusted some stuff off, though.
I mean, I never heard that
If you
irreducible
guys were
complexity.
coming back.
But Paul, let me ask you this. Let me just ask you a pointed question, Paul. I mean, let me be serious for a second. What if you're wrong, though?
What if you're wrong?
What if you're fucking
shit.
wrong?
Well, if I'm wrong, then I go to hell, I guess.
Oh
Yeah, but Paul, if you do that.
Honestly, considering the people these Christians claim go to hell and shit, it sounds like a fun hell of a time. Like a bunch of kinksters, degenerates, gays, trans people, fucking, just, depending on the Christian, probably just like the entirety of like minorities. Like, I mean, it's like, hey, you know what? It might be like a very diverse, multicultural, fucking like melting pot of crazy, cool, fucking awesome shit. So you know what? Like, I mean, sounds like hell's gonna be a party. It's like, reserve me a seat, baby. Line me up.
You know what? Maybe it's right. I don't know. I'm
a gambling man.
But wait a minute.
Say,
Deathbed conversion, dude. Deathbed conversion.
Are you telling me? Are you telling me that I'm better off just believing because if I'm wrong, then I don't go to hell?
Yeah. Right. Amen.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Hallelujah.
You're saved, Paul. You're saved.
Hallelujah. Amen. Blessed be the Lord.
Saved, man. I feel great.
This guy is such a piece of shit. He literally just dusted off 3 shitty, crummy old arguments that have been fucking. We wiped the floor with that shit.
Made to write a shitty book.
Every single one of the new atheists fucking destroyed those arguments fucking a million years ago.
Destroying it. There's people destroying this shit
fucking
today.
destroyed it.
Dawkins
fucking
did
destroyed
it.
Sam Harris fucking destroyed
Lawrence
it.
Krauss.
Dennett probably fucking destroyed it. Even like Victor J.
Dude, a
Stenger and Matthew Shermer and those motherfuckers
destroyed it fucking in 2007.
Every YouTube fucking atheist destroyed this shit. Paul destroyed this shit. I destroyed this shit.
Dude,
every motherfucker that you fucking
getting destroyed to this.
I'm doing it. I'm destroying this shit. Like,
every one of them fucking destroyed that shit. So it's like, this is so old hat. It's literally, I can feel the dust in the air from like the old tome that you.
The old tome. Well, they're the ones who keep bringing it up.
What about the eye, though? It's very complex. How could this possibly have evolved?
Oh, just look at the brain. It's just such a complex thing.
Oh, that was hideous.
One of the worst fucking break.
Oh,
we've covered a lot
God.
over the years. It's just a hideous, terrible. That's one of the worst videos I've ever seen. Just because it's not even
Man,
new.
oh, that, Jesus. Man, we took a lot, to delve into that. My God. No! because there's, hey. Teddy sure doesn't look happy. Teddy's in the, it's literally in the link. Might need to fix that. We're sorry. The link that you have tried has Teddy infiltrating the link.
Let's go ahead and move on to Crazy Videos Part 2.
In the meantime...
Here's a guy that's just... I don't know what the fuck this guy's deal is. He's just yelling at construction workers who are there to do a fucking job, basically.
Oh, man.
This guy has threatened every contractor and delivery person working on the neighboring house. Stands up on this mound and yells threats and racial slurs.
Shut up! You want your picture here? I can take it too! Do it! Yeah!
So, angry guy stands
What do you
on
like
hill.
me or something?
Angry guy stands at hill, berates construction workers. Angry random drunk guy berates blue-collar workers. Like, wow.
He's gonna die on
Yeah! Put it in my mouth! Yeah! I think you're obsessed with boys. Stop fucking bothering us. We're trying to get some fucking work done.
True.
Nobody's bothering you. Get in your house. Get in your house.
Get in your house. I love this guy. I love, man. I love it when you know hard-working labor folks like this, especially like these motherfuckers. I love it when just like working class folks just don't take shit from anybody, and this happens. Oh my god, I fucking love it. It gives me pure joy.
This guy with nothing to do.
Oh my god, beautiful. I love it. Oh, that gives me joy. Oh my god. There's Slimy Ted, and he does not look happy. Is there a video? I want the video. I want video. That's all I want. Yeah! Let's go!
Ronald Grimaldi to address council regarding intersectionality and equity issues.
Good morning, Ronald. How are you today?
Hello, Council. My name is Ronald Grimaldi, though I'm perhaps more well known locally as Ronnie the Clown. I want to thank you for having me. It really means a lot to me. As someone of my profession, Mayor Wheeler has been a great inspiration to me. A few months ago, I was involved in a motor accident and I broke my funny bone. As a clown, I was out of commission until I could get proper therapy. Unfortunately, my health care under the Affordable Care Act didn't cover such treatment. I would need a proprietary plan for something like that, which is only offered at prices that are unreasonable for someone in my situation. I tried to apply for disability checks, but I was apparently not eligible. This puts me in a very difficult financial situation. The right time to trial my presence at this civic meeting of the Portland community is to address the multitudinous issues that I and many executives similar to myself have been experiencing amidst the ongoing pandemic. For one, as numerous individuals of our community have been out of work, busking has been a source of income. This reliance on pedestrian income is already unfortunate without the problem the PPB produces. The police crackdown on public busking has forced me to rely on inferior art forms such as miming and majestic.
Which honestly is why I'm kind of reluctant to go busking, at least in Portland specifically, but at least around here I know I'd be chill.
This won't be as much of a problem when the pandemic ends and I can go back to gigging as a party clown, but, you know, honk on wood, as I like to say. Now, I just want to speak from my heart. As a clown, I certainly don't feel underrepresented in local government and law enforcement. It's just that the measures taken to benefit me and people of my motley profession and identity feel unsatisfactory and inconsequential. Since I already know that Mr. Wheeler will take great actions after having listened to my statements, I, as a member of the Clowning Society of America, would like to nominate Mr. Edward Tevis Wheeler for Clown of the Year and immediately instate him as an honorary clown commission. Mr. Wheeler. Thank you. I yield the rest of my time.
Thank you. And Keelan, does that complete
I gotta show this to the DFF subreddit. This is too good.
the communications for this morning?
It does, Mayor.
Oh my god. Oh, I love it. Beautiful. Based. Dude, I just love how he just used the opportunity to just go ham on him. Beautiful. The PPB don't actually care about busking. People bust all the time. At Pioneer, it isn't illegal. Well, yeah, I know they don't necessarily care about busking too much, but that's the thing. It's at Pioneer. People do it there all the time because, you know, other spots they probably do harass people at. Like people who busk in areas that usually most buskers probably don't go to is mainly the reason why. It's probably because cops probably do fuck around with people depending on where they're at. It's like, you can't busk here, go near Pioneer where everyone else does it, you fuck.
anyone doing anything.
As a clown, I feel well represented by this city council. True. Because they are a bunch of fucking clowns. Fuck them.
What are you doing here? You're supposed to be here. I'm gonna call the police. I'm gonna do this. It's like just people that cannot stand anyone being around them doing anything else. It's like they just their neighborhood just needs to be however they want, and they're suddenly appointing themselves with no one else around them. The neighborhood enforcer.
You know, it reminds me of that fucker that we used to live in that apartment.
Oh my God, that guy.
That dude Bo or whatever the fuck.
Bo. Oh yeah, we remember.
Also, I'm glad that around here there's no pieces of shit that do this.
Was going on.
Unless it's like fucking customer service work, then every now and then there are people like this. But God, we legit will get reprimanded if we did anything like this to people. I mean, I guess given within reason.
Because made noise.
This dude just literally fucking stands on top of a hill yelling at construction workers that are fucking trying to get a job done because he's mad for some fucking meaningless reason.
Because he's got nothing else to do.
mad because
There's nothing better to do than to yell at some guys doing some fucking work.
He's a good boy.
So this is, I guess this has been removed, so that sucks. But, this is, I'm gonna see if I can find this video somewhere else, because this is a fucking
Oh
crazy
man,
video.
why would they even probably this guy trying to scrub this shit from the internet?
Maybe. I don't know what the fuck the deal is. This corrupt judge fucking sent a bunch of kids to jail.
Oh yeah, just pay for play, basically.
Yeah.
What?
He basically, like, the case, if you don't know it, is this guy sends thousands of kids to basically prison, juvenile hall, shit like that. And it basically got kickbacks. He was basically, he had a financial motivation and incentive to have kids incarcerated by the state.
This one's been removed too. They've all been removed.
What the
This
fuck?
fucking judge must have paid somebody.
Dude, the judge paid someone to scrub this shit.
Maybe there's a
Shit or something.
YouTube video or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look.
Yeah, this guy's a
Come on.
fucking scumbag.
Come here. Come up.
Oh, what the fuck
Come
is
here.
wrong with this shit?
Come on. Sukov.
Yeah, this guy's a piece of
Come up
I'm
here.
trying to find this guy.
Zooks.
His mom accosts him, and basically she's just talking about, okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna fucking recreate it because there's no fucking. It seems like the video has been removed from the fucking internet. But this chick is fucking taking.
There might be a mirror if you look down. Sometimes people put a little mirror in the
maybe.
video.
Well, I don't know what else.
Oh,
is
yeah.
down here.
Oh my God, you're being a butt.
Okay, download number 1.
Here's a person who says they're actually locked up by him. He locked me up when I was in middle school, 6 months for the first offense for fighting in school. Messed up a lot for me. He's a real piece of shit.
Yeah, see, 6 months.
So this woman right here, she's yelling at him that her son is dead because he was sentenced to prison or juvie by this guy, ruined his fucking life. He ended up shooting himself in the fucking heart because he was like sentenced because he had a fucking weed pipe, and this dude gave him some crazy harsh sentence because he was getting paid by the fucking private prison industry.
Wow, and this is why the fucking prison industrial complex needs to be goddamn abolished.
Kids
What
in
the
fucking
fuck,
cages,
dude?
Basically. So basically, just like treating
Fucking kidding me?
youth like fucking fodder for money.
Let's
but
treat
I
a bunch
guess
of kids
I guess
like a
somehow
bunch
or
of
another this
fucking
video
slave
is
labor,
scrubbed, so I don't know.
hearts, goddamn
Here's
fodder
an elderly
because
man
we need
being
money.
harassed and fucked up with by the police.
What?
Him charged at me. She's on command. Put your hands up!
Okay, so
Let's go back to the beginning, because I've seen this video.
So here's the fucking.
What?
So here, let me just take everybody through this shit.
It's a police dog.
So you see this dog is fucking attacking.
Whoa!
his leg, ripping
What
his
the
leg.
fuck? He's like shredding it like it's a wolf going after a goddamn deer.
And you gotta understand too, like, these dogs have a huge bite force. This is one
And
of
they
the
will-
most painful things you can fucking go through.
Right. And
It's
this
used
is
in
a-
torture.
Right, this is an old
Yep.
dog too. Old.
Right. So the dog is just like
Oh
doing this
fuck!
fucking
Fuck, dude! Oh my God! Jesus Christ! Oh, I'm actually getting a little like fucking like, cause my hand was fucked up a little bit, and it wasn't like that. But fuck, dude, I've seen a dog when it gets into that mentality.
Identifying himself to his fellow cops.
And honestly, when that type of shit happens, like, regardless of the dog, I will throw fucking hands on it. Like, like, holy shit. Ugh, dude, I'm all tense.
Charging at me.
So that's his story. Jumped out, came charging at me.
An old man?
Yeah.
Yep, that's what he's claiming.
It just
He was all
ripped his
command.
leg
He was
off
all
practically.
command. So this is charging.
So here's the charge. Want to see the charge?
All right,
Charge! Charge!
some like William Wallace shit. Hands in the air. Okay.
Get on the ground! Get on
He's
the
got a gun
ground!
on
Oh, he's refusing more commands.
Get on the ground!
And I guess he's got a German Shepherd or Belgian Malinois. It's gonna maul him.
It's another one of these fucking boned up.
But you know, guys,
and point a fucking gun at him.
you want police to do this kind of stuff, you gotta comply.
Which, by the way, in that situation, knowing cops, they have the trigger on the their finger on the trigger, so he can easily just shoot this guy in the head, probably.
Comply with their commands, and you'll be fine. Even if their commands are illegal, comply. Just comply with their commands. You have no rights. You'll be safe if you comply.
Even though, you know, they're gonna literally beat the fuck out of you despite you complying, you know, just comply anyway, because it's the best outcome for you anyway. Where you get fucked up no matter what.
Raise his hands. I mean, he did it, but
this criminal right here. Hands in the air.
He stopped, but you know, he didn't stop soon enough.
You know what, guys? Like, I don't even get, like, I don't even get the fucking hit of, like, yeah, fuck it, all cops are bad anymore looking at this shit. I've just seen so much of it over the years that I'm desensitized to it, like everything else in this dystopia. And this doesn't even interest me anymore, dude. This type of shit. Yeah, it's happening. I'm sorry for this old man, but you know what? Yeah.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
Well, I don't blame you, because we see countless examples every day, and it's just like the same old argument, or people defending this kind of behavior. It's just like, well, you know, you should.
Dude, that fucking dog is sounding like a rabid animal, dude.
It's a chew toy. My leg's messed up. You should have not jumped. What?
Not charging at him? What the fuck? He even says it in the video. What? Wow.
Should have followed commands, not come out of car.
Dude, I was reading in a small Alabama town today that's probably gonna get a federal investigation. They increased their police force by 10 times in the last 2 years, and tickets have gone up 1,000%. Wow, dude. What the fuck?
This is completely. It's just fucking naked police brutality, and the police's own fucking dash cam proves he's.
What a bunch of fucking mafia
Shouldn't
thugs.
have attacked me, bro. Shouldn't have come out of your car. Shouldn't have charged.
Like, I think the mafia's never died. I think they just infiltrated the police. I think the mafia just became the cops.
Dude, and yet again.
Should have followed my commands, bro.
Taxpayers, better be ready to break that wallet out, guys. Got to pay a lot of money because Officer fucking Friendly here had to beat the shit out of an old dude. Just had to do it.
So here is a racist 17-year-old singer from South Carolina went on a racist rant, says we should blow up Africa and stuff.
Oh, I've seen this.
Africa? How are we gonna blow up?
Except for like 1 or 2 cars that are 100% tinted unmarked black SUVs. What?
What about what?
Africa.
Whoa. Dude, she went like psycho mode there. Like, I've seen this before, but she literally, like, does this, and she just kind of says, yeah, Hitler's cool and stuff, blah, blah, blah. Like, she's just, like, literally some weird, like, 4chan girl, basically. Like, she's basically 4chan's wet dream. Like, she's where 4chan, like, entirely is looking at her, probably like, oh, she's the perfect wife. Oh, the most perfect woman. Now, if only she can calm down her screeching, I can change her. I could fix that. Let me just simp for her. She'll totally take an insult like me. Totally simping her, dude. 1000% simp. 1000% simping that there might need to be a federal investigation on that simp. But I like how it's like, what about Africa? She's like, yeah! Like, she just like screeches like a banshee.
Y'all are Nazis, but since y'all hate gay people and black people, I support. Hail. Hail Hitler! Honestly, Hitler was a pretty quality man. And he went out and
Edgelord. It's like, okay, it's just a massive fucking retarded female edgelord.
It's just a 4chan edgelord in a nutshell, but a girl.
Blow up all Africa!
Hitler cool, Africa bad, gay black bad.
Yeah, Nazis were bad, but I actually liked them, so why were you shit-talking them a second ago? Like, you're not even logically consistent in your own retarded positions.
I love this is like Nazis. One of the... I hate Nazis. It's like one of the dumbest things to get caught.
Because she's walking it back. That's
nowadays.
Why she's being inconsistent.
It's like how to end your entire fucking like existence and ability to get a career anywhere ever in 5 seconds.
Yep.
So I'm assuming they have her fucking name and shit.
I mean, they got her picture right here, so I feel like
yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Yep.
Let's see.
She's fucked.
I feel like I'd rather kill myself than be killed by a fireman squad.
What's the difference besides that other people are pulling the trigger?
Let's think of what else. Favorite N-word?
Oh, she said the gamer word. Uh-oh. Let's all scream like a bunch of 4chan chimps. Let's all screech. Screech a celebration. She said the gamer word.
But unfortunately for her, that's been recorded, so
She's
I
fucked.
guarantee you. I'm so sorry for your pain. I heard.
Dude, man, I want to be a fly in that room. I really do. I want to see what was going on before and after that recording. Like, really, though. Because, honestly, like, I want to know what the fuck is, like, going on. Like, what else? Like, because obviously there was some shit that was said that initialized the recording to just get that shit. So something else had to have happened for the recording to be like, I gotta record this mode coming into someone's head to that be the case. And then, you know, it's like afterwards, you know she was trying to walk back a little bit. She already tried with the Nazi shit, so she was with that. Christ, Steven, I know, man. Like, what the fuck?
Humor. I was
did
just
not
exaggerating. Whatever.
Yeah, I did not mean to say that you should blow up an entire continent of Africa. I meant that, I don't know what I meant, but please forgive me. It's been really hard.
And honestly, like, even, like, let's say we, like, you know, grant the merit that, like, okay, let's say hypothetically you do, like, blow up all of Africa or some shit. Like, what are they gonna do with it after that? It's gonna be just, like, uninhabitable, barren wasteland and, like, nothing, very minimal life, and just... So, like, what are you even gonna do with it? Like, what's the point? Like, I mean, wouldn't you want to at least, like, be like, well, we can move in now? Like, I mean, if you, like, bomb the shit out of it, like, you're just gonna have like, you're gonna have, like, the Western Front's no man's land, but just, like, a continent. It's just like, I mean, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with that?
You're making fun of me. Like, what do you expect, dumbass?
It's like, even if we grant their ideas about it, like, I mean, I already know. They'll walk back and be like, well, we don't literally mean blow it up. We mean to just, like, slowly but surely, you know, kind of cleanse the entire colony. But, you know,
So,
is that all the
we have
crazy
more
people?
news. And it's been a minute.
I feel like that was just the news, man. You promised crazy videos, and all we got was ACAB videos from, like, the old news segment. You better...
Oh, my God. We got, like, a little ACAB in there. You gotta squeeze some ACAB in there, baby. Gotta get a little bit of that ACAB love. I mean, there needs to be the daily reminder of ACAB, honestly. Which is... just, like, If I mean, we've had the convo before, but it's like, if only, like, they actually looked at what the general supposed idea of what policing was supposed to be about and actually was doing that, even if there was some corruption shit, that, you know, it would be like, alright, well, at least, you know, there could be some reforms and, you know, change it a little bit. Maybe we can't even get the unions involved to fix it up and blah, 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 but it's like, nope. Nope, can't have nice things. Because they're literally just a state-sanctioned mob. Like, they just straight up are. So it's just like, how do you... like, in my mind, it's like, how in the fuck do you justify them in their current state right now? Like, you just can't. I mean, you would have to just totally restructure them utterly, you know, for that even to be, you know, feasible. You know, to at least be, you know, a possibility. And essentially, you would just have to start from fucking scratch. Like, just honestly.
Crazy,
You know what,
TJ?
TJ? I don't feel like I got enough crazy news. While we're looking at this, I demand more crazy videos, dude.
Next week, Scotty. Next week.
No, TJ, not next week.
Next week.
Look, I want to hear what the chat has to say about that. You guys agree with TJ?
I don't have any more crazy videos.
You guys agree with TJ? A lot of people send you.
I want more crazy videos, honestly.
No, they don't.
A lot of people send them to you right now.
I don't want them.
He doesn't want
I don't know, they
to.
might
Fuck you,
fucking have titties in it or
TJ.
something.
I like crazy videos.
You don't know that, TJ.
I mean, honestly, you can't, you know, go wrong with, you know, some crazy ass videos and shit. Like, because some of it's cathartic. Like, cause honestly, you get like these like struggling working class folks and shit just mouthing off to just dumbasses and Karens and shit and Kevins and just weird belligerent drunks, and it's just that shit's cathartic as fuck. Like, some of these crazy videos are actually, weirdly enough, kind of cathartic to me. Like, I mean, so, like, I don't know, like, I'm down for it. Give them to me. I want more of them. Like, it's legit kind of cathartic. So, oh, because, man, I've had to deal with some sons of bitches before, and, man, let me just tell you. Like, I just wish there was a little bit more leniency about, you know, dealing with customers and shit. Because, oh ho ho, the fuego that builds up in me. Oh, Dios mío.
Yeah. So,
Dios mío.
sounding prep, we're done.
What is this?
I'm glad that you desperately want more, but you can't have it. You can have it next week.
Wait, so family of Amazon driver killed in Illinois tornado files wrongful death lawsuit.
Good.
And remember, next week we're behind
Good.
the paywall. We're going to be for patrons only for the next 2 weeks. Onion Nuggets going behind the paywall for 2 weeks. You want to
Sad. But not for me.
see the next 2 Onion Nuggets, you gotta fucking become a patron.
I'm gonna
It's
have
real
those
fucking good,
extra
real fucking
savings
easy, right down
to
below.
myself.
Alright, down below. Family of Amazon driver killed in Illinois tornado files wrongful death lawsuit. So basically, you
know
guys
what's funny?
know the story.
Their death will get them more money than Amazon would have ever given them alive.
Yeah, so the family of one of the 6 Amazon
Oh, you know, that's
killed in a
fucked up,
collapse
but
in
true.
Illinois, Amazon
That really is.
facilities,
Because the settlement, like, they'll just settle it. Amazon ain't gonna go to court for it. They'll just like, take the settlement of, like, you know, a couple $100,000. Here you go. Like, and just leave it at that. But honestly, dead ass, like, that's gonna be more money than, you know, they would ever get working for them. Straight up. Just dead ass.
Tornado. So basically, yeah, there was a tornado coming. Amazon's like, don't leave work, stay here, stay at Amazon. And a bunch of people, it collapsed, of course, and 6 people died. And now one of them is suing.
But TJ, did Laura Connor was the
And of course, honestly, Amazon, you know, just benevolent as they are, you know, don't have any accountability to it. They're just like, nah, we didn't, you know, have any, like, control of a tornado. Even though we could have easily just shut down the place and, you know, totally, you know, make sure these workers were safe and not gonna die that fucking day. But nah. We don't have any accountability. Nah. There isn't any at all, even though there totally is. Like, I mean, this is just like another example of the whole element of labor militancy and, you know, the labor movement that comes into play because disasters like this happen. And, like, during, like, you know, just kind of bringing us to examples, like, when it comes to, you know, history of this shit. Like, there's different things, like the Mannington mine disaster, you know, and honestly, there's a lot of different, you know, disasters, specifically when it comes to, like, mines and shit, when it comes to the labor movement, you know, with miners especially, where a lot of their fight was just due to the dangerous conditions of these workplaces. And also when it came to mills, like lumber mills, lumberjacks, you know, all sorts of different, like, cotton mills, cottage mills, etc., you know, like steel mills. Like, and these are, you know, especially back in the day, were very dangerous, still to some extent are, you know, especially for, like, a lot of mills, you know, are dangerous work. And it's like, and there would be accidents, there would be, you know, like, you know, factories burned up and all this other shit due to, like, you know, mainly poor safety conditions and poor regulatory conditions when it comes to the safety standards. But sometimes it could have been due to a natural disaster and shit. But nonetheless, there would be no, no ability to truly, like, you know, have accountability to the losses or to the damages that the workers have faced because of that shit. If anything, they're more likely to fuck them over if they were live. Miners or miners, or both maybe. Well, yeah, I guess a little both. But yeah, I mean, it go back far enough in time. Yeah, it was both. You know, so yeah. I mean, I guess to a degree, still is.
Yes, he was, Scotty.
I mean, if anything, they're reverting back to it. Like, from my understanding, like, I think Congress is trying to be like, hey, you know, delivery drivers and freight drivers and 18-wheeler drivers and shit like that, you know, we can make exceptions for apprenticeships and people who are, like, 18, 19, 20 and shit. And it's like, what? It's like, so we have like 18, 19, 20-year-olds who are going to start like, you know, driving big rigs and shit. It's like, I mean, that doesn't exactly strike me as safe. I mean, it just doesn't. I mean, I feel like they need at least a few years before they actually start just delivering shit cross-country like that. Like, what?
And TJ wouldn't.
I mean, especially if they are, you know, them amongst everyone else that does that shit needs to have, like, some good fucking pay coming out of that. Behind the wheels of our supply chain. I mean, seriously. Some people calling sick. Not just that, but there's also just, like, logistical backup and shit, where people can't necessarily, you know, get their deliveries done because there ain't nothing to fucking ship because there's backlogs. You know, there's all sorts of fucking issues, you know, behind it. And, you know, like, another thing that I found kind of astonishing is that there's about, like, I think there's right now a need for, like, 80,000 some delivery drivers right now. Like, when it comes to at least shit that can get delivered and everything. And when it comes to people who are getting hired, like 72-something thousand people were denied because of failed drug tests. And all things considered, it's like most people, you know, are probably smoking weed and shit like that. So it's like, huh? Like, I mean, at this point, maybe we could probably be, you know, I could see an example being more lenient with that, more so than, you know, letting, like, teenagers basically be, you know, driving around big rigs. Like, I mean, I could see them doing that maybe, like, regionally, or maybe, like, countywide as, like, apprenticeships, you know, to kind of get, you know, used to it, or at least having a multi-year training, you know, when it comes to it at, like, you know, some facility or some shit. Or at least, like, you know, kind of having, like, a, like, you know, riding a co-pilot with, you know, one of them or something. Like, I mean, you have to at least, you know, give them some years of experience, you know, especially for something like that. That's a lot more complicated than just, like, you know, working at a grocery store, working at, like, you know, hell, like, even, like, a, you know, basic, you know, sheet milling or something like that. Like, just the complexities to that, but, you know, something like that you can learn on the job. You have to pass the drug test to join the military. I'm pretty sure you do, but honestly, knowing the military, once you're actually in it, it doesn't really matter. Like, there's honestly also, there's a lot of drug dealing that goes on inside the military, especially overseas. Like, I mean, because it's been known that cartels have infiltrated the U.S. military as well, so. I mean, well, I guess to get in, you have to, but once you're in, it don't fucking matter. Like, they're not going to be testing you, you know, once you're actually in the field or whatever. As long as you just perform your duties, they don't care. I mean, like, honestly, if you're sitting at base and back when we're in Afghanistan, it's like, if you're, like, sitting on base, you know, for, like, 8 hours or 11 hours of your, you know, duty or whatever the fuck that day, and maybe patrolling, like, you know, a mile out around the base, you know, just, you know, for a few hours of that day, chances are you're going to probably walk to one of the Kush, you know, farms that, you know, or one of the hemp farms that, you know, one of the farmers are making, grab you some weed and fucking roll yourself up a joint and just smoke it while you're walking down. And by the time you walk back, you know, to base and shit, you're all nice and stony, and you're just kind of sitting back at one of the towers, just kind of like, yeah, man, that sunset over there is looking pretty rad. You know, just kind of litty, you know? Like, because at that point, you're going to be bored off your ass. You know, what are you going to... Like, honestly, that's what, like, most people were, yeah, like, usually were doing if, you know, stationed out there. We're just kind of sitting on their ass and patrolling every now and then. Like, most people didn't really actually go out and see combat, nor should they even be there in the first place, but, you know, for some of the people that were, they just weren't doing shit. They were just there for the sake of just being a political chess piece to just be there. Which is why it was just such a fucking facade bullshit, you know, thing in the first place.
Economos shirt, you can't quite see the whole thing.
Okay, I need to get that Economos shirt at some point. It's such an awesome shirt.
The beard, but... Ah, yes, Lord Economos.
But everything at 18, having any stage differences, someone becomes an adult. Yeah. I mean, that's why I think, you know, having apprenticeships when it comes to, like, trucking shit should be a thing, you know? Like, when you're 18, yeah, this should apply, you know, no matter what age, honestly, if you're going into trucking. You should have, you know, at least, like, 2 to 4 years, you know, gaining experience before you start doing this on your own. You know, just so you get familiarized and have a, you know, the better understanding and more familiarity with all these things, because it's a very complicated job and you have to really, you know, kind of figuratively be on your feet. McDonald's hiring 12-year-olds is one thing, having 16-year-olds drive across the country is another thing, lol. It really is. And also, both of those, you know, while there are, you know, one thing and another, they're kind of like, more like 2 to 4 months. I mean, the thing is, like, it's not necessarily just about learning the basics of driving the thing and all that. You also have to learn about how to deal with emergency situations, and also how to get into tight corners and how to back up on. Like, there's a lot of things that are a lot more complicated than just simply getting from point A to B. Like, and it's not going to take necessarily just a couple months of experience, you know, to figure that all, you know, out, you know, to at least be somewhat, you know, at least, you know, skilled and traded in it. You know, things like, you know, those type of things specifically do take some time and shit. Don't even train for that long. Well, those are bus drivers. They're not driving, like, 18 hours a day from point A to B, you know what I mean? Like, they're not doing that shit. Like, those are bus drivers. Like, I mean, so there's a little bit of a difference. I mean, okay, maybe not. I'm just throwing numbers out there anyway in the first place. I'm not necessarily saying 2 to 4 years should be, like, the standard or some shit. I mean, maybe it is, but, like, or maybe it should. But, you know, if it's more like, you know, like 6 months to a year or something like that, then let it be that. You know, whatever. You know, like, whatever's the best time feasible. But nonetheless, I mean, it takes a little bit more skill and experience to, you know, learn about, you know, that type of shit. More or less, mainly just due to, you know, constitution and endurance. Let's try this more difficult drive because you're generally in a dense city. Well, yeah. I mean, it's a difficult job, I would argue, at least in different ways. Both of them are very difficult jobs. I mean, I don't really necessarily think there's, like, you know, I don't think, you know, they could be really, like, metric, because, yeah, you got, like, you know, a dense city area with bus driving where you have to deal with a lot of fucking random strangers all the time, too. And all sorts of other shit. But with, you know, a big rig driver, you're on the highways where you might be dealing with a lot of people on the highway, or you might have just open, clear highway and open space and shit. You know, and sometimes you're going to be in some tight mountain corners and shit. And sometimes they're, you know, it's a little different. I mean, you know, so it requires the same CDL as a big rig driver. Yeah, because you're driving a big vehicle, like, because that applies to those big type of vehicles, whether buses, big rigs, shit like that. I mean, that's what it's for. I mean, yeah, of course it's. Oh my god, Sukov. What was that about? Jesus.
Feel about wrongful death suits? Probably spurious, meaningless.
Spurious nonsense. I should be paid when the worker is killed.
What if that wasn't like the
peasant insurance?
Yeah, did they have that? So they're probably gonna get rich off this.
Yeah, well, I suppose we can get the family a little bit of that, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll give them a little chunk of change. Here's $500.
They'll definitely settle. They'll settle out of court.
Of course.
So yeah, I remember these tornadoes ran through Illinois and Arkansas.
Fuck Amazon.
Kentucky, yeah, I mean, just devastating damage. These people basically begged to leave. They were not allowed to leave by Amazon because you might have to fulfill some orders.
And honestly, who's gonna be getting orders shipped out in a fucking tornado? So it's like, even the logic doesn't even make sense of their fucking excuse. So fuck Amazon.
Economists had to be pleased, so what do they want?
Like, honestly, you know, I hope they actually use that, you know, in the case if they actually do go to court, if it doesn't end up being a settlement, which unfortunately it is. But hypothetically, let's say it does go to court, that should be an argument used. Like, when there's the tornado warnings and shit, no one's going to be going out, you know, getting deliveries shipped out and shit, because primarily there's a tornado. It's too risky for, you know, big rigs and deliveries to be shipped. Like, you know, so that's just not going to happen. So there's no point for the workers to be there in the first place. You know, you went in there knowing that, you know, they were going to be in harm's way. So fuck you, Amazon.
Connection was interrupted. Black man arrested on warrant for 49-year-old white man with bushy white beard and blue eyes.
They're really stretching with that.
Wow, what?
You're close enough.
It's like, hey, you know, you fit the bill. You're close enough. You look like you're white, blue-eyed, and bushy beard. Yep, you're the guy.
Are they alleging that he did that he pulled a Dolezal? Or like a reverse Michael Jackson or something?
Like,
Yeah,
what the
maybe.
fuck?
Las Vegas black man. Las Vegas black man. Okay, I was supposed to read the giant A, right? Is suing
Right.
multiple police departments after he was arrested on a warrant that was issued for a 49-year-old white man with a bushy white beard and blue eyes. According to the lawsuit, on January 8th, 2020, 23-year-old...
I mean, like, you're so racist that you look at a white guy and be like, nah, this can't be the guy. It's that black guy right there. Like, what? It's one thing if they mistaked, like, some other white guy or some shit. But, like, bruh. Like, oh my, really? Man, when you're so racist as the police department that you can't help but erase a black person when there's a warrant out for a white guy.
Brown. He's not even
It's like, yep, that's the guy. Nailed it. Got him, boys.
Work when he was pulled over by Henderson police.
Wrap that case up.
He didn't have his driver's license, so he told the officers his name and gave his social security card. A records check by officers revealed a bench warrant for a 49-year-old man named Shane Brown, same name, I guess, who faced a weapons charge associated with a prior felon who was arrested with a gun. The lawsuit revealed that the older Brown had been convicted of a felony in 1994, 3 years before Shane Lee Brown was born.
Clearly him.
The lawsuit also stated that during his arrest in 2020, officers failed to perform even a cursory review of the warrant to determine if Shane Lee Brown was the person named in the warrant.
Oh my god. So they just look at the name and they're like, yep, same guy. Even the... Oh my god.
Matches, you're going in. It's like...
Even though there's records of the other guy that go back before that dude was born. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they don't...
I swear, there's a requirement in police departments now where they actually, have to see how stupid you are to be qualified. It's like, yeah, you're too smart, to be in the police department. You might be, questioning the authority around here as well. You can't have, challenging the hierarchy here. We need to make sure we have a dumb yokel to make sure that we got things, going. So you have to, at least hit the bar metric of being dumb yokel to an absolutely goddamn ancestral pig. Whichever one, anything between that and that. And I think we got one of the, scraping the bottom of the barrel ones, in that case. Like, Jesus Christ.
You're like, oh, it says here it's a white guy who's like 43.
No, taking him in, TJ. Case closed.
Case closed. Same name. Case closed. He spent 6 days, and it took 6 days for this error to be corrected.
Which is ridiculous. 6 days?
He spent 6 days in jail waiting for them to be like, hey, wait, the warrant said this guy is white.
Well, most states, you'd have to have a hearing before a judge at that point, which would have to verify his identity. So this is just completely absurd. He would be kept in jail for
900
6
people
days.
watching and only 200 likes. Lazy. I agree. Like this fucking
Look,
stream,
very
lazy
lazy.
motherfuckers.
Very lazy.
Now, what is up with that on these pleb
Like
shows,
this
man?
shit. Like
Well,
this
now what the
shit.
fuck?
How many even you want?
Yep.
To leave? No.
I want more news.
They won't even-
I want to see if there's other
Well,
news.
the place you're spending $200 a day to go to.
Wait, what the fuck is this? Fans of Disney reportedly wait almost 7 hours for dragon-shaped popcorn bucket?
Oh my god, what? Okay, this is what makes me, realize the collapse of society. It's not like necessarily things like the climate change and all that, I mean, it's that, but it's this shit. What does it look like? What is this? Do they show it at all?
In a line like, I can't
What?
wait to get a traffic.
I just want to see. What the fuck?
The Epcot International Festival of the Arts, which kicked off at Disney World on January 14th, is said to be a celebration of visual, culinary, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, judged by the festival's first day, however, a lot of visitors were really only in it for the commemorative popcorn buckets.
Popcorn
Here it
buckets!
is.
Oh my god.
Included among the new food items at this year's festival is the Figment popcorn bucket, modeled after a character from Epcot's various iterations of the Journey into Imagination ride.
Come on.
Filled with rainbow-colored popcorn and shaped like a dragon, the $25 bucket is one of several new and returning treats at the Pop Eats booth in Epcot.
So Paul, you know how you feel when we cover this, these cop segments, and you're like, man, I've lost all faith in humanity. Like, this is the shit that does it for me. It's like hearing people waiting in line for 7 hours to get a popcorn fucking bucket. It's like, what is fucking
What's wrong with people?
The cheap. There's a bunch of people out there now because you covered it in a
Maybe we need to build a wall around this this, what was it, Disneyland or Disney World? Disneyland, I think, whichever, both of them, fuck both of them. Like, I mean, we need to build a wall around them, isolate them, and whoever goes in there is just stuck there. They cannot leave, and we need to figure out what the fuck is going on with those places, and understand what the fuck is going on here. Because what?
Thing.
Oh god.
Just like collector's mania.
Right.
Now everybody thinks that if they get it now, it's going to be worth $1 billion, and they'll be able to hand it to their kids. And then there's that FOMO thing, the fear of missing out shit. And all of that.
I can't miss out on this. Oh God! I won't be cool if I, miss out.
Like standing in line at Epcot, like paying to get into Epcot.
Yes.
Not to
which is multiple hundreds of dollars anyway.
And the atmosphere, and to maybe eat one of at the nice restaurants, go on a couple of the weird little rides, and spend your day doing enjoyable things. But to stand in fucking line like a job, so that you can get a plastic piece of shit popcorn bucket that they would have handed out. I'm not even joking. I'm looking at this fucking thing. They would have handed this motherfucker out for free in the 80s.
Oh,
at like movie premieres.
Honestly, I bet if I was a kid and shit, like, growing up in the early 2000s, they would have done this. Back in the early 2000s, they would have, like, given one of these out for free or some shit, dude. What does it look like?
Just like a cheap that's where I come
Oh
from.
my god, what the fuck is that? That's supposed to be a bucket. Where the fuck's the bucket? Man, fuck this piece of shit. What is this? People freaking out. 7 hours.
Billions of these.
Oh my god. Like, okay, we're almost at 4 hours stream.
For all intents and purposes, people have been I've been streaming for about, over half of the time people stand in line for that fucking thing.
Like, if I stream for about a little less than twice as long as now, basically, someone can just watch my stream and just wait for this fucking thing, and by the time the stream's ended, they would have gotten this fucking thing. Are we serious? Man, fuck this world. This is why the species this is what gives me the cynicism of our species right here. Politics, electoralism, fucking planet collapsing, systems and paradigms collapsing. Nah. Yeah, you think, but no, it's this shit. Like, what the fuck is this? It's not even appealing or anything. Like, it looks like it's got PTSD and it's seen some shit. Like, it looked like it just saw something and it's just shocked and just frozen in just the 1,000-yard stare of just internal shell shock. Like, it just looks mortified at whatever it just witnessed. Like, I'm supposed to fucking look at that and just be like, yep, let me just have that, bro. Let me wait 7 hours for that fucking thing.
It's like
so they can enshrine this thing and hopefully sell it for
enshrine it.
$1 billion.
Worship it. Make it your god.
Nobody's gonna want the limited edition fucking dragon popcorn bucket, you fool.
I guess someone shove it in his arse. Maybe I will.
That would be difficult to do that one.
Oh god.
Russian artist arrested for giant poop snow sculpture.
Why?
A Russian artist
Was it made out of poo?
arrested for creating a snow sculpture in the form of a giant turd near the barrel.
So no, it's just in the shape of one. It's just snow. What the fuck you, Russia? Come on.
St. Peter.
Really?
Police and local media on January 17th said that Ivan Volkov was criminally charged for desecrating the burial place of the dead when he created the 5-meter-long sculpture.
Wait. It desecrated the dead because it was near a gravesite? What? Where? It looks like it's in the middle of a field. You can't be serious. What?
Site, and how close is he to it? Because he's not standing in a graveyard here. So this
He's in a field.
Like they fucking trumped it up, found a reason to arrest him for doing
It's just a sculpture. Like, I mean, so what? It's like, I mean, it's a more edgy version of a snowman with tits, but, or snow woman with tits. But it's just a turd that looks like it has, yellow and, red, orange food coloring or something all over it to make it look like a turd, I guess. Oh, whatever. Oh my god.
It's literally a snow sculpture with a bunch of food coloring on it.
Man, dude, I mean, what's with these authoritarianistic oligarchical, fucking systems like ours and Russia's and China's, where it's all like, oh my god, this offends us, we need to fucking have outrage over it. What the fuck? What's with these weird, sensitive, woke, scoldy, right-wing chuckle fucks? They always cry about how the like left are woke scoldy, you know, crybaby SJWs, and yeah, sure, there are some of them that exist, but like, oh my fucking god. Like, I mean, there's just countless examples of you weird right-leaning authoritarianistic yokel fucking chuckle fucks so that are just like, where there's a sculpture of snow that is in the shape of a shit. I am offended. It's near the gravesite of a glorious Russian leader. Or something.
Evolve into the grass and it'll be gone in a day or two, you know what I mean?
How dare you insult the dead?
I bet if it snowed later that day, it would just, like, be covered up into, like, a little snow pile. Like, it'd probably just, like, you know, be there, like, for that day, and the next day when snow rolls over, it'd just be gone.
Poop sculpture.
Dude,
It would just, look like a dirt
imagine
mound
we
at
get
that
people
point.
complaining, guys. Oh, so many people in that graveyard were like, how dare he? Give me a fucking break, dead people don't give a fuck. They don't give a shit.
First I'm dead.
Like, if anything, they probably look like that at this point, where they just look like this, like, brownish, like, earthly matter that's just, like, you know, just gooped up into, like, this little wall. Like, I'm pretty sure at this point, I don't think they're giving much of a shit about that. No pun intended.
Sculpture near my grave.
Yeah, how close was it? Because, I mean, we don't see any headstones.
Grave, so I don't know. This must be pretty
None
far.
at all. It looks like there's trees and shit.
U.S. murder rate, highest it's been in 25 years as big cities.
You want to know why that is? The liberals.
Damn Biden.
Look at them cities,
They know
TJ.
that Biden's charged, they can get away with any crime they want.
These DAs now, they don't tell you what to, they don't listen to police.
Get away with
This is
any
what
crime.
happens when you defund the police, I tell you what, brother. This is what happens when you let those liberal communist Antifas, those anti-flowers, you know, just come out of nowhere and just, you know, just fucking to defund everything and put show in chaos and shit. This is what happens, brother. Crime at all time, murder all time. That's unfortunate. This is what happens when you get, you know, the damn communist liberals coming in here, you know, damn Antifa and, you know, fucking crazy shit. I tell you what.
Rob a bank now, you know what you get?
You get a medal.
You get a medal, you get to keep the money.
They say, hey, you go ahead and keep that money.
That's
there.
right.
You don't care no more.
You get the medal of freedom now if you start, you know, you can go out and rob somebody now and tell you what, bro, that's what the Democrats want. That's what happens in Democratic cities. That's what happens in Democratic cities. Left, right. I tell you what, brother, that's right.
Crime you won't do.
Yeah, too.
I don't
This
even
is
care about
satire.
the fucking article. I just want to read the Fox News comments on this because I guarantee.
Oh, God.
Criminals are realizing they get away with crimes more often than not. That is why we're seeing so many carjackings and armed robberies occurring in broad daylight. Smash and grab robberies, shoplifting large quantities of merchandise in plain sight, and the list goes on. I don't know. Maybe it's like the fact that like there's like enormous economic disparity to the point where like people in the underclass can't even like feed themselves or anything.
No shit. Like, honestly, I've straight up seen people just, like, will go up to my deli at the store and shit. Order a bunch of hot food and literally just, like, walk right the fuck out. Like, I mean, honestly, like, at this point, when people can't afford it, can't afford food, can barely afford rent, and probably are, at this point, like, homeless and shit, you know, and barely, you know, getting ends meet. Like, you know, especially for me, I look at that type of shit, and I'm like, I can't really help but not give, like, I can't find a way to give a fuck. Like, I just can't. Because, like, yeah, they probably, you know, like, honestly, considering, you know, how inflation is going and shit with prices, like, it's hella fucking ridiculously overpriced, you know, for the food that they're probably getting anyway. So, you know, I don't blame them. Whatever. Honestly, you know, if anything, I'd rather them just be honest and maybe, like, look, if you got, like, you know, a couple bucks or something, I can hook you up, you know, with a bunch of different shit, you know, for like $1 or something like that, but just be frank with me, because there are people that will be like that, and I, you know, and I'll hook them up, because they're being honest, and I'm willing to work with them at that point. I mean, you know, because they still have to at least have this auspices of like, hey, don't do that, you know, whatever the fuck, but deep down, I don't give a shit.
The fucking bare necessities.
I'll go to the
of
bathroom
life,
real
like
quick.
food,
I think
clothing,
Sue got
and
these
shelter
too.
are increasingly like out of reach.
Why do the riffraff complain that they have nothing to eat?
Inflation is skyrocketing. Wages are completely fucking stagnant. And
I
a lot of people don't
honestly
even, a lot of
think
people don't
it's
even fucking see it's worth it to fucking have a job anymore because they don't even pay enough to fucking live. So like, what's even the fucking point?
I honestly think it's vastly more simple than that. I think the smash and grab / brazen shoplifting thing has been a problem since the first goddamn general store opened its doors. And the only thing that's different now is that we live in a world where everything is videotaped and everything is covered like it's news.
Oh, sure, yeah.
So I really don't buy the idea that because times are economically hard, everybody's going out and doing smash and grabs. It may have a fucking, like, effect on how many of these things you see in certain areas, but I think the general thing is that people have always fucking done this.
Back in the 90s, 3 strike laws became common and murder rates dropped drastically. Now we cancel those laws, let the criminals out, and murder rates are right back up there. This isn't rocket science.
We need,
people.
yeah, the more draconian the laws, the better. You know what they used to do for people that committed crimes? A thief, cut off their hand. Murder, boil them alive. You know, it's like,
I hope these people never do
draconian
realize that they want Sharia law.
Yeah, we had way more draconian laws, and guess what? In that society, there's way more violence and way more crime. So no,
that's
doesn't
the
work.
thing about this particular type of political entity in the world is that they want this shit until it comes home to them. Then they don't want it. All of a sudden they don't want it. Then all of a sudden, you know, if the government is trying to get money from them, it's tyranny. But if it's trying to imprison somebody else that they don't have to know, oh man, it's working as usual. As soon as that knocks on their door and they find themselves or somebody they know and love afoul of the law in any significant way, their whole fucking tune changes. We're a nation of fucking goddamn hypocrites, and it ain't just the fucking right-wing...
I don't know what I walked into, but that is very true. We are.
Either. Dude, the fucking common Democrat, I throw you right in there with that shit, dude. Just a bunch of fucking hypocrisy. Just layers and layers of obvious hypocrisy. And
I mean, the
this
country is
another
just basically
example
full
it
of
here on
hypocrisy.
Fox News. If it was their grandma or their son in fucking prison, they wouldn't be commenting this.
I mean, no one's really exempt from that.
Dehumanize people.
Conceal carry, get trained. No longer leave it to chance or opportunity. If they won't fear the justice system, they will fear we the people.
We already have tons of guns.
There's more guns than people in this fucking country. I mean, I love these fucking weird yokel chuckafucks. I like Fox News comments, honestly, because they're full of people that basically are like, this is where I can unleash my racism and my violent tendencies. So you get to see where a lot of these fucking weirdos, you know, kind of come from and shit. And they're like, yep, Second Amendment, so I, you know, arm up, stock up, and get ready, brother. It's like, Jesus Christ. Like... I mean, because of me, because I, you know, got a shotgun myself and shit, it's just like, I mean, you know, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna probably stock up on, you know, some ammo stuff, but it's like clay shots and stuff, like, you know, to have fun with, like, it's like, why can't these weird yokel chuckle fucks just be like that? It's like, yeah, let's just have fun and plink some shots and skeet shoot and stuff, cause, yeah, man, like, who cares, man? But nope, it's like, we gotta get ready for the fucking revolution, brother. This way the people, we gotta get ready for the hunting season, brother. Tell you what.
Harry.
That's right.
To tell you, bro, I don't fear you whether you got a gun or not. I know that's like a little fantasy that you got. Like, I fear that gun if you pull it out and point it at my head or some shit.
Sure.
I mean, no shit.
The idea that you're out there lurking around like some anonymous fucking superhero with a pistol in his back pocket waiting to do something like that doesn't even cross my motherfucking mind, dude. That only exists in your little weird fantasy world.
I mean, no shit.
And I tell you what, dude, it's been shown time and time again that those fucking guns hurt people more than they fucking help people.
Yep.
So you want to roll them dice, and ain't none of my fucking business.
Well, to be honest with you, the times guns are used to a positive effect in society most often, if you want to talk about the news stories that are covered, it's when someone is experiencing a home invasion and they use a gun to fight off the people coming to their home. You got in public almost never.
Yeah, and honestly, and even then, those type of cases are very fucking rare. Like, I mean, you know, they do happen, and, you know, when they happen, usually, especially local news will report on it, but, like, I mean, all in all, the likelihood of where, like, a home invasion where you, oh, need my good guy with gun moment, you know, comes into play, chances are isn't gonna happen.
Usually there's stories where it's like, this person was doing this really bad thing and someone had a gun and stopped them. But a lot of times, you know, we're even talking about here. Why is the murder rate in America so high? How do those people die? What are they killed with? What do they kill with? Knives? Handguns. Boom, boom, boom.
Yep.
We're getting down to the bat shit here. What's this shit? It's open season in blue cities. No bag limits, no restriction on hunting methods or weapons. You can hunt 24/7. You don't need camo, tree stands, or ground blinds. The best part is the game warden will never bother you. He's afraid to come into the hunting grounds for fear of getting shot.
Yeah, it's called murder, you fucking psycho. Yeah, this is why mental asylums need to be reopened, by the way. And for candidates, need to look no further than, like, 4chan, Fox News comment sections, and, you know, Facebook, probably.
Jungle. What?
Dude, we were just in fucking LA like less than a year ago, and it was far from the goddamn hunting.
I like those little
like
onions.
this is the weird fucking fantasy life of these far right wing people. It's just like, oh yeah, there ain't no law there in LA no more, so let's go set up hunting blinds and start hunting us some brown people. Like, that's where their thought process.
I mean, honestly, all in all, like, when it comes to the whole gun thing, like, if, you know, because especially knowing, you know, the zeitgeist around here, there, you know, this mentality is around here and shit. It's just like, yeah, you know, like, there is, like, an opposite of, like, you know, if, you know, those yokel chuckle fucks, like, kind of have it their way, so to speak. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily want them, you know, coming around here, you know what I mean? So it's like, I mean, you know, there is at least that kind of that back in the mind, but it's never like some forethought. I mean, if anything, more comes up as like, oh, you're gonna act all crazy and psycho? Well, I got my own, so just fuck off. How about that? You know, keep it to your little stupid fantasy self, you dumb fuck. I mean, and also, what a way to emphasize the point why, you know, that crazy psycho probably shouldn't be on guns. Because the only reason why, you know, that time mentality will come to my mind is just like, just don't fuck around with me or else you'd find out. Just, how about you just go away? Quit being some weird John Wayne fucking like Red Dawn revolutionary or some shit. Like you're all like the Wolverines or something.
In particular,
we're the Wolverines.
To effect to cause.
And
the further apart causes from effect in terms of time or number of steps, the more pronounced the problem. They really can't visualize tomorrow. Their view of the world is static. So they just can't see too far down the road, which is... How about the fucking obvious connection between, like, poverty and desperation and crime? How about that connection that's like super easy to fucking make?
Pretty easy connection.
Your fucking ilk just like, what? Huh?
It also blows my mind to hear one of these, like, Fox News typical conservative guys talking about anybody else's views being static when we're supposed to suck the toes of the founding fathers fucking over 200 years later. You know what I mean? Like, make up your mind politically. Like,
I think it's almost getting to be 250 years here coming up.
Static than your average Republican. You know what I mean? Keep everything same. If anything changes, let the rich get a little richer, but keep everything same. And that's you, aren't you the party of go back to the 1950s? What are you talking about? Calling anybody else's ideology static?
Yes,
Fox News conservative.
And that pesky 13% we often read about is responsible for 95% of them too. Yeah,
like, haven't you
what?
Really helped
now it's 95%.
Like,
haven't you
$13.95 plus shipping and handling? Like what? Like, oh my god. I mean, I like it that pesky 13. It's like, no. Like, honestly, like, does Fox News, like, kind of, like, filter, like, how far they can go with their racism and shit? Because it seems like, you know, they really want to, like, really want to post some other shit in those comment sections, but, you know, can't necessarily. I'm wondering, it's like, is certain verbiage, you know, like, Fox News is like, okay, we can't really make our audience look that insane, you know, so, or at least that bad, even though they are. So we'll filter certain things out. So, you know, they have to leave it in weird lingo like hunting season lingo and stuff, you know. Or those, that pesky 13%. Tell you what, boy.
Fox News watchers been watching the same personalities talking the same stupid fucking provably wrong bullshit to you for 30 years or some odd now. You've been watching fucking, what's his name, Sean Hannity sell you the same line
before
of
then Bill
ass fucking Republican bullshit for 30 years and you ain't figured it out yet? Man, what a fucking dumbass bunch of fucking morons, Fox News. Listen, look at where they tuck their fucking commentary away to. Underneath their shitty videos, so that other shitty people can engage in confirmation bias by liking up their shit.
Notice which
bunch of fucking
oppressed group
chimps.
is committing the overwhelming majority of violent crimes.
And hope you'll click on some of these ads.
Did you notice that, Scotty? Notice that there's a lot of commonality between all
There's a lot of commonality between my daughter
you notice?
and the crime. Tell you what, boy.
Between the people committing all the
you're
damn
saying
crimes.
not the Democrats commit crime.
Yeah, you know, a lot of
My
them
God.
crimes happen.
I love these Fox News comments and I hate them at the same time.
You know what I mean?
in the
A lot of them urban folk.
Yeah, the
you know
urban
what I mean,
jungle.
out there. It's like a jungle, you know what I'm saying?
Concrete.
A jungle of chaos and crime and absurdity of the
Can't wait to like say
pesky 13. I'm
Yeah, I just
saying,
wake up, it's like,
because I'm a random Fox News commentator.
Some excuse to say some racist shit in the comment section.
Crime
Fuck.
story.
Oh, crime! Oh!
Racism. Oh, yeah.
I ain't racist. What are you talking about? I'm just saying the facts.
I'm just telling you.
It's just the truth of how it is.
What's going on? Look at this fucking menagerie of fucking winners. The Dan Boing.
What do they look like? What?
Fucking shit.
Wait, what?
Boing, boing, boing.
Wait, who the fuck is this?
Wait, what the hell? Oh my god, he looks like Stefan Machanil, but he has like kind of hair on his head. Who
This dude
is?
is actually a personal friend of Donald Trump's, Dan Bongino.
He looks like a
What?
fucking- I don't even. Is the
He's
term
a nightmare.
mongoloid still racist? 'Cause I don't mean actually. He looks like a fucking mongoloid.
Oops.
dude.
Oh my
Yeah, it is.
He looks like a fucking homunculus. Dude.
Homunculus.
He's a fucking homunculus. What is this?
Yeah, he's a homunculus.
He's the guy, maybe you remember.
I mean, I don't know, like a Neanderthalic
that
homunculus,
some-
homunculi
complaining about
mongoloid
how,
fits. I don't know. Like, I mean,
Trump's thing, he was being harassed, and then he released video of it, and it's one like dorky chick riding around him on a bike.
Okay.
Oh, no, I
think
don't
we-
remember this.
Yeah, it's just like one person on a bike riding circles around.
Oh, I
him,
remember
walking
that.
to his hotel, talking shit to him or whatever the fuck.
and he was all like,
mobbed or
yeah, he was mobbed by one person on a bike riding around him, basically fucking on
He's
him.
one of those like. He presents like he's some kind of Navy SEAL or something. I think he might have like a military background, and so you know what I mean. Everything's fighting words with him.
Everything's combat. Everything's a combat
The reason
area.
I know about him is I have a family
combat
member that's
zone.
incredibly
Everywhere.
insanely Republican,
Tell
and they
you what.
always like. Every time I check Facebook, my personal Facebook or whatever, there I see Dan Bongino, you know, telling me why liberals are destroying the future or whatever.
Oh my
Opera
god.
singer accepts insanity plea in Mar-a-Lago breach. Mar-a-Lago breach. Sorry.
Mar-a-Lago.
Mar-a-Lago.
Huh?
Is it I thought it was Mar-a-Lago.
It's Mar-a-Lago.
Okay.
I mean, like, what really is it like? What
A Mar-a-Lago.
like, crime that needs an insanity plea was even committed in this?
What? Yeah, what? I'm confused.
Yeah, she's.
Did she just, what was she like fucking like, you know, fucking, like, just run out in the golf field nude or something? Did she like charge into battle like nude with like a shield and a sword or something? You know, channeling her inner like, you know, like shield maiden warrior s or something, and just fucking like went out there nude charging or something. Like what? What? I'm what? Huh?
Insane.
Okay, she sped through a checkpoint.
I charged her Mar-a-Lago because I'm insane. Yep.
Well, maybe
Like
maybe
what?
instead of like punishing this chick super harshly or whatever the fuck, maybe we ought to just make it illegal for the president to base himself out of one of his personal rich guy properties at the expense of the taxpayer.
Yeah.
And keep him at the fucking White House, because this shit wouldn't have happened at the White House. Boom, problem solved. Next.
There you go.
Spain
Pretty simple.
monthly aid
Simple as, bro.
lured youths out of parents' homes.
Huh?
Give you some money.
Spanish government will pay 250 euros, $248 a month, to low-income youths to help them cut the cord in a country where more and more adults live with their parents because they cannot afford rent. Well, if they can't afford rent, I don't think another 284 is gonna fuck.
Yeah, like
that.
$284 ain't like what? Is rent is cheaper over there in Spain?
How's that gonna?
I mean, like 284 ain't gonna exactly do a lot for for those people. Like I imagine it probably needs to be a little bit more than that. It's just like Spain's like, Yeah, we're gonna do this whole UBI thing because other countries are doing it, but it's like they just kind of went with it.
Is there a place they can afford? Is there a fucking apartment for $284 a month?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe in Spain there is.
Maybe in Spain, maybe that is. I don't know.
Housing Minister Raquel Sanchez told a news conference after the weekly cabinet meeting on Tuesday that starting this month, Spaniards under the age of 35 with an annual income below 24,318 euros can request the monthly subsidy to rent an apartment for 2 years. The subsidy is an important element so that housing prices stop being such a hurdle for youth emancipation.
Why for 2 years? Why not longer? Why not like 8 or something?
Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess it's a nice thought, but I don't know how many people with $284 is really gonna make the fucking difference for.
Yeah, and also like a 2-year subsidy. Yeah, like that ain't gonna really do much. It's like, here, we'll cover kind of your rent.
I don't know how.
Why not just like, man? Like, is Spain having like Spain's doing what America ought to be doing? It's like you're doing half-ass bullshit. Of like, oh yeah, cover rent and forgive that. Well, here we'll kind of do it. Like, I mean, I expect that from America. Not like Spain. I kind of figured they'd get a little. No, I guess they kind of have a shitty far right government too. But like, I don't know. But like, I actually don't know. But I mean, from what I understand, it is. But it's like, like, come on. Like, I mean, maybe just like the standard of living is a little different there. I don't know, but like that's just like barely anything. It's like, here you go.
Spain's situation is to our own here, but I can tell you that here it wouldn't make fucking.
It'd be nothing.
Beans, really.
It just seems like one of those measures. It looks like the government's doing something. Like, oh yeah,
half-measure shit.
Poor,
yeah,
you know, you're poor, you're broke. We're gonna give you a couple $100, you know, for
we'll give you a thing,
years,
kind of.
maybe.
Here's a little cheddar to help keep you going, huh?
I mean, maybe someone will benefit from that, but.
All right, so this is not exactly news, but here's a few little random things that Scotty sent me here.
What the?
So this is a...
Yeah, this is crap Scotty said. It's just shove it in the back or something.
Shove it in the back of the fucking
What the fuck? What is
send some
this?
shit in. I mean, I don't know. I guess I'll put it...
some Scotty garbage.
Look, gotta fill some time here. Look, I gotta take a leak. Be right back. You know.
There.
So this is a chart.
420. I'll take a bowl.
Life expectancy with number.
You call this a chart?
Charge. Okay, I think
a chart.
It's a chart.
It's a chart. So this is comparing life expectancy with number of Taco Bells by U.S. state.
Yeah.
So on the left we have life expectancy. Damn, Vermont, you're doing good.
Really?
So Hawaii, I guess, is the state with the highest life expectancy.
Fuck.
So it's life expectancy per state. Okay, I'll zoom it on in here. So number Taco Bells per 100,000. Oh, what the hell? But then there's average life expectancy. 6. Oh, it's just one of his balls.
Do not put the toys on the ground. You're gonna fucking kill me.
Hey, he does it to me too. Wait, where's Oregon on here? So Vermont, New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, Massachusetts, Minnesota. Looks like they're doing pretty good. Where's Oregon on here? Man, the life expectancy of Mississippi, West Virginia, Kentucky, Alabama, Oklahoma, Louisiana, Arkansas, Tennessee. Oh my god, they are unique outliers to this. Holy shit. Indiana and Missouri are pretty much like neck and neck. Where is Oregon on here? Oh, I see it. It's right next to Arizona. Oregon's below Colorado right up there, so our life expectancy's pretty good. It's up there, and not that many Taco Bells. Oh wait, no, we have actually a decent amount of Taco Bells actually from the looks of it. I don't know. I can't.
It's the middle of the pack on the Taco Bells. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
California, here we come, right back where we started. No, we're fine up here.
Yeah, you guys are like right in the middle of Taco
Yeah.
Bells.
You got a nice life expectancy and a,
Yeah, we got nice. We're up there, you know. We're good. We're doing pretty good. I like it.
Lording over the rest of the
I like
country,
it.
as always, King California.
But it's kind of funny that I don't know. It does, I mean, it's probably, you know, not too. I mean, you know, the fact that there's so many.
West Virginia.
Like this, it does seem to
Right
fucking
now.
go along this line here, where like the more Taco
Good boy.
Bells you have in general, the
The less
worse off.
life expectancy,
The
yeah.
worse off you
Yeah.
are, you know. I don't know that there's a direct connection. I would.
There isn't, but it's a nice variable.
Because of Taco Bell.
I mean, it's probably there probably is a direct connection, but it's not just Taco Bell. It's probably the availability and necessity in the
of
diet
fast
of
food,
these types
period.
of
Like
foods.
fast food.
I mean, it's some of the fattest
That's
things.
like
Heavily
this,
preserved
plus
foods.
McDonald's, plus Rallies, plus Checkers, plus fucking Whataburger, plus whatever.
Yeah,
And if you
all of it, including shit you probably buy at grocery stores, like frozen food items as well. You know, yeah. So it's just like all this type of shit. You know, it plays a role into this type of stuff, honestly.
plus a lot of poverty in your state that forces people to eat nothing but that.
Yep.
You probably got a lot of health problems.
A lot of like, I'm a working man. I don't got.
I mean, Oregon's got a lot of, you know, poverty in various different areas and shit, but at the same time, not so much. But that's, I think, why the life expectancy in Oregon over there in that little chart is kind of up there, despite the availability of Taco Bells, amongst other things and shit.
The only two that are not really the South is, I mean, Ohio and Indiana, which are right next to each other. I mean, Tennessee, Arkansas, Kentucky, West Virginia, Louisiana,
Yep.
Oklahoma, Alabama, Mississippi, I mean, and Missouri. That's all the South.
I mean, I'd be willing to bet
High
that if
obesity,
you lined up
high
like
poverty.
just an average economic, you know, whatever average economic wealth or whatever of the person, and you'd find probably the same kind of relationship here. So it's all related,
Yeah,
for sure.
it'd probably be a very
But I don't
similar
think you know,
bar.
It does illustrate a point. But I
So
don't
these
think
poor
Taco Bell
bastards
is
in
about-
Vermont. Not only do these Vermont
no Taco Bell,
not only these Vermont motherfuckers have to live to be fucking 80 miserable ass years old. No Taco Bell.
They don't have it. Hey,
No
Siri.
Taco Bells?
Yeah,
Well, you know what? They're
Taco-
enlightened. They got like grade D meat over there, so fuck Taco Bell.
I mean, there's hardly 100,000 people
Vermont have
in
Taco
Vermont.
Bell.
Yeah, they don't need 100,000 Taco Bells.
Damn, there's hardly any in Vermont, dude. What the fuck?
Terrible state. Terrible.
I'll never want to go there.
Damn, they named off one like random
Come
one.
on, get you some Taco Bell.
Some Bilberry Street or some
I don't like
shit.
Taco Bell.
Yeah.
That's why I had my
In my
heart attack.
utopia of Bernie Sanders land in Vermont, we have outlawed Taco Bells. We have made very rare exceptions for the very few that decide to fight back.
That's what kicked off the heart attack.
22 strange animals you probably didn't know existed.
What?
Let's see.
So I didn't know this one.
Wait, what the hell is this?
Pink fairy armadillo. I never heard of this.
Whoa, look at that little guy.
I
Look
mean,
at this little guy. Pink fairy armadillo? Look at that little guy.
I know armadillos exist. I have never heard of this particular
So
species.
some
of them.
motherfucker took an armadillo fucking and put a piece of its fucking shell on top of a hamster and was like, look, a new animal.
I discovered an animal.
I mean, it looks cute.
Yeah, what
Fuck
do you say?
you.
Did he say this ain't real?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I know the eyes. I've seen these before. They're so fucking freaky with their eyeballs, dude.
Hey, aye,
I've actually seen one of these.
They're so
dudes
cool.
At the zoo before. They usually keep them in red light nocturnal environments because they're an incredibly nocturnal species. But they got huge, bulgy eyes.
Yeah.
It's weird, long fingers.
He's got some Mickey ears too.
Looks like that.
Yeah.
Looks like
Fucking
that
little.
review
It's like a
blog guy.
Mickey Mouse if he became a golem, dude.
Use shit.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, I've seen it. The man wolf, dude. They're so cool. I love them.
Doesn't.
They're majestic. Look at those legs. That's like a majestic ass dog with like those legs. Like, sup? Strut my shit. Oh, that's right, hon. Like this wolf got sass. Like man wolves have a little bit of sass going on. Should have been nicknamed the Sass Wolf.
Maned wolf. I don't see no mane. This should be called the leg wolf because this motherfucker.
The
look at
Sass
that
Wolf,
shit.
dude.
This should be called like the long-legged coyote or some shit.
Yeah, the wolf does have legs for fucking days. Like those look like they'd be like a liability. Those are like giraffe legs on this motherfucker.
I know.
I don't-
Look at them ears.
Those are cool ass
Motherfucker's
ears.
got a lot of distinctive features, but a mane ain't one of them. So I don't know what the fuck.
I don't know.
It's a cool ass animal, man.
Fuck you want, TJ?
I don't know.
I
bro.
didn't name the damn thing.
You're more
Looks like a
cute.
wolf
Fuck off.
and a deer fucked. Maybe they did. You don't know.
A wolf and a deer
You don't know what's
fucked.
happened out there.
Yeah, you don't know what's going on in the Animal Kingdom, man.
A tufted deer. Wait.
Tufted deer?
Tufted? That's the thing that sticks out about this fucking particular deer.
Dude, that thing looks awesome. Dude, that thing looks so cool. Dude, that thing has like little tusks, dude.
Oh, he's tufted. Oh, also he has big ass fucking Dracula fangs.
Dude, awesome!
A vampire deer.
A vampire deer, bro. That thing looks awesome.
All right, look it up. All right, I'm looking it up now.
That looks so
Paul's
cool.
saying, Are they real? All right.
I think that this is like a Photoshop. That's something.
No, that's not.
Nah, bro.
That thing looks awesome.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, let's see.
Nah, bro, that thing real.
What's that, TJ?
Yeah, bro, that shit look legit. Dude, that shit looks awesome.
Now, what is this vampire ass deer doing out
Vampire ass deer.
Real. I want this deer to pop out and be like,
Dude, hold on, let's look at it. It's cute.
How the fuck?
Look at it.
Now, what is this vampire
Aw, look at it. It's cute.
ass deer doing out in the woods?
What's this vampire ass deer doing in the woods? Look at it. It's awesome,
I want
dude.
this to be real. I want this deer to pop out and be like, hello.
Oh, that little, when it was in a little ball, that deer looked cute. Like, come on, these things are cute. These are awesome.
How the fuck do you have? Okay, this motherfucker ain't got no mane, and this motherfucker might have a tuft, but he ain't fucking defined by it. He's defined by his goddamn giant Dracula fangs. This should be called like the Bela Lugosi deer or something.
Bela Lugosi deer.
Jesus, come on, it's fucking gift wrapped. The Dumbo elephant, huh?
The Delphine octopus.
Dumbo elephant. Dumbo is an elephant.
I've seen these before, and they're pretty cute. Another cute little
Dumbo
thing.
with elephants for some reason. I don't know. Maybe there's like a famous film or something.
But I mean, does that look like an elephant to you, TJ?
I wasn't even looking at it when I said it.
How'd you read it?
I was looking at the word. I wasn't looking at
Oh my God.
You're such a liar.
You're a dick.
You're the biggest
It's a
liar.
cute little thing. It has like a cute little nose. Like, look at that. It's not a nose, but it looks like a nose. It's cute.
Dumbo fucking octopus. Is it even an octopus?
Yes!
It even has any little arms or nothing.
Yeah, it does. It's little stub arms.
Octopus.
It's a little stubby arms. Fuck you. It's cute.
He does
It's so
he looks
cute.
goofy.
It's
So I'm
goofy
glad they
cute.
didn't name it after a Pokemon or something.
What is that? Patagonian Mara? Whoa. That looks like a capybara with a short head, with big ass ears, the tiniest of legs, and like a little dog body or something. This thing looks cool.
Mara.
Man, this thing is just all fucked up.
It does look fucked up.
Rabbit, part guinea pig, part
capybara,
dog.
a little bit in there.
This is a chimera, dude.
Yeah, this
Chimera, bro.
Its hindquarters just look like a dog.
I know. It looks like a dog.
Face kind of looks capybara-ish, but then it has kind of like semi-rabbit ears, and then it's like front legs look like fucking
sticks.
I don't even know.
Toothpicks.
Yeah, it's got a big old swinging nut sack too. Look at that. Or is that a pouch?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on there.
Everyone knows about the naked.
Everyone knows about the naked mole rat. Come on.
You're not supposed to sneak naked pictures of yourself into this fucking contest, TJ. That's gross.
Oh God.
Sorry. I thought people would.
Earway dolphin.
What the fuck?
What is this? Whoa. Look at that.
Daddy.
Iradi. Irawabadi. I don't know. Dude, that looks cool. Look at that.
Daddy dolphin.
Dude, that, like, it has an eye that looks like angry. It looks like it's, like, you know, plotting something, dude. That picture right there of that dolphin, you know, zoomed in on its head, it looks like it's plotting something, man. It looks like it's looking at you like, yeah, we're about to conquer the world. The revolution of the dolphin's about to come on and take over the world, bitch. And you ain't ready for it.
This guy looks like... This guy right here looks like he knows some shit.
He does! He knows some shit, man!
Yeah, he's looking
I'm telling
at
you.
like, I know what you about, bitch.
He's like,
I know what you're about,
shit that
bitch.
you don't know, and ha 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 about it, too.
What are you doing? The Guranek.
Guranek?
And Guranek? What the fuck?
What the fuck is going on here? Whoa. Dude. Man, it's flexing. Dude, this should be... Dude, he be flexing. Where's its head? It looks like a fucking, like, praying mantis head or something. And it has, like, more ear than head. This thing has more ears than head. Like, whoa. Its neck. It's so small. But yet so long and girthy. Hold on. What are you trying to get into? You're trying to get something. Are you trying to get a boot? What are you doing? Oh, you're trying to get a boot. You fucking psycho. Go to that instead, you dork. But, like, damn, this thing fucking, like... This thing almost looks weirdly human-like, almost. Like, how it's just sitting there, just like, sup? Sup, bruh?
Rocky shit, dude. Like that, Princess Mononoke shit.
I am the forest spirit.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, it's the forest spirit, dude.
Look how weirdly ripped it is.
It's so, I know, it's so ripped. Like, what the fuck? It's just like, it's flexing.
Oh.
Skinny but flex.
bro.
You lift, bro?
You fucking lift, bro. You lift your head.
Holy deer, dude. What the fuck is this?
Everyone in nature fucks a deer eventually.
I mean, it's like a rule. It's like, oh, that'll fuck a deer.
They'll fucking do one day.
It's like to get berries or some shit.
Well, no shit, Scotty.
It's to get some fucking berries.
Of course it's
Jesus.
You didn't
What?
fucking know that. Yeah, of course I did.
No, you didn't. You never said that.
It doesn't stand up for no damn reason.
You don't know nothing, TJ.
Dugong.
The dugong, dude.
Dugong, actually.
Dude, that thing looks awesome. I mean, this thing just looks cool, dude.
It's like a Vietnamese manatee. It's a manatee.
It's manatee.
Manatee.
Dude, it looks awesome.
It's not Brett. It's Brett Kuhn or whatever the fuck.
Brett Kuhn.
Teat Kuhn.
The Babarusa.
The Babirusa. Dude, this thing is awesome. I've seen these before, and they're really fucking cool. You can actually kind of see where the tusks kind of, form inside its jawline a little bit, too, on surface.
It means no.
This thing is fucking awesome.
For the rest of you. No thanks.
Oh, God, wait, what were those? Hold up, what the fuck were those? So we get this badass.
It means no worries for the rest of you.
Lamprey. Oh my fucking god, get that away from me. No thanks. No thanks.
I don't like that one.
The fossa?
Oh, I know the
fossa
fossas.
looks like a fucking crazy motherfucker, you know?
That's like a
This thing looks like it would totally do some cocaine with you.
really swole weasel, dude.
I see, yeah, this is like
A weasel but
a
swole.
weasel and a panther fucked. And they got this shit
Dude,
going
this one
on.
actually is the most terrifying one to me, because I know this thing would do anything in its power to
Oh,
get
this
what
thing
it
will
wanted.
fuck you up, bro.
Oh, God, it would.
I've
Dude,
seen this exact motherfucking looking Corn Pops eyeballs, and I know that's the look of crazy
Dude,
right there.
Give me a gun, dude. If I see this, I want a gun immediately.
Dude, I want to get insane.
Yeah, dude. That eyeball says I'll do 8 ball coke and be fuck crazy, man. Do crazy shit,
And
bro.
have 2 of these as bodyguards that flank me everywhere. 2 trained fossas.
Guarantee you this.
Dude, trained fossas where you just have them as bodyguards.
Stubborn and obstinate.
I mean, Paul, if you
Hell
have
yeah.
2 trained fossas, I'll never say a bad word about you
So
again.
is this thing? What is this thing? Is it a fucking weasel? Is it a feline?
It
What
has
is
to
this
be.
fucker?
It has to be like a weasel.
I think it's like a marsupial or something. I don't know.
But yeah, it's probably part of the weasel family.
I
I'm
got
guessing.
to know.
Weasels or something? I don't know. I wouldn't know.
Okay, kingdom, yeah, obviously.
I wouldn't know.
Chordata, Mammalia, Carnivora, Felifornia,
Carnivore.
Europe,
Let's not pretend we actually know what any of this shit means.
Euphilidae, Cryptocopra, Ferox. That's like a fox, right?
Oh, is it?
That's like
No.
a fucking thing.
That'd be something in a family of vulpines.
A fox would be, right?
What's
No.
the kind of species?
Oh,
it's
my.
a
All right, whatever.
mammalian carnivore on Madagascar.
Okay, it's related to the mongoose. It's pretty obviously, yeah.
It's compared to a small cougar.
Yeah, I know.
It's mongoose
It's
family.
a mongoose or a fucking cougar. It has cat-like features
Wolf.
too. Blah blah blah. It's like some in-between shit, basically. This motherfucker's crazy. I don't want it.
No, you don't want it.
Star-nosed mole.
Oh, I've seen this
Dude
before.
looks pretty fucking dope.
Dude, it looks pretty base.
Nose is crazy.
Dude, those
I wanna
hands
have one
are.
of these trained that follows me around too, just to chill with him though and smoke blunts
should,
with
like,
him.
wear 'em as-
Yeah, dude, we need to have this guy just to smoke some blunts with. Dude, those hands look like they're like prime blunt smoking hands. I think it looks fucking crazy. That thing is
I could carry
insane.
him around, like have like a turban that he sits
Yeah.
in, very comfy.
And he smokes in the.
Has like a little bed.
Yeah, and he smokes and
Whoa! What is this?
Fuck is that?
What? What is that?
I'm gonna have one of. I'm gonna have 2 of
A Sunda Kolugo? Sunda Kolugo.
and they're
Dude,
gonna
this-
stare at everybody that walks into my house instead of having cameras. I'm gonna let them know that they're being watched by these things.
Dude, these things look awesome.
And Kalugo.
It's gonna feel awkward too, because they're not gonna stop looking. You know, there's gonna be.
They're just gonna stare at you eternally with their soul-piercing
All right,
eyes.
man, you saw
Zebra
me.
Duiker?
Zebra Duiker.
If you fuck with one of those little staring guys above when you come to my pad, one of these dudes, these down below, runs out of the fucking forest and knocks you on your ass, right?
Oh shit!
No.
Damn.
And then the next ones, a swarm of them come.
Oh god, Yeti crabs?
No thanks.
The Yeti crab.
Dude, this thing looks like a tick or something. It It looks like some weird tick. Like, fuck that. It's microscopic, so it looks like it would be. Yeah. No.
Superb
bird. Dude, I love these things. Dude, these birds, like, these are the males, and they peacock hella hardcore, dude.
Yeah, I've seen this guy. These are those dudes that build the little nest, and then they do that complex dance for everybody, and...
Doing that weird...
The chick has to be all impressed by them, or else they don't get to fuck.
Looks like he's checking him out right now.
Hey,
he's like, look at my dance.
Yeah, your dance is trash. You suck. I'm flying away.
Yeah.
Blobfish, of course.
Okay, this one is fucking lame because the blobfish actually looks nothing like this. This is a decompressed.
It's a decompressed fish.
Blobfish that looks like this because somebody dragged it out of the deep ocean, and its tissues literally exploded. The blobfish looks like a totally normal fish.
Yeah,
That's correct. Well, whatever.
Cantano soft.
Cantos,
Dude, these things are cool.
Soft shell turtle.
Those things are dope.
That's a chill ass turtle, dude. He's just like, what's
Why
up?
is it? Why, man, dude? His whole ass thing is.
Yeah.
It looks like the guys from
He's just like, he's all flopped out. He's like, bloop, I'm just gonna flop right here. Fuck you. I'm just right here, baby. Bloop. Just flopping here, not giving a fuck. What do you want? Like, this turtle don't give a fuck.
It's an uncircumcised dick.
What?
Oh God!
Dirty minds.
It's like a fucking uncircumcised dick with like a foreskin neck. Yeah.
Oh God! What the hell?
It's fucking turtle smegma in the.
Oh no!
Clean that out, turtle.
Gross.
Gobi jerboa.
Jerboa.
Okay.
Oh, these are cool. Little hopper mouse.
Oh, these things are fucking awesome. What are these little guys? They got like cute little ears and got like little crazy ass legs, but tiny little front feet. Do they even have front feet? Oh yeah, they do. It looks like in the picture above they do. Dude, these things are so cute. Dude, the tail's so cool.
Basically a dude.
Pretty much.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
Just proof again that they should have just fucking shot one of these, some nature footage of one of these in the desert.
Oh, the spider crab. These things are fucking crazy.
I've seen this one.
Crab.
They should have had a better picture for this one because honestly, this picture does not do justice to the spider crab, dude. These things are fucking insane. Their legs are ridiculously huge.
Yeah, fuck this.
Well, they have more, but you want to go through the? You guys want 21 more of these, or you want to fucking move on? It's up to you.
I think we've seen our fair share.
Aw.
Maybe next week if people want it. All right, people want more.
Yeah, I like that. Oh. Man, those are some cool ass fucking animals right there. They were pretty fucking dope looking. Here. Man, I'm always impressed by fucking nature and shit. I mean, I can't help but not be impressed by it. Because there's just so much crazy, weird shit. Like, you got, like, crazy-ass fucking... It's just weird-ass, like... Just, like, moles. They got, like, little star noses and shit. Crazy-ass little appendages. Like, little blobfishes, even though they're not really blobfishes. That one's kind of a little rip-off. But then you got, like, the immortal jellyfish. That's a fucking thing. Like, all female lizards and, you know, all, one biological, like, sex, type of, species also exists. Hydras are a thing. All sorts of shit. It's just so fucking fascinating. Also, those eyes, dude. Like, in, what was that? Like, whatever it was called? The crazy-ass eyes, just kind of chilling there, vibing. What looks like has, like, little, like, white little driplets of stars in his fur or some shit. It's like, damn, son. Like, like, imagine having, like, 2 or 3 of those guys just kind of vibing, just chilling. When you have neighbors or friends come over and just like, hey, you know, I have a security cam, right? Oh, you do? Where are they? Oh, just look around, you'll see them. And then you just got those guys just staring at you. It's like, oh, God, oh, sweet Jesus. It's like, oh, okay. It's like their eternal soul-piercing gaze, you know, will tell me everything that I need to know. And that's all you need to know. Hey, BB. Are you just being a sweet boy there, Zukov? Oh, you're being a sweet boy. Come here, boy.
Yeah.
Zukov, come here. Oh my god. Zukov. Wow. Come here.
Getting his
Come here.
bands mixed up.
Come here.
Apparently he's mixing up Khmer with Set.
Well, no, he doesn't stay when I want him to stay, but when I want him to come here, he doesn't come here. Oh, now he comes here. Oh, who's a good boy? Oh, you're still a little wet, but whatever, I don't care. Come here. Oh, you sweet little thing. Who is a sweet little baby? Who is a handsome boy? Who's a handsome little baby? Hey. Zukov. You don't need to be going over there and harassing him, okay? You goofball. And by proxy, you don't need to be harassing the cat either. Don't be a dog. Blah, blah, blah. You silly baby boy. You're on the lap now, boy. What you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? Sweet little thing. Uh-oh. Here comes Bandit. Hey, Bandit. Oh, you're wet. Oh, hey. You just mind yourself there, boy.
Yeah, it's one so kitty.
Luke is all attentive now.
And, he must have figured out this dinner.
Let's see, yep. He knew Zukov was over here. He was like, nope, I'm avoiding the fuck out of that. Oh my god, that silly dog.
His hair is still slicked down real good.
Oh my god, that poor cat.
Worse than a black guy with hair gel.
Oh, what? Wouldn't it be,
Yeah, it's unpolitically correct.
wouldn't it be, like, Italian or something? Because of Greece hair, like, that's...
I'm thinking like Prince. He just had...
He didn't really have, like, grease hair and shit. He just had fucking, like, different hair products in general going on all up in there, but not just gel and shit. He had, like, all sorts of shit going on, depending...
Yes. I have nothing.
I mean, all you have to do is just get some products and just know how to work with it. You just have to... I mean, it's not that hard to figure it out. I mean, shit, I work with what I got.
I'm from the politically incorrect
What am I dropping?
generation.
That's outmoded and outdated. Yeah, it did. That's why it's outmoded and obsolete. Not something to be proud of.
Prince, Michael Jackson. Anyone from the 50s, or any male from the 50s.
Which is mostly white people slicking their hair.
Females use hairspray. Make their hair big and poofy. Big hair, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when you're out of moose? Big hair, big hair.
Fuck you. Come here. Zukov.
Start training that, bud.
Zukov.
Yeah, you gotta start training.
Come here. Yes.
Which involves treats and penalties. And especially if he's on something.
That's why I have rawhides and shit. And the endless and massive toys.
Yeah, if you see him shoot on something.
Which he hasn't.
Just like give him like the no and then swat on the beak or something.
Beak? Is he a bird?
I've been. He's offended now. He's all like, I'm offended by both of you. Call me a bird. I'm a bird now to all of you. Look at you.
And then hand him something that he can chew on, like a toy or something. Dog training isn't too hard. Cat trading is.
Zukov is. Come here. Zukov. Zukov, come here. Attaboy. He does it when I'm actually being combative about it. Look at Zero. Good boy. Don't go in there and be all dorky. You silly boy. Look at you. Sweet little thing. Because you're being a good boy, I'll give you a treat here. Because this spoil you. Mwah. You sweet little thing. That's streaming for. Oh damn, almost 5 hours anyway. Shit, son. I think I'll probably wrap it up at that 5 hour mark. Be a good little timerino. You're just like a moron, so. You gotta quit being ridiculously cute, you know that, right? Kind of an absurd thing that you got going on there. It's quite unfortunate, but nonetheless, it's a curse that you must be bestowed with. Not me. One of these days I'll get you into the fucking Hague and try you for your fucking existence of being cute. Got my money from TJ with the caption, "Fuck you, bitch, onions." So really? Oh, so you did technically get your onions. Shit. Nice. I think I'll celebrate with onion rings. Oh man, you make me hungry for some onion rings, not gonna lie. Get a little bit of onion rings, season it up with a little bit of like Cajun style seasoning, a little bit of garlic on there, just a hint of spice. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds like some good shit around there, I'll tell you what now. I kind of wish our deli actually served up onion rings. Best dip for onion rings? Well, I don't know. Usually when it comes to dip, to me, it just kind of is really up to, like, whoever, is eating those onion rings. Because sometimes, dip need not apply. Sometimes, you might want some dip. But at least for me personally, honey mustard, but I'm just kind of a sucker for that. Ooh, maybe like a garlic aioli. I know it seems odd, but you wouldn't need a lot of it, just a little bit. Just a compliment. Sounds pretty good. But I know people are like, ooh, ranch, or whatever the hell, but I don't like that, so eh. Not a fond of the ranch. Barbecue? Oh, well, yeah. Barbecue definitely works. I mean, when it comes to, like, fried foods, barbecue usually goes good with any of it. Onion rings, like, fries / like, potato wedges, shit like that. Chicken tendies, chicken nuggets, things of that nature. Yeah, like, anything, within that realm of food is going to be pretty good with barbecue sauce. Hot sauce? Well, yeah. I mean, I started, adding, some seasoning that would add a little spice to it, some Cajun-style seasoning when it came to onion rings I was thinking of. So, of course. I mean, again, it's more of, like, discretion to the user, at least for me personally, I probably would go for honey mustard, but that's just because I'm a sucker for it. But, yeah, barbecue, some hot sauce, If it's a sauce I like, I'll probably put it on there. Like some Chipotle or something, Look at you and your cuteness. Can you even be seen from the background here? No. It'd have to be angled like this and then down like that. If it were to. There we go. You might see his little head pop up right there. Cocaine sauce? Oh. Cocaine goes with everything, baby. If the great philosophy of Hollywood love, baby, has taught us anything, blessed be the name of Hollywood love. That cocaine goes so good for everything there, baby. Because that's what the good old love of Hollywood gets you. Look at you. Oh, you handsome boy. What is he doing here? You handsome boy. Who's here to baby? Who is here to the baby? You're so weird. Come here, little dork. Zukov. Zukov, come here. Come here. Up on the lap. Come here. Come here. Oh my god, you dork, you Amelia Bedelia. Oh, you sweet, ridiculous little thing, you. This ought to be a big thing, though. Look at you. Look at all this fluff. Look at all that. What are you sniffing over there for? Smoosh. Smoosh face. Your face is so smooshable. Who's a good boy? Who's ridiculous little youngling? Little munchkin of absurdity. Oh. What is this little baby? Who is this little baby? Oh. I'm sure I've left them anyway. I'm almost done with these. I might as well give him the last little bit of them. It's only 2 left. Right? Yeah. I'll put like the crumbs in his food bowl next time. Baby. Where? Silly thing. Silly, sweet little baby. Alright, you come back. Devour that in one bite. You silly. You silly. I got no more, that's all. For now. There'll be more succulent treats for you tomorrow. I get paid tomorrow too, so you'll get a refill on all sorts of treats. And you won't gotta worry about no damn thing at all. Look at your face. That face just screams so much of a puppy. My older brother has that adult face, but you don't got any of that yet. You still got that little puppy juvenile face of cuteness. And those little ears. These are, like, your puppy ears have not evolved since birth, haven't they? They've just grown, that's all. They've increased in size, but as for, its appearance, it's still very much like the puppy it was that I first saw out of you. Which makes me leave to believe that his ears are not gonna change at all. He's just gonna have these ridiculous-ass little puppy ears. And they're just gonna look so cute on you, because you are just a puppy. Trying to see if he might speak to me or something. He's pawing at me! He just stared at me, pawing at me. He's like, what are you saying to me? Trying to make you speak. Let's see if you'll speak. But you're really quiet. I mean, he's kind of a quiet dog anyway. Unlike your siblings, you're pretty quiet. Your brother and sister, they're older, but oh my god, they're a lot more vocal. It's like they have like a little bit of that like vocal angsty ass huskiness in them or something. But you just got like vibe. You're just all vibe, bro. Whether that vibe be play vibe or chill vibe or just sitting here looking cute, criminally vibe. Like a handsome, sweet little boy. Oh. Anyway, since I had a nice, good, lengthy, fun, and pretty productive stream all in all, for nice 11 hours, probably gonna go for the rest of the evening now at this point, and of course be up and ready to go for the next one, all that fun shit. And I got this weird ass 3-day split day thing going on. 2 days off, and then work tomorrow, and then I got Friday off. It's like, okay. Like, if I walk in on Friday and they happen to need help, then I may or may not walk in on that and be like, hey, I thought I happened to be working today. Oops. It looked like they needed the help. Oh god, what's going on back there? Hold on, before I do so, what's going on back there? Zuka and Bane are having an interaction. Zukov. This corner of Bandit boy is trying to use the litter box. Let Bandit use the litter box, you fucking nut. Poor Bandit. Let him do his business in peace. Zukov. Just let him do his business in peace. Poor Bandit, he can't even do his business in peace over there. dead. He's watching. He's watching his little ass. Better view of it. Look at you. Well, at least Bandit's in peace. Poor Bandit. He has to worry about the dog. Oh my god, Zukov. Here we go. It's about to. Let me do this. Get a better zoom on that. Oh no. Bandit just looks there, just menacingly angry. Leave him alone. Oh my god. Yeah, Bandit don't give a shit. Zukov just wants to play, but Bandit don't take enough fucks at all. He ain't about it. Get a Bandit. Oh shit. Get him, Bandit. Zoom out a little. Hey, Zukov, get out of there. No, you don't do that. No. You can fuck around Bandit, but not his leftovers. Poor Bandit. He's right there. I don't even know if he could be seen. Barely. You can see his head barely peeking out. He's right there. He's thinking about it. He's trying to think about the beeline, dude. Oh, poor Bandito. See his little head. Who's gonna make the move? Who's making what move? Who's gonna make what move? Hey, Bandit. What's up, buddy? Sweet baby boy. The sweet little king that you is, little Bandito. He ain't moving. He's like, I'm not making the first move. Because he knows as soon as he goes, he's gonna get ran with by Zukov. He's gonna make it. He's gonna try. Bandit's looking at him. Zukov's actually kind of relaxing, chilling down on a little. He's gonna take the opportunity. I can hold him down if you want, Bandit. I got him. Oh, Bandit's now considering the move now that I actually have him gotten that A. Bandit made it. He's going for it. He went for it. I'm holding Zukov down. I can't hold him forever, Bandit. Oh, there you go. Have at it, Oss. Yeah, fuck around and find out, Zukov. See what happens. So I'll let him outside, too. Don't. Zukov. Silly dork. Anyway, I gotta go for the rest of the evening, so peace out, and of course, see y'all, and be back for that next one, so toodaloo!